Hey everybody! Uh, this hasn't updated on my browser yet. Okay. I'm getting an investment. If anyone's here, I am here. Cassie's in the bathroom, but I'm here. We, we were late because we were watching Marin and then Diamond sing Fruit, and it was really cool. And then I noticed that there were, like, the parts they cut out of the video were actually some of the coolest parts. So I don't know. I don't understand. But let's see. All right, we are live. And apparently Cassie forgot to mute her video before she left. So we're going to get a little bit of an echo. And I'm sorry. But hey, Sarah, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Sorry again about the echo. You might hear me time looping a bit because here comes Cassie. Mute your video, Cassie.
Oh, my video. I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
your video is unmuted, so I'm hearing myself twice. Hopefully, it's not too bad.
I'm sorry.
It's kind of quiet. So, I, but yeah, we were watching Fruit.
There we go.
We were watching Fruit, and it was cool. But we were slightly late. We switched back to the window, and Cassie was like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What do I do? What do I do? I've got to pee."
Thank you for announcing it to the world.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did it. I did it. I know. I get it. But it's, nothing.
Go ahead.
It's good to see you, Sarah. It's good to see everybody. We've got 3 people watching
Yay,
now.
hi
Hey.
everybody. Well,
Hello.
2 of those people are actually us, so we're saying hi to us.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
It
Maybe.
does count
Yeah,
us.
it does count us. But hello, us. Hello, us. Either way, though, I mean, it's still pretty cool, whoever's watching. But we're going to start off with a talk time, and it is going to be one of my favorite stories. We are total nerds. We are total dogs. Do you know what she did when it was when it was like 10 minutes? She went and got the video to Europe, the final countdown. You know, like it's the final countdown. She played that fucking song.
Yes,
I
I
was
did.
like, I can't believe you're playing that.
I'm totally playing that now.
Yeah, but then I was like, oh, you got to watch Fruit. So we were watching Fruit, and that's what made us a few seconds late. But
Yeah,
here
so
now.
sorry about that, but yeah, we are here. Excuse me.
Lifesavers.
Yes, I have them. We'll eat one now. Okay, so talk time is actually an interesting story about anime and my mother. This is still all multi.
Well, just do this.
Yeah. I can't. I was just gonna like bite it off and I can't. But anyway, so in case you don't know what the anime Wicked City is, and then there's Skype. um, it is
Porn.
yeah, yeah, exactly. It is porn. I was not aware of this when I bought it because I hadn't yet turned 18 and technically couldn't buy this kind of stuff. But I did buy it, and because I thought it was saying, talking about demons and fighting demons, and I'm like, cool,
Yeah,
that's
it was,
perfectly up my alley.
Yeah, you know how reliable those blurbs on the synopsis on the back of a video box are.
hmm So,
Awesome. Good job, Sarah. Fully orchestrated music is always good.
yay!
Yay!
Okay, so I bought this and I went home and I had like a whole bunch of anime and I watched it all, pretty much by myself because I'm the only one who really cares about anime in the family. And I got to Wicked City and I'm like, this is just a porno. This is just porno. It's a lot of people having sex or being raped or
Yes.
interested in having sex.
Yeah.
So I just I just kind of forgot I had it. I mean, oh yeah, I just kind of put it on the shelf and I was hanging out with Mom one day, and one of us said, "Hey, you know what? We should watch a movie or something." And I'm like, "Yeah, we should do that." And so I got down on the floor, and Mom, was sitting there, with me looking at the videos and the DVDs we had. And I was, pulling stuff out. And we weren't really sure what we wanted to watch, but we're like, we'll just pick something.
Yeah.
And I pulled out Wicked City. I'm like, oh, I forgot this was here, and I kind of moved it and set it aside without saying anything. I wasn't really thinking about that. It was just like, oh yeah, that movie, and I set it to the side. And Mom goes, "What's that?" And I said, "Mom, you're not gonna like that." She's like, "Well, what is it?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna be honest with you, Mom. I didn't know it when I bought it, but it's porn." I'm like, seriously?
I can see her in my mind.
Right? Even if Mom could be here, she would tell this story too. I had no clue, but I bought it, Mom, that it was porn. She's like, she's like, I think I want to, she got it too, and she was reading the back of it, like I was. And she's like, oh, that sounds kind of, I want to watch it. I'm like, no, Mom, I'm serious. It is porn. It is people having sex with each other in every way you can imagine. If you want tentacle porn, it's got that. You want rape, it has that. Perfectly consensual sex, that too. So I'm like, okay, Mom, if you say so. I got it and I put it on. And so we started to watch it, and then we got to this very, very sexual, intense part, and I'm just kind of sitting there going, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm watching this, Mom." I'm like, "Oh my God, Mom must be like so upset, or just like imagine how your mother would feel. Your very conservative mother."
Yeah.
Your very conservative mother would feel watching animated porn.
Hello, whoever joined us. We're doing a talk time. Kassie's telling one of the funniest stories that I've ever known. Yeah.
Yes, right here. The Sarah's got it right.
Bonding or bondage? I'm not sure which.
I'm not sure. That's questionable. Cute hentai.
Yeah. Kassie-chan, yeah.
But so I'm just kind of like super embarrassed by this part, and I'm like, oh my God, what must Mom think? And I turn my head and look at her out of the corner of my eye, and she's sitting on the edge of the couch, like the very edge of her seat, with her back straight, just sitting there like this, staring at the screen, not moving.
Just it was very serious, like wasn't it like a very serious expression, like intensely serious,
like no emotion whatsoever, just staring at the screen. And I just leaned back, slouched to my seat, and I covered my face with my hand, and I'm like, oh my God, Mom's gonna kill me once this movie is over. And so it finishes, and I'm feeling very sheepish and horrible, and I press rewind on the VCR player, and of course I have to ask her, so Mom, what did you think of that movie? It was okay.
I just love it. It's like, it was okay. So we say that. We say that all the time. I'm always like, it was okay. Sarah. Well, that is one of the funniest stories.
And then later, like maybe a month or something later, I had two friends over, and so I don't remember how this happened, but I was telling them about what Wicked City was, that it was porn, and then I mentioned that I watched it with my mother, and Kat just freaks out, and she's like, "Oh my God, you watched porn with I didn't even
It was-
feel. I did not feel awesome. It was a dub, I believe.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me? I wasn't there.
I don't know. I just figured maybe you'd have something to say about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with dub porn, Kassie. I'm gonna be controversial here.
Well, there was dub porn in it. 10 out of 10.
Don't take me with the tentacles. Oh, my panties are wet. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make you choke
That's
on
the
your
most
life.
masculine woman I've ever heard.
My voice is so shredded from talking so much. I couldn't speak in a high voice if I tried.
I couldn't either, and I'm a woman.
Yeah, well, apparently people have enough trouble telling who is the woman and who's the dude. So
But we should one day.
what about like the Weather Girl or the Blue Girl or maybe Legend of the Overfiend?
Well,
There was always big boobs,
wait,
Buster.
Legend of the Overfiend. That was a really bad story, wasn't it? Like part of like the trilogy of horrible. Because I watched Sage review that, and he reviewed all three of those movies.
Have you ever seen Aiken?
Aiken?
It's Eikeen. It's
Oh, the one with the girl.
the huge boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was so funny.
I didn't actually watch it, but J.O. reviewed that.
I love that. I've seen Aiken, and it is so fucking funny. It's really more of a parody. It's not really a straight
Yeah.
hentai. But it is so funny. I watched that. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. Because that woman, I forget her name, the one with the huge boobs. Every time she's there, it's so funny because she.
The one with the banana.
Yeah. Her breasts are like independent satellites or something. Anyway, welcome to our new guest. We are just currently talking about adult anime, but we are about to get started with our readings. We're going to do some great fanfic. We're also going to do 2 chapters of 50 Shades of Grey, because we have got some very generous donations, which we need to thank, but we will. So we're so happy to be doing this with you. And one thing, we are doing $27. We'll read an extra chapter of Twilight. For a $50 donation, we'll read an extra chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. You can see the GoFundMe, the Patreon, etc. No, you can't because you didn't put it on there.
I was trying to because we were stupid videos.
Eventually we will. And that is amazing. A dick with a mustache is amazing.
Oh, darn it.
You did it again.
I know.
Well, anyway, I think the 4th person left anyway, so my spiel was completely useless, but whatever. But anyway, we'll be getting going soon. So
Slow, Caleb is slow. All right. We would like to thank Isabella Worstley for giving $50.
yay, thank you, Isabella.
And Logan Knight, in case I forgot to say it yesterday, for donating $25.
Yes, big thanks for Logan, and I also thanked him privately. He's a friend from Tumblr.
Oh, okay.
He's
cool.
actually commissioned me a couple of times to talk to me, and he was like, I hope you're doing good, and he was able to stop by late yesterday. I recognized him eventually, and I thought that was...
Let me give the link.
Central Power, hello!
Heidi.
Good to see you! We had such a good time with you yesterday, all of you. Really, it was wonderful. We're so glad to be back with you today. We broke $300.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
You know the whole reason we're doing this.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get everything together. It's like the start of yesterday. Oh my god. Like I don't even see what we did here. I think it's this one.
It was so great. You got your fries and kielbasa. That sounds really good, actually. Yeah, we actually broke 300 yesterday. We're so grateful for it. It's wonderful.
Gosh darn it, that's on it.
Cassie's spazzing out.
Ah.
Yeah, she was saying that the last hour before the stream went so fast, and I was saying that it went so slow, and we still didn't get everything ready.
Well, I'll just put it back. Just put it in there again. So we'll just do that.
Yeah, just put it in there.
That's annoying.
It'll be fine. Yeah, Cassie was gonna play her Pokemon on the stream, but we were kind of we couldn't get it working. So
Okay,
maybe
so-
next time.
Go.
Hawkeye,
Yes, I gave him the
Hey!
link
it's great to see you.
because I couldn't remember if I'd done that to start with.
They ain't ready for gay boys. That's wonderful.
Okay, sticking that here. Control V. PayPal.
If you missed anything, all this will be recorded, so it'll probably be posted later and available later. So you can always, listen back to the earlier part. And yes, it is Hawkeye,
Hey, Hawkeye.
the Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
Where?
It is the golden dragon with the brown flowing mane.
My favorite type of Pokemon is actually fairy type Pokemon. So fairy and psychic are my two favorites. I love, but my favorite overall Pokemon is Chansey.
Yeah.
Chansey is my favorite.
Of the Pokemon I actually know and remember, I mean, probably like as a character, Mewtwo is my favorite. But of course, I just like cats in general, so like all the cat Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm very big on like fairies and like pink and
Yeah.
sparkly and cheerful and healing.
Well, the ones that the little girls would like.
Yeah, I basically have been told I have the taste of like an 8-year-old girl. So take that as you will. If it's pink and fairy-like and pretty and sparkles, I probably will love it.
Okay, there. I have it. I have it
Awesome.
in there now.
Okay, so Cassie has added the GoFundMe, the PayPal, and the Patreon, where you can contribute. We are doing. Oh, I want to see.
Oh,
That's so sweet.
that's cute.
It's so cute. It's gonna be adorable. I know. I love your art. But okay, we're gonna go over the donation incentives now. If you send
$30.
if you send $30, you can do a thick request that we'll try and get it on the marathon. If not, we'll without fail get it
Yeah,
done.
without fail, we will do the recording of
Yeah,
it.
we'll do a
If we
recording.
can't leave
Yeah.
leave it live,
Yeah, if we can't do it live, we will still do it.
$27.
$27 gets you an extra chapter of Twilight, which we all love.
I'm sure.
Yeah. $50 gets an extra chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. We have 2 donations that have actually.
Yeah, so now we have to read 2 chapters of 50 Shades of Grey.
So we want to applaud for that
Yay.
for some reason.
Also, if you wanted a full color drawing, I am taking commissions.
Yeah.
I will record it and get the picture to you via image through email or something later when I'm back at home and can do art.
Yeah, she is taking commissions now, and she is taking commissions later. So don't neglect the commission. She does amazing work, especially with watercolors. Oh my God, I wish I could do the things you can
Assuming
do.
I can find my watercolor paper, I don't know where it is, but I will do stuff in marker, color pencil, and whatever else have you. Also, $1 shout outs. If
Yes.
you donated, I will shout you out not only live on air, but also when we're recording next.
Yeah. So we got plenty of stuff, plenty of rewards for you to donate for, and if you're a masochist, we have the Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey rewards. So yeah, and if you weren't masochists, you wouldn't be listening to us reading bad fan fiction because this is bad fan fiction.
Does
and
that
a lot
also
of it is
make us
terrible.
masochists?
Yes. Either that or it makes us tormented, which is probably more accurate since
We are in hell.
Yeah, since your cat is
The
talking to
devil,
us,
and yeah.
I used to know someone that called Magikarp Magikarp, and I was very sad at that because I like Magikarp, and I almost
Well, see, it was kind of sucky when you first used it, but now you can actually teach it stuff
yeah.
and it do
But
stuff.
I mean, I remember in the very first Pokemon, I think I had Red, and I was like, I like Magikarp. Magikarp is cute. And then it turned into a Gyarados, and I was like, I am owning everything now. I am so glad I stayed with the Magikarp because I think they made it shitty for most people
Yeah.
that they wouldn't stay with it. I thought he was cute, so I would have him in my party, and he would get just some of the experience because he held the thingy at the time
Yeah.
which he needed. But yeah, then he turned into a Gyarados, and I was like unstoppable throughout the rest of the game because I had been patient. So I always carried that with me. I've always been fond of Magikarp because of that.
Well, I pretty much just chose a Bellsprout during Zeta because hell, it's a Bellsprout. Who's going to pick a Bellsprout? So I'm like, why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Underrated hasn't been doing much in Zeta.
Poor Underrated.
She's been kind of hanging out in the party, but not really doing anything because I've been to the psychic gym and I've been to the
Yeah.
fire gym, and fire is bad for grass.
Yeah.
So
I'm so glad that it wasn't bad though. I'm so glad it's okay.
fire,
Oh, Sebastian. How
Aw.
cute.
Sebastian used hydro pump. They're super effective.
Sebastian squirted you with his ass. You got to wonder sometimes where these things come from. Though,
Yeah.
right? Where do they come from anatomically on the Pokemon? Because most of the time you're either seeing it covering them,
Yeah.
or you're seeing it from behind. So you're like, where does that rainbow beam really come from?
Yeah, how do you make a solar beam? Where do you absorb the like is it just supposed to be kind of like magic power that's just kind of
Does the
floating
sun
around the Pokemon
does the
or
sun
what?
literally shine out of your ass? Like, is that what happens? Like, I don't know. But welcome everybody. We got 7 people here now,
Yay!
and check the blurb for donation stuff. I'll go over it one more time, and then we'll get started on the readings. For $27, we'll read an extra chapter of Twilight. For $30, we will read your request either on the marathon if we can, or later we will read it without fail.
Yeah,
on a video.
basically what will happen if we can't get to it on air, it will be bumped to the forefront of the things we do.
Yeah.
So it is basically becomes non-skippable.
Yeah, it'll be done soon. And for $50, we'll read an extra chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. We've already got 2 chapters lined up for you, thanks to some very generous donations. And for $1, we will give you a shout out on our videos, and we'll also what was all the shout outs? You know the details. I'm just trying to be a
The shout out was going to be live on air. Also, assuming we can get to everybody, also putting you in a video. Just mentioning you in a video, and in the credits, a link to like your art or maybe a webcomic that you do, or something like that.
yeah. So we can give you a shout out.
And
we'll
that's
help
just
you
a
out.
buck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just $1. So we've got plenty of.
So if you get want to donate $5, you get 5 shout outs.
Yeah, and you can get them for other people too. It's okay. So those are our donation incentives and rewards, and we are very grateful. We've raised over $300 in the first day,
Thank
which is
you.
wonderful. Thank you so much. You deserve this applause. So we are so grateful to all of you, and all of you who haven't donated but have brought people to the stream. It's really, really great. So let's get started on our first story, which is one that we read before, but I think we lost the.
Yeah, I accidentally misplaced it or deleted it or
I
something.
need the link now.
Oh, my bad.
This was actually the one that started us with with an author called I Love Mormon Vampires, which is so timely because we read Twilight, the first chapter yesterday. So, but like the story was actually genuinely enjoyable. So we were.
Yeah, so we read the sequel to this, or no, we read this first, and then we
read the one before.
yeah, and
after.
then yeah, because we really liked this story. I mean, it was okay. So you want to go first, or should I?
Either way, because we know this one's not a bad one.
Alrighty then. We are Oh wait, I should actually mention that. I'm so sorry. I forget. Oh wait, I should close this other window. There we go. Now I'm
Oh,
not
we
confused.
do appreciate it, Central Power. I love your
Control
drawings.
V.
I love to see what you do every time. It's wonderful.
Not Dawn. Dot.
Fanfiction.net.
What?
Okay, go to fanfiction.net and look up.
Why?
I've got you pegged. Put the author's name in there. It'll be easy.
Okay.
I wish at least administrators could
Yeah.
put a link in.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
like,
There.
no,
Stupid.
that's not right.
Is it
No,
not?
it's not right.
Gosh darn it.
I'll put it in.
I do. Mormon. Yeah, that's what her name is.
No, you misspelled Mormon.
Really?
Yeah. Remember, it's moron with an extra M. I know that's a terrible way to remember it, but okay, anyway.
I spelled it right.
Oh, you had an A, oh
Oh, I was looking at yours, not mine.
man.
My bad.
All right, well, on.
Okay, on fanfiction.net, we are reading I've Got You Pegged in the Twilight section by I Love Mormon Vampires. If you want to follow along, quickly find it because I can't post a link to it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Bella Cullen sat on her luxurious honeymoon bed and opened the bag containing her lingerie.
It's lingerie.
For that special moment in time. She found a gift box sitting on top of her collection of dainty, modest underthings. How lovely, a surprise gift, she thought. That sounded very sarcastic.
How lovely. A surprise gift.
Joy bunnies.
No, like, I'm so sure.
Totally. I mean, who wouldn't want sexy lingerie? It's the best in town. Did you see that Frankenfurter dude?
Oh my
He was
God.
totally wearing it.
Oh my God.
The box was white with a logo featuring pink lips and the words Lover's Lounge. It was stamped with an address in Port Angeles. She opened the gift and to her chagrin, what waited for her inside the box was not more lingerie, but a pink dildo and a black harness contraption. Oh my God, she whispered. There was no card attached, but she knew it could only be one of Emmett's practical jokes. Because she would do that.
Yeah.
Edward heard her speak from outside and suddenly appeared. What is it? What's wrong? Why is there a comma there? Okay.
Because it's a pause.
Well, yeah, but when I if it was me writing, I just go ahead and put a question mark there and just have two sentences myself. But whatever. He asked with concern in his voice. Bella tried to hide the box back in her luggage, but she wasn't fast enough. Lover's Lounge? What's that? He laughed. Bella felt herself blush. It's a gift for us, she said shyly. Oh, really? What is it? He asked, smiling. Bella didn't know how she could possibly reveal the shocking surprise to Edward.
Dun,
So,
dun, dun.
dun, dun, dun. So she just handed
Septal Power says take off and throw away.
and cost.
Of course. How you raged for sexy Santa.
Yes.
How you raged.
I raged a lot. And now I'm lost. Hadlock's back in her lap. What's that?
Shocking surprise. So she just. So she just handed the box over to him. That was where you are. So
Where?
So she just
Okay,
So
here.
she just.
Okay, so she just handed the box over to him. Here, go ahead and look at it, she said. The shocked expression on Edward's face was priceless. Emmett surely would have loved to be there at that moment, Bella thought. Oh my God, said Edward. It's perfect! Bella was bewildered and chagrined.
Again.
Yes, apparently. What? Really? She asked. Yeah, I've always wanted to try it. Can we use it tonight? He asked. He asked. Bella was even more bewildered. Is that somebody with some really loud stereo?
No, it's
Oh,
probably just like equipment.
okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I live across the street from this landscaping people. They always have this big machinery. So sometimes you hear things. You probably don't hear it, but we hear it. So I've gotten used to it. So I just sort of tune it out.
Okay, let's meet. Bella was even more bewildered and chagrined. How could Edward be so kinky? Okay, sure, she said. Now that we're finally married, we can do all the things we've always wanted to do, said Edward. It's called pegging. I learned about it from Princess Zelda. I learned about it in one of my university courses on human sexuality. There's such a thing?
Yep.
Okay, he said. Bella was still a little shocked, but her chagrin, I think we could use a different word now,
Yeah.
was wearing off. If this would make Edward happy, she would do it cheerily. I want to make your fantasies come true too, love. You think of what you want, and when you're ready, tell me, he said, kissing her on the forehead and leaving to sparkle in the sunlight on the beach. He smiled. Uh, he smiled as he looked up at the clouds. She'll never know it was me, he thought. End of part one.
Yeah. Hello,
So-
Dean. Welcome, Dean. Good to see you.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, everybody who showed up while I was reading that.
Yeah, I guess Princess Zelda did because I have when we read this, it was funny because we were looking for something, and I was just like, I want to read a Twilight fanfic that features pegging because I keep joking around about pegging and Twilight. So yeah. Do you want me to just read this, or do you want to go back and forth?
Well, it is, let's see, I read that, let's see here. And you would read that, I would read that, you would read that, I would read that. I guess we'll do it by paragraph.
Okay.
Because mine was basically a paragraph.
Chapter 2. Bella paced back and forth in the bathroom. Could she really go through with this? Edward seemed so happy and excited by the risque gift. She would hate to disappoint her husband on their honeymoon. She adjusted the straps on the harness, unsure if she had even put it on correctly. Bella looked at herself in the mirror. What a silly sight she was, a shaking bundle of nerves, completely naked except for the leather harness and pink dildo strapped to her crotch. Bella couldn't help but laugh a little at her reflection. Never in a million years would she have figured Edward would be interested in something as off the wall as this. She swallowed hard and tried to be courageous. You can do this, she told herself.
She opened the door and slowly emerged from the bathroom. She found Edward waiting. He sat up in bed and his topaz eyes widened. Oh, Bella, you are so beautiful, he said. Bella was shaking a little and bit her lip nervously, but she managed to smile. She walked awkwardly over to the bed, still not used to the feeling of the pink manhood between her legs. She climbed into bed next to Edward. How should I? She started to ask, unsure of how this all was going to work. Oh, put some of this on me first, said Edward, retrieving a bottle of clear liquid from the bedside table. Strawberry-flavored lubricant. Flavored? Why was it flavored, she thought. Bella felt the butterflies in her stomach go crazy, and she blushed bright red. It's okay, love. You know I am completely clean, right? What?
He doesn't have to eat, so he doesn't have to poop, so she
Oh,
doesn't have
okay.
to worry about.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost.
You know, anal.
Yeah. Okay. See, a lot of people don't
Although,
put that kind of thing.
Yeah, I
in
was
their
going to
story.
say, a lot of people don't put. So it is kind of a neat
Yeah.
fact that they thought of this
Yeah.
detail because, yeah.
Do-do-do. She knew it made sense, though. Edward's body was hard as a diamond, quite literally, and probably also his penis. If she was going to insert this thing into him, some lubrication would be needed. Edward got up on all fours and lifted his firm marble ass into the air, spreading. Okay, sure. Spreading his perfect ass cheeks apart. Bella lowered her eyes timidly. She didn't want to look. Go ahead, my love, he said. Don't be shy. Bella opened the little bottle and put some lubricant on her fingertips, rubbing her hands together slightly to warm the liquid up. Yes, that's good. It gets warmer when you do that, said Edward. She still didn't want to look, but she had to. Edward's hole was pale like the rest of his body and spotlessly clean. She rubbed the warm fruit smelling liquid. Well, I hope it smells like fruit and not something else. Being strawberries, you know. Fruit smelling liquid on Edward's cold marble asshole, making him moan softly.
All right. Sorry, I had to get some water because my throat's so exhausted from yesterday. Oh, Bella, he sighed. She relaxed slightly. Just knowing Edward was enjoying this so much made it feel all right. She kept rubbing him there, but he wanted more. Put your fingers in, love, please, he asked. Bella scrunched up her face. Was all she could say. Please, love, for me? He said with his dazzling, velvety voice. He sure knew how to manipulate her.
Not really. He's just like, please, I love you.
She slowly and carefully pushed her index finger, then her middle finger into it, making moan stronger than before. Oh, Bella, yes, he said. She wiggled her fingers inside him. Apart from the warm lubricant, he felt cold and dry inside. My love, can you lick some of it off? He requested. Bella scrunched up her face again. She was chagrined. She's going back to the chagrin. How could he ask her to do that? Are you sure? I don't know if she began to stammer. Oh, Bella, it's all right. It's perfectly clean. I just want you to taste it a little, he said. She slowly removed her fingers from Edward's ass. Could she really go through with this? He had a point, though. That particular area of his anatomy was likely cleaner than his hands were. Bella laid her palms on Edward's cold, perfect marble-ass cheeks and spread them apart. She lowered her face to the crack of his ass and started lightly tonguing around his entrance. Ooh, yes, love, Edward moaned. She licked him stronger and swift up and down in circular motions of her tongue, entering him slightly. All she could taste was a strawberry lubricant. He had no distinct flavor or smell in that area beside his usual dazzling scent.
Bella relaxed a bit again. Surely this wasn't all that bad, she thought. She buried her face in his perfect ass, devouring his trembling coldness with her hot mouth. Oh, yes, Edward called out. She sensed that he was ready for what he wanted. She rubbed more of the warm lube uh, on and inside him with her fingers. Are you ready now? She asked. Yes, please, please, Bella, fuck me, love. He said. She was shocked to hear him use that word, but he was so excited. Being proper no longer mattered to him. She rubbed a little of the lubricant on the pink dildo, kneeled and positioned herself behind Edward. He lowered his body slightly and held his ass open with one hand, while he stroked himself with the other. Bella entered Edward with the pink strap on, slowly pushing deep inside him. Oh God, Bella, fuck me hard.
I'm glad we're not reading this at your place, because I swear, your neighbors would be like, "What the hell?"
We did read this at my place, don't you remember?
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? Oh my God.
Of course, they only heard my half of it.
Yes.
Of course, they'd be like, I thought his name was Felix, not Edward.
Or Bella.
Holy Bella. Edward moaned as he stroked his cock faster. Bella should have known he liked it rougher than that. The flimsy plastic dildo couldn't possibly hurt his gorgeous diamond-hard asshole.
Diamond asshole is unbreakable.
unbreakable.
Okay, anybody that was talking about JoJo yesterday, that's a reference.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She thrusted harder and deeper inside of him, making him gasp. Oh, Bella, he moaned. He was so excited. Bella knew this little adventure would be over soon.
I want you to watch me, love, he said. Pull it out. I want to come on you. Bella was excited now. She had never seen Edward touch himself before, but she had always wanted to. Pulled the strap-on out of Edward, and he growled. Arr, arr. She laid down on the bed, still wearing the harness, the pink dildo. Edward leaned down, and to Bella's shock, started sucking on the plastic dick. He said. Now take it off, love. I want to see you. Bella unhitched the harness contraption and whipped it off and
Throw it away.
Yeah, threw it right against the wall. Fuck that thing. My body is ready, Edward. Bella unhitched the harness contraption and wiggled out of it, tossing it aside, revealing her smooth, freshly waxed pussy. And then she set the cat aside as well, revealing her smooth, freshly waxed vagina. Oh, you're so beautiful, said Edward, staring down at her naked body. He gripped his cock and stroked it roughly with one hand and lightly fingered her opening with the other. Bella was always amazed at how graceful and ambidextrous Edward was in all his movements. The cold tingle of Edward's long fingers on her clit made her moan. I want to make you come, love. Soon, he promised. Soon, he promised. He kneeled before her, spread open legs, stroking himself. I lost my place. Stroking himself
You're
hard.
just distracted by me coughing.
Stroking himself hard, his neck craned and head thrown back, always with smouldering topaz eyes, looking down on beautiful, warm, sultry Bella. He felt his body tighten, and he began sparkling all over as the torrent cold, sparkling stickiness erupted from his big marble cock, raining down on Bella's chest and stomach in a deluge of pleasure. Edward laid down beside Bella, emotionally but not physically exhausted. She kissed his forehead. He looked up at her. Forehead, he said. Remember what I said earlier? Do you think of something you've always wanted, my love? Bella shook her head yes as she wiped the flood of Edward's cum from her body. For once, the normally indecisive Bella knew exactly what she wanted.
You know, I like the story.
I do too. I think it's well written. It's erotic. It's sexual.
It is kind of silly, but at the same time, they feel like actual people that care about each other and what each other wants.
Yeah.
And even though Bella's a little iffy about this, she's like, well, if it's something he really wants, I would like to try and do it.
Yeah, I mean, these people, and they have more of a personality and more of a consistent personality than what we read in the actual books. So, I mean, like, they feel like they are more living characters that you would actually know in reality.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the kind of fanfic that I like to read, because even if like the kink isn't mine or whatever the interest isn't mine, it's still well written and it still conveys what the author wants to convey about why they like what the particular thing is, and that's what I like about it. It's the author clearly has a passion for the material that comes across in the words. There is, most of it's written very well and very smoothly. You might be able to use a bit more of a formatting, because some of the paragraphs are kind of huge, and the first chapter is just one big paragraph. But I really like it. It has a good sense of playfulness in it. It's very sensual. It's erotic. I really liked it. When we first read it, I was like, we were looking for something to read on Bad Fan Fiction Theater, and I was like, I want to read Twilight fan fiction because I'm a local Twilight fan fiction.
And then, of course, we were in the middle of taking a break from MIL, and then that's like right after we read the Robotnik Edward story and the Bella Pregnant and Furious.
Yeah.
And then you were saying you want to read that story where Bella.
Well, I wanted to read a Twilight fic with pegging. Yeah, I just really wanted to read one, and I thought there's got to be one that's just silly and stupid that we can read on Bad Fan Fiction Theater. Well, I found one just from a quick search, and I bookmarked it. We bookmarked it, and then we came back to it later, and it was like, wow, this is actually really good. We really like this. This isn't a bad fan fiction. We can put this on. I love fan fiction. So we were actually really happy about that. So we love this story. I love the fact that the author calls themselves "I love morbid vampires." I think that's the funniest damn thing.
Well, if you like it, you like it. It doesn't matter that we're two dummies on the internet saying it sucks. I mean, I like stuff that's stupid.
Yeah, I mean it's just a fun story. Hello, Logan. How are you doing? Good to see you again.
If it's all right with you, I'm bringing in Dave.
Yeah, bring in Dave.
Apparently, he has some amazing lag because for him, he's still hearing like the beginning of the show.
Oh wow.
So
We're going to bring in a special guest. Kassie will tell you about him. I am going to bow out for a moment. I have to spend a penny, but I'll be right back.
okay, assuming he answers and he's loud enough. Hellos.
Hello.
Can everybody hear Dave?
Oh, I should probably talk to the microphone. Hello. I'm just finishing up the journal that will hopefully bring some people into your stream. Hi, everybody. I don't know who everybody is, but I trust you. You're Cassie's friend, so you must be good people. That's a lie. I know Kassie just hates awful people, or loves awful people, and I don't know why I'm here now. Maybe because she loves me.
Well, I asked you if you wanted to be on it, and you're like, hell yeah.
Go ahead, Coach. Let's go.
So, assuming everybody can hear Dave pretty well,
If not,
if not, I'll have to try and turn you up.
yeah, sorry, yeah.
Let's see here.
Okay, there's a song there somewhere, but I'm not going to go there. Yeah, let me go ahead and talk to the people, and I'm going to check my make sure everything on my end is good.
Okay.
And I will yell when I'm done.
Alrighty then. Okay, so in case you missed him participating in the reading of Minor Life, this is David Hopkins, the creator of Jack. You can find his webcomic Jack at hold on, let me type it in so I can make sure I give the correct address. At polif.com.
That sounds about right.
Okay, PHOLPH.com. He's currently taking a break for other projects, but will be back eventually to finish the Jack comic. For it's almost there, the final story arc.
Well, it took 15 years, so it should be. Is it 15 now? Yeah, I think it's up to 15 now. I don't know. I don't know. It's like when people get to 25, they stop counting.
Yeah.
They got to 3, I stopped counting.
I'm going to be super sad when it finishes, but at the same time, I'm like really happy. I was introduced to the comic and I got to read it and I made some friends, and now I do a dumb internet show.
Hello,
Hey,
Dave.
who's that back there?
Hello, Dave. It's me, Hushicho, and
Hello.
hello.
That's the Swanee voice I heard that brought me into this.
I was so sad to have missed you on My Inner Life, but I hurt my back, and it was the exact thing I couldn't read, and I was like, damn it, I wanted to meet him. I wanted to do that with him.
But you see everybody. What the influence I have, it's people will break their back to avoid seeing.
Oh man, it was horrible. I was just like, damn it, because I really wanted, to help with My Inner Life, because that was hell. That was absolute hell for everyone to go
It was
through.
terrible.
That was a very bad one. Yes.
Oh my god,
But it was a lot of fun to read.
Oh my god, it was so god awful. But I hear that people enjoy it. Okay.
Blue was with us,
Yeah.
and you couldn't join us because of the back problems.
Yeah, I was laid out, but I have to do this, and I'm sure you get this all the time. But I have to do this now to get it out of my system. All right?
Go ahead, girl out.
Okay.
Just throw me your panties.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave.
What kind of fan are you?
He doesn't even read the comics, so I don't know.
I need to read the comment. I do have it on my to-read list now that I finally ended my own.
It
Only
is
comic.
pretty violent, though.
Yeah, I
so
know.
just keep
Yeah,
that in mind.
I'll have to.
What is that background noise, Dave? Dave?
I'm sorry, you were skipping out. What's up?
What was that like background noise, Dave? It's like it sounded like a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, yeah, that was probably the refrigerator.
Oh,
It's gonna blow up and kill us all someday.
oh, okay.
It's like our ice machine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause we have this ice maker. It's like a portable ice maker that we have in the kitchen counter. And for the whole first day that Kassie was here, she kept getting spooked by when it would dump ice. And by this time I just learned to tune it out. And it's like every time I would look towards her and then I'd be like, it's the ice maker again, isn't it?
I'm like, is somebody knocking? What's that noise?
It's like
I'll
you
throw-
get a call from the police, and the police say, "Look, Ron, it's the ice maker."
It's making ice from inside the house. Now I can throw some panties at you. I'll throw some panties at you.
Will they be your panties?
Yeah, they'd be my panties. Yeah.
Okay, well, cool.
Panties.
Panties.
So am I coming through good?
Yeah, everybody, does he sound louder now?
Am I just annoying the crap out of everybody yet?
You might be, but I'm okay with it.
Awesome. So what are we doing today?
Well, we've got a story called Mrs. Frizzle Gets Crunk, which we need to read. We also have, that's what I thought. That was my reaction to it too. So we have that one. We also have Who is Voldemort's Dad? The Tales of Vernon Dursley. And we do have to get those two done.
Mhm.
So, and we can also share those things.
And then we're also reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, so we would,
Classic.
we probably have to share that with you. But
Yeah.
either way, we can get it. So whatever.
Hawk, are you still here?
He just said something. He said he can barely make him out at all, even with headphones on.
Really?
So
Oh, no, Hawk, I'm sorry.
he's like a whisper, they say.
Let me see if I can. I don't know if that makes us quieter or what, but maybe that helps.
I'm going to assume Hawk is his last name and his first name is Mike.
No! No!
Okay, like I said, we're gonna try to have guests, but I don't know if they're hearable.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do our best.
I mean, I don't want to blast it because it's going to be really difficult. Now, I never did show you that video about getting a mixer and setting it up so that you can stream
Yeah.
other people on
Well, we
Skype.
can,
Yeah,
baby steps.
yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah,
We're working on it.
working on it. We'll get it.
It's a work in progress, yes. And I'm sorry, everybody, for being a mouse, I guess. Did you hear that?
That was
Poor
one
guy.
of the classics.
Hawkeye says Mike Hawk is big in America.
Yes, he is.
No. Keep talking.
Oh, keep talking. Okay.
No, him, but you can too.
Oh, no. Well, I can't hear my cock either. So,
What the hell is going on? I don't know. What the hell is going on, you motherfuckers? Get a room. All right, so
Let's read Mrs. Frizzle Gets Crunk.
already then.
yeah, I'm down for anything. I don't know what any of these are. So,
Just the title alone, I really want to see it. It could be extremely disappointing, but
no, well, that's okay. I am extremely disappointing. So,
you are
it'll be right up my alley.
You are not.
Alrighty then.
Just like Bella's up Edwards Alley.
Yeah, quite literally.
That was a good story, though.
Yeah, it was. That was the one I wanted to end yesterday with, but we were really tired. We were really tired.
Hawkeye, for some reason, I'm imagining that in the voiceover of those drug adverts, that they have all the symptoms at the end where they tell you like 50 symptoms in 30 seconds and it ends with diarrhea with fainting. But if you can hear your cough, you should see a doctor. You know?
There's that little bubble thing. Sending Vic to you now, Dave.
Yeah, send it to me too, darling.
I shall.
Maybe. Okay.
I was going to ask Hawk if he wanted in on this.
All right, let's see. Move you out of the way there. Okay. Mrs. Frizzle gets crunk. Oh, this is Magic School Bus.
Yeah.
I love that book.
So, you want in on this, Hawk? So that I can punch you up too?
Come on, Hawk, step up.
America. Did you? We were watching Nostalgia Critic when he was doing all the television adverts yesterday, and there was that one with the Denny's red, white, and blue pancakes, and it's just like that in one of the dumbest commercials I've ever seen in my life. And what does that taste like? America.
Because America has a taste.
Yes. And it was like the picture, like the whole video, it was like, there is no Denny's that looks like this fucking place. No way.
No, they usually look like, well, take your average crack house from any Dirty Harry movie or anything. It's like people up against the walls and they'll just trip it out, and guys with raincoats are walking back and forth.
Hey, I can show you something. I'm going to show you something.
I'm totally going to show you something.
Hopefully this will not be completely horrific, but
It might be.
Well,
I have
let's
no
see.
idea.
What are the? Oh, there are no warnings.
yeah.
Oh, romance angst. Okay.
Romance angst.
Yeah, that's really explains stuff to us.
Like it in quote.
Well, Hawk isn't saying anything, so I'm assuming he's not going to join us.
Arnold gets a bus accident, and the class takes a trip to a Lil Wayne concert.
Because you this is what you wanted to see on Magic School Bus.
Totally.
I always wait for that episode. I quit watching when they said they weren't going to do it.
I need to close this because I didn't actually get to it.
Oh, you may have had to reply to a message.
Well, only 2,000 words. I love it already.
What's
Yeah,
that?
I enjoy its brevity.
It's not quite a Zelda epic, but
Oh, thank you, God.
Yeah. Epic. I'm using finger quotes in the air. You can't see me, but I'm using finger quotes in the air.
It was epic, just not. You're very literal sense of the word.
Epic in the worst possible way.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, "Oh, fine, we missed it in the."
Oh, okay.
Sorry, old guy. We're doing like 50 things at once.
Yeah, like so we might be watching the chat, we might not, and then we remember it exists.
Yeah, and we might not be able to see everything. Sometimes it gets caught up.
Alrighty then, I am adding you in.
Gru? Oh no, it's a Gru.
It's a
Hey,
We're in
Hawkeye.
Zork.
Hi, Hawk.
How's Trapper and John? Is he still wearing that dress?
Oh wait, that's
I'm in your call.
And the call is coming from inside the computer.
Chuck it out the window. On the bottom floor, it didn't do anything.
Okay, let me send the fic again so Hawk can have it.
Oh, good.
There we go. And then mention it in the chat.
Yep.
I can't see this being anything other than fantastic.
Really? Because I can imagine a number of possible scenarios.
Okay, what
Dare ruin my dream.
what is our reading order? Who wants to go first?
Why don't we let our guests go first?
All right, Dave goes first. Who
Right,
wants-
Dave goes first. Okay.
Let's do Dave goes first, and then Hawkeye, and then you, and then me.
Okay, so me after Hawk. Okay.
Yeah, and then me after you,
After my cock.
and then you after me.
Okay.
Dave,
Oh,
Dave after me.
Okay,
Dave,
I
Dave
was
after
like,
me.
you're starting to
So
get me
it's
confused.
okay. Here's the order.
Dave,
Dave,
Hawk,
Hawkeye, you,
Kassie.
me. Yeah.
Okay.
Should we do it Dave, and then Hawk, you say Hawk. Or not. Don't worry.
Come on, Hawk. Say
Okay.
your name. Say your name. You had
All right.
one job.
Hang on, I'm busy writing down the order so I don't screw this up.
It's going to go south fast.
You go after Dave.
Also, if nobody can hear the callers, I am recording them.
Oh.
So hopefully the recording doesn't fuck up. Otherwise, I will cry. Or I will try to blast them in an audio program
She will be
later.
She will be pooping bloody tears down her feces.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed when that one we did got poo-pooed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am willing to read that story again. That was pretty.
Man, you know, I don't know if you know this, Dave, but after we finished Mine Alive, was it like part 16 on?
Yeah.
Yeah, part 16 on, the audio messed up. So Kassie basically,
Yeah, that's why I'm so low and I sound terrible because I have
Yeah.
to blast myself
Like,
for anybody to hear me.
this is yet another reason why we are convinced the story is cursed. But that all that messed up, and we were going to get together and reread it from there on.
And we
but
were just so bitter.
we were
So dark.
so fucking done with that story.
Even
it
Blue
was
was
like-
like, yeah, I think we should test this recording and just try
Yeah.
to salvage what we can.
After we were done, I was like, I don't feel
So-
comfortable with this.
Sort of
being posted.
throw the underpants away and go home. Right?
Oh
Yeah.
my god, yes. It was just like we were so negative and so bitter. We were just like, oh my god, we
Yeah,
went there
it went
and
dark
we kept going
really
there.
fast.
We hated Jenna
Like
so
there was
much.
no transition between what we were joking about to
Well, like she
to
came
death.
out of the grave to mess with your Skype. So
It was seriously terrifying.
And
It
then-
was like,
and then it crashed.
and then it crashed.
And then it crashed after the redo, and I was so upset.
Yeah,
I was
I can
so
imagine.
pissed.
Everybody involved was upset, I think.
I think so too.
That story
I
sucked.
did have nightmares afterwards.
Yeah.
I got Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds about like a month before, or maybe it was a month after we had started. Anyway, by the time we were into My Inner Life, I put it down and I still have yet to pick it up again because every time I look at it, I think, fuck.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
it's
It
just
doesn't
like,
get any better.
I swear, it's just,
Okay, so crap. What is this called? Mrs. Frizzle gets crunk, right?
Yes, on fanfiction.net, if by no wind for this hole. That's an interesting name.
Oh, okay. No, I misheard that. I thought this was no win for this hoe.
potato, potato.
Dave
Okay.
is going first, then Hawk, then myself, then Hushicho. Yeah. Power on. Whenever you're ready,
30
Dave.
minutes. When you're done.
I said whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay.
And we're going by paragraph.
Paragraph, okay. Arnold was 30 minutes late to school, and for good reason. The bus he took, which generally got him there, was in an awful accident. The bus driver was launched out of the seat after hitting a group of babies in the middle of the road. And all the students except Arnold, who was busy being pissed off in the corner with a trash can over his head, fell victim to the toxic gases released from the babies upon impact. He had hastily rolled out of the back, hoping to get hit by a car. He didn't get hit by a car, and thus had to walk the treacherous 3 yards to the school door. He took the trash can.
What the flying shit? That's
Wow,
a
what
horror.
had toxic babies?
Oh my god.
What is this? The original draft for Return of the Living Dead? What the hell?
You know, I'm amazed he bothered to take the trash can off.
No, leave it on and never show your face again.
Yeah, there you go. When he got inside, he was immediately taken aback by the pungent smell of fresh doobie.
In a world.
In a world.
In a world where there is the pungent smell of fresh doobie,
A magic school bus
Miss
will
Frizzle was
arrive.
blazing it in her room,
As she does.
as she does indeed.
obviously written in the style of the books.
Yeah. Yes, totally.
All the other students were screaming in agony as she had forgotten to let them out of the school building for the past 3 days,
Oh my God!
locking them in without food or water the entire time. It was a good thing Arnold was dismissed early last Friday.
Oh my
He came
God!
back.
For some reason,
Yeah, you'd think he would get out while he could.
I'm running for the hills, bitch. Bye. He opened the door, and the entire class weakly fell onto the ground and began to crawl to the nearest water fountain, running like a bunch of very irritated zombies. Arnold sighed and stared at the asses of the meek children. Stared at the asses.
Wait, what?
As you do in this sort of
Right,
circumstance.
right. You just look at all their asses as they crawl on the floor to a water fountain.
Starving,
Getting ready for the priesthood.
starving, dehydrated children.
Uh-huh.
Let's just stare at their asses.
Stared at the asses of the meek children sprawled across the floor. He rolled his eyes, because, yeah, they're just being assholes, and walked into the room, the marijuana odor emanating from the northwest corner of it. Miss Frizzle was staring blankly at the ceiling. She was having a nice high.
All of the books make so much more sense now.
She's just high out of her fucking mind, so were the students.
You can read the next three because it's just dialogue.
Okay. Sorry I'm late to class, Miss Frizzle. The bus got in an accident. Miss Frizzle did not reply. Arnold looked down to the bottom of Frizz's dress and saw a very familiar tail poking out of it, swishing back and forth. Oh, that's just...
The Frizz's dress?
I guess.
It's her title, not her name.
Yeah.
The frizz. Like the thong. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, that's just gross.
After about 50 more minutes of the curly-haired reject and his teacher having a bit of a staring contest, the students piled back in the classroom. Why would they come back?
I don't know.
Looking at each other.
Looking healthier than ever? I doubt that. Maybe looking less like they're dying.
Keep going, keep going.
I'm going to.
Okay.
It's my turn.
No, I mean, like, read this. Look, it kind of answers your question.
They had oh my God. They had roasted the lunch ladies in the oven in the middle of the science wing. Nobody even noticed. Okay, problem here. How did they do that in like the 30 seconds that passed?
No, they said 50 minutes.
Oh yeah. Well, I missed it even though I read it. But 50 minutes, that's not a long time for you to be able to actually roast a living human being. Like let's just say that, maybe a living human being, let's say about 150 pounds for an average, this hypothetical lunch. So
Go ahead.
I mean, like a turkey or a ham or something, that takes hours.
Yeah.
Hours to cook properly. So how many lunch ladies are there? Does it say?
Nope, they said lunch ladies.
Lunch ladies. So even if
Plural,
we presume
yeah.
that there's just like 3 to 5 of them, that would take the better part of a day, not 50 minutes of them staring at each other.
Maybe
unless
they were super hungry.
Unless they had started beforehand. So like, we had to put your monkey thing on this.
Oh, should I?
Your monkey.
It'll
theme.
be incredibly loud. I
No.
don't think that's a good idea.
Don't do it. No. I was just saying.
Oh, you mean
we
like
need-
later?
You gotta
Yeah,
save
later.
it for the appropriate time.
Yeah.
Like when there's an eventual scene of ejaculation in the story.
likely.
They filed back into the regular seats and attentively looked at their mentor, silent.
Okay, my turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Arnold, you don't get back to your seat in 3 seconds, I'm going to literally tear your eyes out of their sockets. Am I going to read the next paragraph?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go. Arnold completely forgetting the sound of his teacher's voice to find the source of the horrendously scratchy noise that vaguely resembled human speech. It was a full 23 seconds before he realized that it was probably Frizzle, and he ran to his seat. You're already standing there like an idiot for 23 seconds. You're running to your seats. All right. He was able to do this in more than 3 seconds because Frizzle was too buzzed to even move correctly. He could move because she was buzzed. The tearing out of his eyes ended up just being her slowly moving her hand to the left. I'm feeling this is less Magic School Bus and more Hotline Miami.
Yeah.
It seems about right.
Yeah.
So I'm not even sure where to read to at this point.
Your line is, she grabbed her whiskey bottle.
No, I know, but it's just
why don't you read?
there's a whole bunch of very short lines in a row.
Why don't you read all those?
I say read until okay. I brought us 8 tickets.
Read
That
all the
works.
short lines. Yeah.
All right. She grabbed her whiskey bottle and dangled it haphazardly from her fingertips. Now listen here, you little chicks. Today we're going to learn how to get crunk. There was a confused murmur amongst the crowd, probably because none of them had ever heard the word crunk before. Except
crunk,
DA.
crunk. Okay.
The fuck's a crunk? Ralphie asked. DA, in her bitchy know-it-all fashion, turned around to face him and slammed her leg on his desk, snapping it in half because she was a black belt. Getting mud all over the poor child's face before wailing the definition at him. Everybody unanimously understood with a reassuring, huh. Wow. That's reassuring, all right. I'm reassured.
I feel better already.
Mrs. Frizzle took a long swig of her booze. Good job, DA. Now get your foot off my fucking desk before I break this bottle over your head. I have to pay for those, you know. DA took her foot off the now slimy desk, whimpering, returning to her rightful seat.
Wait, if she's muddy, how is she now slimy?
Well, you don't know what
I don't
happened.
want to know.
Yeah,
This
you.
is-
Okay.
Was she like drinking slime from the bottle? Now that
Yeah.
she didn't break the bottle. No, okay.
It happened in the.
Well, DA is part slug.
Okay.
She left a trail.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Okay. Okay, I bought us 8 tickets to a Lil Wayne concert next to the school because that's a thing that happens.
If they put it right next to the
Yeah,
school.
because they would do that.
Since there's only 8 and Liz counts as a person, that's rude. That's incredibly rude.
You're gonna have to fight for them.
That leaves 6 of you to come with me and 2 of you to stay. Arnold, you can keep your ass glued to the chair because I'm sure as hell not going to take your unenthusiastic attitude to Wesley's perfect stage. Wanda, you're too Asian to understand anything he's going to say. Sounds good.
This is Liz.
Oh,
That's
I forgot about the lizard.
Yeah, Liz. All right.
The class was undecided. If you all come, I'll kill Arnold when we get back. The bus was filled within seconds.
Seems legit.
See you bitches later. Frizzle smashed the bottle on the front of the car, pieces flying everywhere. The bus ran over a good amount of pieces, and 2 front tires completely popped. Mrs. Frizzle, in her drunken stupor, just kept on driving the bus. Her foot her foot pushed fully down on the gas pedal, and her other foot nonchalantly controlling the steering wheel.
What is that noise? It's the fridge again, Dave. Turn it down.
No, I
Calm
wasn't even
yourself.
doing anything.
Calm yourself. I don't know. As the concert was literally only 1 block away, the class was there in only 2 hours, and they filed out of the bus silently.
Oh, it's me again. Sorry. Back at the school, Wanda and Arnold were watching the clock go by, counting the minutes until Arnold's final. I was going to joke that they were going to kill Arnold, but
Hey,
Hey, Arnold.
oh hey, there it is.
everything turned out better than expected.
Yeah, it's all coming up roses. Arnold was an emotional wreck, and he was sobbing uncontrollably.
Why doesn't he just
while
go
Wanda
home or
was
switch
pooping in the
schools?
bathroom. gotta get that next one. Wanda eventually walked out after hearing the crying, bringing with her a semi-soiled toilet paper roll to help sob up his teeth.
If you're gonna poop and wipe, don't
Can you
put.
put this poop in your eyes?
It's mine.
We're gone. Arnold wasn't wearing any glasses, so she figured he wouldn't know. But she tried to walk his way.
Ew.
Oh, wow. She sat down across from him. Arnold, I know life can get you down sometimes. But this is one of those times where you need to man the fuck up and move on with your life. Great life coaching. I mean, how many times have you thought you were going to hate a field trip and ended up learning something? Arnold blew his nose into Arnold blew his nose into Wanda's hair, mistaken for a tissue. I know, Wanda. It's just that being around Miss Frizzle intimidates me. I want a woman like her.
Okay.
Over stories.
Okay.
And she's 43 and married. Not that her husband is alive or anything, but you catch my drift, not really. Is this, like, I may once again misjudge, not Hotline Miami, but maybe the Garbage Pail Kids? There you go. That works.
Oh my goodness. Wanda grabbed a pair of scissors from the other side of the room near the sink and started cutting the mucus-infused hair off her head, because that's going to look good later. You know, I bet if you just talk to Miss Frizzle, she'd reconsider. She's drunk as shit anyway, so I doubt she would be too hard on you. She cringed as she accidentally punctured her ear with the scissors. Blood flowed onto the floor.
Do we really expect any differently at this point?
Yeah, you're right.
I was expecting face, but you know, that's good too.
You're right, Wanda. I just need to drown my sorrows first. Thanks for the chocolate, by the way.
Ew. Gross and gross. Just gross.
Why does it have to go this direction every time?
I don't know. Why don't we always read the stories with shit?
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Star turds, blah, blah. Why, blah, blah, blah. There, we've said it. We say it every damn time. We might as well get it over with.
Fucking
Well, the thing is, it bears repeating.
It bears repeating, yes.
Unfortunately.
Arnold lunged for the soiled toilet paper, taking quite the bite out of it.
Ew,
Choked,
ew, ew.
but thought of it helped trigger his gag reflex. I'll just go and do the next one. At the concert, Mrs. Frizzle handled. God damn it!
Say words good, yeah.
At the concert, Mrs. Frizzle handed out the tickets. You lose these, and you're not getting back on the bus. Are we clear? Point. The bus did nothing because it was a bus.
Good talk.
The only unsurrealistic moment so far in this story.
Fuck this. You're all boring. I'm gonna go get me some crack. Phoebe, come on. I need your lunch money.
Wow, that was mean.
Phoebe was dragged along by the torso.
My old school, we never learned how to get crunk. Phoebe, if you say that goddamn punchline one more time, I'm gonna turn you into a gas.
It's infectious. I'm sorry.
Say it. I was just so damn mad at you. I can't speak. I'm gonna turn your ass into gelatin. I've got the vaccine. Vaccine right here. It's Jello. It's given to me by the great cause.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle those jigglers.
Phoebe, quit complaining.
Thank God for that.
Okay. Meanwhile, am I still going? Or yeah,
Why not?
Okay. Oh, thank you. Meanwhile, Tim was having trouble finding a seat in the packed stadium. Where there looked like an empty seat, there always ended up being a shattered beer bottle, disposed of babies, or worse, porn.
Worse.
That's worse.
That's not worse.
Maybe these are toxic babies, though.
Perhaps.
Like the toxic gas baby things.
Worse, but porn's worse than toxic babies?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Maybe to Tim.
Maybe it's
America,
necrophilia
yeah.
porn.
America.
America?
He decided to plop his big black butt on the stairs of the food vendors. Sometimes they dropped a french fry or two so he could scrounge for food without looking like a deranged homeless woman.
Would he have anyway?
Wow.
Like how? What?
I have no idea.
Oh, this is the most fun story you've ever had me read.
About 30 minutes into the concert, people started getting restless. The precious Wheezy was nowhere to be found, and all the clean water had been gulped down already. For Phoebe, however, this was not a problem. Phoebe had spent her $20 not on lunch, not on crack, but for some cracked moldy cookies that were dripping with liquid.
Not on crack. You can get some food.
Yes, exactly. Wow, okay. At this point, she was so famished that when she saw the liquid dripping off the cookies, she just forked over the 20 right then and there. It was only 20 more minutes before she realized just what that liquid was. She was tripping balls by the time Mrs. Frizzle bursted out of the porta potty with an old Mexican man, lower parts of her dress torn and covered in fecal matter.
Where, how did we even get to this?
I
What
don't
is
know.
our life?
I don't know.
What is our
I have
life?
no clue, but it's sad.
Is the final line of the story going to be the aristocrats?
No, it's so demon. Oh, that was good. You made my day. Phoebe saw 3 Mrs. Frizzles with guns and colored like the American flag.
Merca.
And
Merca.
sideways
America.
America.
In America. She didn't get far before flipping over face first into the crowd.
Ralphie, Liz, D.A., and Carlos found themselves near the front of the stadium. The speakers were broken, loose wires dangling from the ceiling, and a high-pitched squeal was the only thing they could hear other than their own voices. Liz sat on Ralph's fat lap.
My God.
Settling herself in his meanie mounds.
Whoa.
His lovely lady loves.
Apparently. As long as I don't
Carlos,
talk.
you got your big tits.
Ralphie didn't know much better than to pet her. As he did so, he felt a strange attraction arise. Literally.
I'm so happy you got to read this paragraph.
Literally, Liz rose from Ralph's lap and turned around, gazing into Ralphie's dark brown peepers. She gave the green-shirted moron a lick on the cheek and smiled. He blushed as his face got closer to the reptile, and the ringing from the speaker softened as the two finally commenced their first kiss.
How romantic.
I'm thinking of how, what was it? Geckos kiss, where they've got their tongue just sort of filling out their entire mouth and they just touch them. It's nasty. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Should I keep going?
I'll pick up.
Okay.
Carlos watched the two go at it before looking directly at D.A. I guess you could say that this predicament is pretty. Don't do this. Ralph Worthy. Carlos chortled hysterically before acting upon his words, proceeding to vomit directly onto Dorothy's face, covering her purple sweatshirt with his yellow stomach acid.
What the hell?
What is he, a fucking lizard from Jurassic Park? What the fuck is this?
Yes. Gonna burn off next.
He's a spitter.
Is his frill going to spread now?
He's a spitter.
Burning her face, the burn in some areas. Yeah, whatever. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to pick up. Where am I at?
The entire stadium.
The entire stadium heaved at his annex, shouted Carlos's name, besides the district attorney, who was busy literally screaming her face off, flesh dripping from her cheeks like a stick of butter in the microwave. Carlos's necrophilia kick kicked in, and he...
His well-known necrophilia kick. It came up often in the TV series.
Of course, totally. Because you know how many people get turned on by dead stuff.
You know, PBS programming.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, for kids.
Totally.
Yeah. No, I don't know anything about that at all. No. Carlos is necrophilia Carlos's necrophilia kicked in, and he averted his eyes to keep from blushing. To keep his mind off the hot mess in front of him, he did what he always did whenever he felt hot and heavy. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. He rocked himself back and forth in the fetal position.
What?
I'll just kind of, okay. DA paused her screaming to make sure she was hearing more clearly.
Because your face is melting off. You went to pause.
Yes. You're gay? Dude, I'm looking for a sexual orientation. Let's make out.
Because that makes sense.
That makes any kind of sense.
Many sense.
Carlos sniffled up his tears like premium crack cocaine. He could finally do this. He'd been practicing making out with the corpse of his dead dog for eons just for this very reason. You know, for kids. His teeth still had rotten meat in them.
Ew! Gross, 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 gross. Ew, ew, and ew.
The Hispanic child stuck out his tongue for the barely breathing blonde bitch to bite on. Wow, try saying that 3 times fast. She ripped it off.
Oh my god.
But she was hungry anyway, so
Ew.
it didn't really matter in the long run. The
Ew.
two troopers lay in silence, tongues in each other's mouths for a good 3 consecutive hours.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is even going on?
I don't have a good answer for that.
Meanwhile, Ralphie and Liz are getting serious, doing despicable things to each other. All that the child could feel was a barrage of pleasure, pain, and scales, but mostly the last two. Having never experienced any sort of physical affection in his entire existence, including his birth, where his mother screamed louder after giving birth than during, he passed it off as merely giving the social norm for kinky interaction. He could have done without the claws in his nipples, though.
Couldn't we all?
Yeah, he was pretty sure milk wasn't supposed to be red. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that's science, I think.
Ouch. I'm imagining this, and I'm just like, ouch.
Yeah, I'll just do the next.
Mr. L says, no.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Don't stick it up your ass. Anyway, 4 hours passed, and there was still no sign of Lil Wayne. 90% of the audience had already filed out of the stadium. The majority of the rest of them were too crunk to move. The confused look, sorry. The perplexed frowning from Hushicho. The atmosphere really needed some livening up.
You don't say.
All of a sudden, the lights.
No, it doesn't.
All of a sudden, the lights flashed off, and a small stage in the center of the stadium rose. A purple spotlight shimmering down on it. A single person stood atop the platform, not moving, not breathing. A single twitch of the butt cheek later, and the lights all flipped on. I guess this is like a clapper, except it's operated by your butt.
Clap on.
Clap off. Where's the clapper?
Revealing an African-American girl twerking it like none of them had ever seen. She had obvious buttock implants as her booty rammed the top of the stadium and the bottom of the stadium with each shake. That's not buttock implants. That's a serious
that's evil
anatomical
voodoo
issue. Yeah, that's evil voodoo. That's some sort of terrifying ersatz superpower. That's Amityville. You know, like,
well, I shoot lasers out of my eyes. Storm, she controls the weather. What do you do?
I make earthquakes happen when I twerk.
Yes.
I'm called the twerker.
I can touch the ceiling and the floor with my ass if I want to.
Inflatable ass.
The crowd cheered with the enthusiasm of 1,000 parents relieved that they don't have to take their kids to Disney World.
What? What logic? That makes none.
One particular lady, though, was a bit skeptical of all the excitement. Why? Why?
Why would you be skeptical? Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's Kishka, Tim hollered. Indeed, the Nicki Minaj look-alike was in fact Kishka. Upon hearing her name, the kinky stripper brought her dancing to a halt. She slid the 20 feet down with the pole, come further down the pole, and the huge, and hung her head in shame.
As she should.
As every one of us should.
How the hell does Keisha from Magic School Bus look like Nicki Minaj?
I don't know. I didn't even know who Nicki Minaj or Kishka looked like, so it all works for me.
Keisha's just this girl. Nicki Minaj has a huge ass. And it's like, I don't know. Whatever.
Well, maybe they're just looking at her from behind.
I
All
guess.
she had ever wanted to do was get away from the madness that was Mrs. Frizzle, and even then she could not escape. The half-conscious lady stumbled. She stumbled. Pretty sure she didn't stumble. She stumbled down the stairs, hurling herself into the stadium.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave.
She spilled her 128 ounce
That's a
jug.
fucking huge ass jug.
Yeah.
How fucking big is this? Is this like that huge thing that Gaara
She
from
was
Naruto
keeping
has
it
on
in
his
her-
back?
She's keeping it in her pants, and that's why everybody thought she looked like Mickey.
There you go.
She spilled her 128 ounce jug.
She spilled her junk, did she?
Damn, she did.
Just when you
she
thought
did have
this
a lot of
could
junk
not
in the
get,
trunk.
just when you thought this couldn't get any worse, she spilled her junk.
She spilled her 128 ounce of jug in her trunk of what probably wasn't fruit. Punched on herself, banged her foot off of Sleepy, who was now muttering something about the astrophysics and the theology and the theological factors of entomology. Is that the study of insects, entomology?
Yeah.
And
Study of bugs.
and tore her dress off in the ring, feet away from Kishka. Keisha, sorry.
Like Keisha Ivory Williams, or anyway. Keisha sighed and let her hair down. And Miss Frizzle tried to run away from you because your class always bored me. Bored? I mean, really, that's the word you want to use?
Well, we're disgusted, horrified, but we're definitely not bored.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's a lot of things, but bored, I'm not sure is actually accurate.
Yeah, even in the context of this story, it's certainly not
Yeah.
boring. I would use other choice adjectives.
Yeah.
Fun, maybe. Anyway, I thought if I learned to get crunk, maybe I would finally be happy. Shows we. Mrs. Frizzle smiled sadly, petting the side of the black girl's face. She was proud of her little prodigy, and she took a minute before deciding how to respond to the flattering jewel of passion smiling innocently in front of her. Bitch, if you don't get the fucking bus by the count of 3, I'm gonna jam my fist with up your ass and start shitting food you haven't eaten yet.
Thank you for
Oh
that.
my god!
Sorry.
See, this is why.
But she never finished her sentence because Liz smacked her to the ground and tied her mouth shut with medical tape.
They can be magical.
Well, it might be considering, the fandom we're in. But anyway, Ralphie handcuffed her hands behind her back using Liz's trusty emergency S&M gear kit. What the hell?
Because the lizard would have that.
I guess.
Oh boy.
Well, you never know when he's going to get one of his children alone.
Yeah.
I just,
Well, did he just
see
have
it
one of
like
his
it's
children
just
alone?
behind this thing that says in case of emergency break glass.
Except it says in case of emergency, break ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Carlos rubbed DA's face on her legs, rendering her unable to use her now rotting feet.
Ugh.
Okay. Keisha rolled her eyes as they dumped her in the back of the bus like they did with Arnold's adult diapers.
Oop.
What the hell? I don't understand. was gonna see Wheezy, Ralphie grumbled as he took his seat next to Liz.
Are we? Where? Never mind.
My paragraph was very short, that's why I kept
Okay,
going.
sorry. I lost where we were. I'm sorry.
Okay. Next to Liz, who had jammed her claws into his torn jeans. The eerie bus ride back was a conglomeration of angry moans, erotic farts.
Erotic farts?
Erotic farts.
Is that not a contradiction in terms? Like erotic farts?
Yeah, somebody somewhere.
I know somebody somewhere, but how is a fart like? How does it have to sound to be
stop
erotic?
talking about this right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would sound though. I'm trying to imagine an erotic fart.
Maybe it would be very slow and quiet at first, and then slowly rise in pitch.
Well, someone I know once was like talking to me and was like, and he was like, I can't believe this, but I just farted and it sounded like a saxophone. So maybe that was how it was. Maybe it sounded like a saxophone in an 80s ballad or
okay,
something.
okay. And Mrs. Frizzle slamming the bus back and forth to try to knock Keisha out. Why? When you put her back there with no avail. Should I keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
Let's do the next paragraph.
Back at the school, Wanda and Arnold were finishing the touches on his speech to Miss Frizzle when she got back. Arnold was determined to win his spot back in his much-beloved classroom.
Why didn't you run, you stupid prick?
I don't know, but that would have been the smart thing to do. I thought you were taking up after. Or should I keep going?
Well, I was going to take up the paragraph,
Oh,
but you
okay.
have like one more tiny line.
I'm so sorry.
I thought I'd just let you go.
Now, say what we worked on, Arnold. One that gave him a reassuring thumbs up, along with the awesome smiley face. Ding.
Oh, my God. Mrs. Frizzle, I know I've been an asshat to you recently about my opinions on your field trips, but I don't really mean it. It's just flirting, and shyness. Because in truth, I really want to rub my hands up your shirt and motorboat those fine tits of yours. It's hard for me to be nice to people when I always have this raging boner that no one will let me live without. I just want to love you, and I hope you'll reconsider mauling me.
I'm so glad you got to read that. I'm crying.
It was so touching and so much feeling and emotion was in that. That was a wonderful speech, Arnold.
Thank you.
That was such a wonderful speech.
The award for best friends.
The award for most histrionic performance in a Magic School Bus fanfiction goes to...
Okay. Wanda gave him a smile. That's the winner over. Arnold smiled too. In fact, he puckered his lips together, leaned in, and hey, look, it's the bus. Wanda.
I like Wanda better. Let's have Wanda.
Snapped her head around, breaking Arnold's nose with a fine crack. She wasn't sorry. She grabbed Arnold's penis and pulled him out of the front of the school, waiting for his teacher to arrive with gun in hand.
What?
The bus slowly grounded into a halt in front of the school. Mrs. Frizzle was tired, and she just needed to get up and go to sleep. She stood up and accidentally slammed full speed on the gas pedal, launching the kids into the back of the bus with Keisha.
I think I'm just going to go ahead and finish this up.
Finish us up. Finish us up.
Finish us off.
Yes, finish him.
At my old school, Phoebe was cut off by the screaming of the class, including Mrs. Frizzle, who smashed her head into the horn out of sheer annoyance. Good for her. The class suddenly went silent as they realized just what they had done. They all leaned their heads out of the shattered windows to take a peek at what they hoped was going to be just a coincidence. Arnold was dead.
Oh, no.
Hey, Arnold.
The entirety of the school burst out of the building wielding pinatas, firecrackers, and complimentary champagne.
Complimentary champagne? What
Yes.
school is this? I want to go to that school. Give me complimentary champagne. Maybe that'll make algebra more tolerable.
The battle was finally over. Everybody was crunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put on sunglasses.
That's a hell of an act. What do you call it?
The aristocrats.
So, everybody, what did you think of that story?
God, it was horrible. That was way grosser than we were made to believe.
I know, right?
Oh my
Hold on.
God.
I can't talk just yet.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Hey. What's
Hello.
happening?
Well,
That was super deceptive.
Yeah, great story. Wonderful. Loved it.
yeah, totally. Like, what? 5 out of 5 stars. Yeah.
No, 1 out of, maybe. I can't give it a single. No.
No.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, that
On
was
the
special.
chart, when you go to the doctor and it has the frowny face on one end,
Yeah.
and the smiley face.
Yeah. It's a frowny face.
Just left to the frowny face.
Yeah, I think it actually may be good to listen to this high because honestly, I'm not sure if you would really enjoy it any other way.
That is a point.
That was, I don't think I would normally do that story on my show. That is
Yeah.
something I would avoid like the plague for having
Yeah,
on the show.
There are a couple of bits that went way too far for what it was. So
Well, it seemed like just we're going to toss this in because we're going to try to upset people. Not that the guy's really into any of this shit.
Yeah, we're just gonna put as much gross shit in here as we can
Yeah.
think of and see what happens.
And like, while it wasn't as excessive as Star Toads, it still had some stuff in it that was just kind of like, that didn't really need to be in there. It's not really that. That's not really funny.
I imagine this story was written in the science lab of some junior high school.
Yeah, probably.
And by a group of people, not necessarily just one author.
It really does have that feel. That is exactly how I feel about it.
So I will follow that to be erased from my mind later today.
Do you have the mind bleach? I've been looking for it.
I might, but it could be at my closet at home. So that might be why we did forget some things and left at my house.
I'm not good with closets, obviously.
Yeah. Double meaning. But
Kassie,
what?
no more wire hangers ever. No, I'm just being silly. You've never seen Mommy Dearest, have you?
No.
Oh God.
I'm like, why are we talking about wire and hangers? Like that.
Yeah, I
like,
thought there was going to be shit going down.
No. Has no one ever seen Mommy Dearest? Faye Dunaway is Joan Crawford. It's one of the biggest pieces of bullshit ever. It's so hammy and overacted. She's like a side of ham. Seriously, that is the campiest performance possibly in the history of film. It's amazing.
I'll take your word for it.
I love Septal Power. What is this story even? I don't know, but it was horrible.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, we're watching a thing so we can get a thing.
Okay. Can you see from where you're at, Hot Guy?
Wait.
Do I need to move my head?
Okay, here we go.
I'm just gonna say yes for the heck of it.
Oh, okay. Let me. All right, you good?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what. Okay, I see. Yeah, the coat hanger. Okay.
Okay, that was the thing going on.
Wow, she stuck it all the way up in there, huh?
What?
Because they're supposed to be watching with us.
Yeah, did she really have to twist once it was in that? That was just too much.
I think you're watching a different Mummy Dearest.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Oh shit, these are home videos.
Mommy Dearest, the XXX parody.
You know what the best part is I'm looking at this, eerily happy voice of Drip while you're saying this whole thing, and it's just way more fitting than it should be.
Well, that's upsetting.
Well, it probably should be, to be perfectly honest. That's bad, and you should feel bad.
Oh yeah, I know. Sure. Yeah.
I can't believe you thought I was really raging
yeah,
about Viagra's.
You had me to do that, Your Honor.
Sorry. I thought it was just like a pop culture thing, but like everybody knows the no more wire hangers thing.
Yeah, everybody thinks everybody knows what they know.
That's a pretty accurate statement, I suppose.
I have missed out on a lot of stuff.
To be fair, I kind of did too.
I will add Mommy Dearest to my watch list.
Yeah, it is. It's not a pleasant film, and in fact, it was very controversial because Joan Crawford passed away, and then one of her adoptive children, Christina, wrote a tell-all sensationalistic biography about her days and how much of a nightmare Joan was. Well, there were like 5 kids, and only one of them really corroborated her story, and the other 3 completely were like, she's full of bullshit. This never happened. And so, I mean, the truth of what happened is probably some third, it's like there's what in every situation there's what one person says happened, what the other person says happened, and what really happened. But anyway, it was made into a film called Mommy Dearest to capitalize on this controversy because Christina had written it after Joan passed away, and of course Christina did not get any inheritance.
Hold on, I need to take a sip of my tea.
Okay.
Okay.
See, Christina, and coincidentally, this other kid that corroborated her story, did not get any inheritance because at the time that she passed away, they were estranged. So, but still, I mean, Joan got no opportunity to defend herself, and nobody really was able to say, hey, this isn't okay. So they basically just dragged Joan Crawford's name through the mud with this book, and then they made a film called Mommy Dearest. Well, the young Faye Dunaway, up and coming as a really legitimate dramatic actress, she was hired to be in it, and it is by no means a good film. It is a series of semi-related vignettes of her being a complete overacting ham and utterly devouring the scenery.
I think I'd rather actually watch an actual overacting ham, like an anthropomorphized side of pork, just acting, than watch what you are describing.
Oh man, it is amazing though. Like, it's not the kind of thing that I generally like, but when you watch it and you're just like, this is just regarded as a work of sensationalized, fictionalized crap. And you will see you will see, and you will know the reason why Faye Dunaway is like, don't ever mention Mommy Dearest to me. I will not talk about Mommy Dearest.
There's a very important question I need to ask you right now.
Okay.
It will determine whether or not I go find this movie.
Okay.
Is at any point Faye Dunaway naked in this movie?
I don't think so, no.
Just Chinatown. Okay.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't get naked, but I don't remember. I mean, maybe she does. Who knows? I don't think she does, though. I think that would have been just one step too far.
On the list, but it's got to go at the bottom.
I don't blame you, really.
Things.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't, though, because it was. I think they would have judged that as like one step too far from. Although they certainly didn't stop them from going as far as they did.
Sorry. There's no peanuts in the floor.
Yeah, if you could get that.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, I thought peanuts in the floor was some expression for something.
No, she literally dropped a peanut in the floor.
Like the whole show is going to crap. You said the peanuts are in the floor.
I don't see it.
The happiness are in the floor. The banjo becomes angry
Oh,
at
there
midnight.
it is. I got it.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thank you, Sarah, for your donation of $3.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah.
We are giving a shout out to Sarah Blomqvist for being awesome and sending her $3. Yes, Sarah. We love you, Sarah. Woo, woo,
Sarah,
woo, woo.
Sarah, you're the poet in my heart. Never change, never stop. But now it's gone. Doesn't matter what for. But when you build your house, please call me home. No Fleetwood Mac.
I was listening because, like, I was the only one that knew that song. I was a huge Fleetwood Mac dork when I was in high school. I had every one of their albums. I still have every one of their albums. I knew them when they were blue. When Christine McVie was in Chicken Shack, Fleetwood Mac.
I knew her before she was famous, when she was working at the McDonald's, and she was singing into the register.
I love it. I used to be such a Fleetwood Mac dork.
I went to grade school with her. She was in my kindergarten class. I'm her long lost brother.
Wow.
Okay. What are we doing now?
Well,
Yeah, this has become Faye Dunaway talk time.
Faye Dunaway / Fleetwood Mac / Christine McVie talk time.
Tonight on Faye Dunaway talk. We're going to talk about Faye
Well,
Dunaway.
it is.
We're going to talk about movies she's been in, particularly Mommy Dearest, and then we're going to talk about how to solve the Middle East crisis. So, what's up? What's next?
Well, we have who's Voldemort's?
who is Voldemort's dad?
Oh no, who?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Who's Voldemort?
Harry Potter?
No, the villain from Harry Potter.
Yeah, the villain from Harry Potter.
Oh, okay. You said Harry Potter. I thought like he had a superhero name or something.
No, I for some reason I think everybody
He
would
takes off the
understand what
glasses
that-
and suddenly he's Voldemort. Up and away.
Makes sense to me.
Oh dear, I hate it when my feet fall asleep. Cassie's feet just get bitchy.
Yes, totally bitchy.
Okay, I'm curious. Explain how her feet get bitchy. How you know that they're bitchy.
Well, she said they were bitchy. Well, actually,
No.
she said they were itchy, and I misinterpreted as they're bitchy. But I like to think she said they were bitchy.
No, it was the Valley girls that we hired that did that. Because remember, they were doing the show at the time, and that one
Where
girl,
do you hire Valley girls?
In the valley.
In the valley.
Duh.
Yeah. They're supposed to be on later, but I don't know when they're going to get here. They're probably still shoe shopping at the mall.
They probably got lost in the mall.
We'll have to go find them.
I'll begin the expedition now.
That may be good, yeah.
Valley girls, I presume.
All right. So we're going to go right into who's Voldemort's dad.
Yeah, why not? I need the link though.
All right. I'm getting it. Okay. Sending it to Skype people first.
All you chat people can suck it.
We can't actually put a link in chat for some reason. Like they won't let us, even like the administrators put a link into it.
Yeah, I know that's really dumb. I might like change over to Ustream or something if we do another marathon.
Yeah.
Just so that way I can post stuff and allow stuff to be posted.
Well, you know, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So now,
I like this one even more better. 1,600 words.
okay. So this time we are reading on fanfiction.net. Who is Voldemort's dad? The Tales of Baron Dursley by Dark Yagami. Yes, we get to revisit this asshole.
Do we have a history with Mr. Yagami?
Yes, I read by myself his entire story about Dark Yagami.
What was it you said earlier, comparing him to Michael Bay?
I said if you take Death Note and you gave it to Michael Bay to direct, that was The Adventures of Dark Yagami.
So basically, anything he writes is not too long, but
It's insane.
Yeah, it's
It blows up.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like there's very short lines. Instead of reading a paragraph, we should probably switch every time there's a space.
Just we each get a line or so. So
Okay.
Do we want to go in the same order?
Yeah, why not?
All right,
let's
Dave,
start.
you get to
Yeah.
start.
Do it. Okay. Who is Voldemort's dad? The Tales of Vernon Dursley by Dark Yagami. All right, starting out. Rate and review, please. I want some reviews. Please be nice, but if you're not, then please review still. Next.
Wow. I'm actually a little stunned by that, but well done.
Yeah, I know that's kind of unexpected.
Not desperate at all.
Oh,
Almost.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind.
Who is Voldemort's dad?
Ooh,
The Tales.
ooh.
The Tales of Vernon Dursley and some magic.
But not all magic, just some.
It's
Not even a lot.
random assorted magic. You know, the shit that you get when you're walking down the street and someone pulls a fucking quarter from behind you.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
I mean,
It's
as long
not
as
gonna be.
Oh, look, the card's behind the glass now.
It's not gonna be Copperfield making a jet disappear.
well, that's
It's gonna
what
be here. Pick a card, and then that's not your card.
that's totally why Voldemort gave Enemy a gun, because she only had some magic, not all of it. And I was having some troubles with writing my Death Note fanfic, so I wrote this instead. It is really good. I hope. If not, why are you reading it at all? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point.
What have we wrought? It was 7 o'clock, only not really. How
Then
can it
what?
fucking be 7 o'clock, but not really?
I don't know.
What was it like?
Paradox.
Was it like? Yeah, really. Was it like 6:59 and you were? Not really, but Uncle Viren's watch was all broken. What? So you're saying that the broken watch was pointing at 7, but it wasn't really 7 o'clock?
Well, like there's only some magic. It's not all broken. It's not totally broken. It's some broken.
No, it's all broken.
Oh, it was all broken.
Yeah, this is all broken.
Some broken.
This isn't like the oh look, I'm gonna take off my thumb. Ooh.
Totally. Totally.
Magic.
Now watch this.
What were you sucking an invisible dick? What the hell was that?
What?
She was gesturing with her hand in front of her mouth, and I don't know what it was. It was like I don't know what she was going for, but it looked like she was sucking an invisible dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Should be.
I should be ashamed.
Very ashamed. Kassie, to make you feel better, I will also suck an invisible dick.
Why do I have a penis now?
I don't feel better.
Why do I have
No one said you had a penis, darling. No one is saying you have a penis. When did you get this? No, he said he would suck a invisible cock. This is like some and all magic. Some magic, all broken. An invisible cock, not your invisible cock.
Well, there's no magic and it is all broken.
Well, this went south fast.
This did escalate very quickly, yes.
Okay, back to the story.
So what was that? Were you? What was it supposed to be?
Who cares anymore? We're just going to
I care.
I want an answer to this, damn it.
I don't know what it was. I feel like I did wrong.
I don't even know now. It's unembarrassed. Let's just go. Who was reading?
I don't know.
I think
Oh,
it
I
was-
Yeah,
was.
you're right.
I was reading. He looked at it and said, "Fucking watch, it is broken again."
He stepped out of the car and found himself. There I am. In the middle of a car park. There's a period, so it's 2 different sentences.
He had some sort of epiphany in the middle of a car park.
Yes. I'm glad you met me here when I sent you those.
Wait. I
No, you
sent.
have to read it like it's written.
No,
I
that's what I'm doing.
No, when I sent you.
Oh, yeah,
Did you
I
see
actually,
that?
my brain didn't even process that.
Don't worry. This is typical of him. So
Oh my.
Oh,
Anyway,
not of Hawk. I mean of the story writer, the author.
Jiggly's.
I guess that's good.
Jiggly's. Look at this. Look at what Jiggly said. Suck my invisible dick, you motherfuckers!
Oh my god, this is
You got to say it in the Voldemort voice, the Dumbledore voice. Thank you.
thanks for that.
That's not the Dumbledore voice, Dan.
Oh, it wasn't
it's
even
not?
me.
Okay. I was casting some magic.
Oh my god. This is hurting out horrible.
So go ahead and say it
We'll
in the.
consider this
Oh, hold on, I
since
need
it's
that
already-
so I can get it right. Suck my invisible dick, you motherfuckers! There you go.
I'm sporting wood. Go on.
Oh, wow, I could. Anyway,
Okay then.
let's move on. I'm glad you met me here when I sent you those anonymous letters. Yeah, said a mysterious voice coming mysteriously from the.
Sorry.
I'm
I
lost.
can wait. It's all good.
Hawk,
Okay.
did you finish this sentence?
I said a mysterious voice coming mysteriously from the buses around the park.
Okay, there we go. It was no problem. It's your turn.
Oh, it is, isn't it? That is good, said the man as he jumped out of the bush.
You are Voldemort, yelled Vernon, jumping backwards
No,
and
no.
stepping on a cat.
No,
What?
reread that. You're who?
Voldemort?
You're
You're Voldemort, yelled Vernon, jumping backwards and stepping on a cat, which screamed quite loud and then ran away.
I am not just Voldemort. I am your.
Dun dun dun.
Son!
No, that's not possible.
How can this be? He shouted. I have
Shouted.
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 Shouted. How can this be? He shouted. I have only have 2 kids, and they are Dudley and Harry.
Then Voldemort, who is no longer
Are those
capitalized.
descriptions? Like, my kids are both Dudley and Harry.
Yes.
You woke up grumpy and dumpy and gropey. Then Voldemort grabbed his long wand, oh my, which was under his cloak in his pants.
Are you going to make an imaginary gesture?
Oh goodness! Talk about invisible dicks.
This is going to haunt me for the rest of my life.
Yes, it is. Yes, it was made of wood from the whomping willow
That's
tree.
what it was.
I can't.
Should I finish this?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
It was made of wood from the whomping willow tree, which made it suffer powerful.
He pulled his wand. And long, shooting white magic string. Damn it, we're professional. We're better than this.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Not at all. Not even close.
This is about our level, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He pulled his wand,
Yes.
and a long shooting white magic strings turned him into a soggy cookie, flew out of the end, and landed on some stuff.
Just some stuff, nothing specific. Just some shit
Some
around.
stuff that can't be stuff.
I I can do magic, and so can Harry. Did you think it was a reason?
Magic like Magic Mike.
I did not think of that, Baron. Confetti as he wiped
Spell checker failed him that time.
as he wiped up the sticky magics that were on everything.
But you are.
You guys should have totally been here when I was reading Dark Yagami.
But
I guess so.
It was brilliant.
But you are the most powerful wizard of them all.
Powerful.
Powerful.
How?
Powerful. Like even more powered. Like even more powered than Dumbledore and that dude with the turban thing put together. I'm pee now. I'll be back.
Okay.
Vernon looked in his feelings, and he found that they were all true, even the ones that just a few short days ago would have seemed crazy. I'm sorry, I just noticed an emoticon in the next line. Would have seemed crazy to a tall, handsome, mustachioed man like himself.
Mustachioted.
No, mustachioed.
He toked out his wand. Well, that explains a lot. And pointed it at Voldemort, who was staring in amazement, and shouted, "Die, you pies of..."
I could use that insult. You pies of shit.
Die, you pies of hyphenation. And Avra Kedavra. And a magical blast of stuff, in parentheses, and what does it shot anyway? Noonie knows, cause it's magic. Smiley face.
It's a winky smiley face.
Winky smiley face, which actually kind of looks like a double chin.
Mm-hmm.
Came and hit Voldemort in the face. He exploded in a pile of ash, screeching, "It'll get you yet, Uncle Vernon."
And your little dog, too.
Vernon looked down in shock at his wand, and the magic dripping from the end told a million stories like nothing ever could.
You know, I'm just going to assume this whole thing is a gigantic metaphor.
Wait, you told me earlier we were going to be reading 50 Shades of Grey. Did you just rename it?
No,
50 Shades of Grey has nothing on this shit.
nothing on Dark Yagami at all. Probably. He jumped over another car. He jumped over a car into his own car and slammed on the brakes and screamed out of the car park laughing like a maniac.
So he slammed on the brakes and somehow screamed his way out of the car park.
Just like
the car was moving on his screams alone, like going backwards.
He's just like Banshee from the Marvel Universe, and it propels him backwards.
With the brakes and making sparks and everything, so it looks more something like magic.
Yes.
Meanwhile, wait, that was me, right? Yeah.
Yep,
Meanwhile, in Hogwarts.
Dumbledore looked at the letter. Is it Dumbledore? Yeah, okay. Dumbledore looked at the writing. Dumbledore looked at the letter he was writing on his magic typewriter. It said some stuff about really comprehending magics, and they were too hard for any mogul to understand, even like Elstein or Obama, or the dude in the wheelchair with the wheelchair.
Professor Xavier?
I guess.
The dude with the wheelie kahir.
Wheelchair. A car. Tire. Yes.
Yes. I think maybe it's referring to Stephen Hawking, but
I don't know.
I'm just going to say it's Professor Xavier.
Yeah.
But this dude in the wheelchair. I'm sure he enjoys being known as the dude with the wheelchair.
Yeah, I'm sure he just cares a whole lot about being mentioned in this.
You're right.
Suddenly, he looked up at his magicometer, which was busy.
I'm imagining like the carrying meter from Care Bears.
Which was busy dancing over his desk like a man on fire. Except it was not on fire. It was quite happy and singing to itself.
Yeah, I think we understand what a metaphor is.
There is a disturbance in the force, he yelled, jumping to his feet like he wasn't a beardy guy from the Middle Ages or whatever.
I'm pretty sure Dumbledore is not a guy
Not
from the
that
Middle
old.
Ages. Yeah,
He's
Not a beardy. No.
He jumped in his car, which was a 1961.
Why does he
Audi
have a
Quattro.
car?
Why is it so bizarrely specific what car he has? Like, why do we need to know it's a 1961 Audi Quattro? In bright red with some pink bits too, where magics had exploded.
Okay.
It's like car to drive. You wash your car, you ass. Every time you get the outcross, you have to wash the car. You know this.
Well, it makes me think it's like the magic equivalent of a drive-by. You know,
Yeah.
Dumbledore's actually straight gangsta.
Get down. That was for Voldemort.
He had made it by magic. So it had like 1,000,000 horsepowers in the brakes and some rocket booster too.
Again.
Just cause you would, you
Right.
know.
Fully packed.
That would be there.
This is a thing he does in every story.
Original G.
He zoomed away real fast and shot by some cops. But he was magic, and their radar gun didn't work, even though they were magic cops. With a magic radar gun, because he was just that good at magic.
I guess.
Hey, that's some good magic in right there.
Yep.
He overtakes the night bus, and that tall dude with the spots, I have any idea who you're talking about.
No, I got no clue.
Yelled, "Watch out, you
I'm
F-pig
thinking of
psycho."
somebody who's some tall person who's dying of some plague.
I know, right? It's kind of sad. And beeped at him. But Dumbledore had a honk if you're horny sticker, and he thought he was horny. That seems legit.
On his car.
You have the sticker, so it's assumed they're only honking.
See,
when you're
Dumbledore has a car, and so he has a honk if you're horny sticker on his car. And so the guy was honking at him, so he thought he was horny.
He's
Totally
probably
makes sense.
also got the plastic balls hanging off the bumper.
Yeah. or like you know where the trailer hook thing is. It's just got a dildo there.
Yeah.
It's just like a giant floppy dildo from. It's probably like a unicorn dildo. It's Dumbledore.
Yeah. He got
Suck my
to.
Dumbledore.
I'll open my Dumbledore for you later. You can penetrate the mysteries of my Dumbledore.
The mysteries of my secret chamber. The chambers of secrets. There we go. He got to Vernon fast and shouted.
You will die, he said. No, I have to do it like so. You will die, he said, as he used his wand to conjoin up a double-barrel bazooka machine pistol,
What
Well,
the
that
hell?
sort of works.
which was the most powerful gun ever, except a nuclear bomb, which isn't a gun. So that's neither here nor there, obviously.
Well,
so,
obviously he couldn't do that because.
Well,
Yeah,
when you do
I'm
paper,
getting
rock,
there.
Okay, okay.
When you do paper, rock, scissors, a nuclear bomb beats out double barrel bazooka with a machine pistol.
But you know, it's not a gun, so technically we can't accept that.
No.
Which he couldn't make because he didn't have any nuclears with him.
He didn't have any nuclears.
Yeah, you find them lying around. Oh, my turn. I'm sorry. He shot it at Vernon, and he exploded because he cast a spell at his gun, which blocked the barrel, and it went the wrong way, even though he tried to stop because he failed.
That was a sentence almost.
Was it?
What was the actual flow of events here?
Oh, okay. So what happened? All right.
I
So
think we
he
defined
pulled the trigger.
causality somehow.
I'm trying to figure this out. He pulled the trigger, but it was blocked because there was some stupid magic or something blocking the gun, and the bullet, it went the wrong way, and though he tried to stop it because what?
I think Dumbledore tried to retract his shot.
Oh, okay.
But what this boils down to, because it wasn't going to work.
Yeah, I think what it happens is there was magic cast on the gun to make it. So, yes, magic's cast on the gun, which made the shots go back. He tried to do a counter spell, which failed, so the gun backfired and exploded anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm getting from it.
Well, okay.
Our best guess, anyway.
Yeah. No. Tilde.
You almost made me choke.
That's why we shouldn't eat during this.
I needed something to eat. I'm
Well,
sorry.
that's why I've been snacking on the peanuts when I'm not reading.
I'm eating M&Ms, okay? I almost sucked it down my throat. So
Your invisible dick.
no, I didn't suck an invisible dick. M&Ms are nowhere near that long.
Your M&Ms.
I'll suck you, M&Ms. Wait, no, that didn't sound right.
Promises.
He shouted it as
Fuck your M&Ms. That's what I was gonna say. Fuck your M&Ms.
He shouted as he blew up and bits of bird splattered all over his car. He became limited now because he left the keys behind, and Vernon could steal them and use them to go driving wherever he wanted, even the sea, because it was magic.
Okay. I don't have to explain it.
Because it was magic.
Right.
It was magic. Fuck you.
Now I will become, as in sperm, the new headmaster of headmater of Hogwarts, and there will be a few changes around here. Let me tell you. Do.
I could be head mater at Hogwarts, and Hermione's gonna get passed around all over the place.
I'll be head major. I'll be Major Tenebrorum.
I'll be the mater D.
Yo, what's up? I'm the mater D. You need a hookup?
You can't leave. Your journey has come to an end. Okay, why do I always get the damn meanwhiles and
I don't know.
back at the
Because
ranches?
you're so good at it.
4 days and like 15 hours or something later.
But we're not really sure. It's not like it matters.
Introducing your new head teachers, Vernon Dursley. Shouted
No!
someone at the big dance.
Show us your
So
tits.
Vernon's more than one teacher at once.
Yes.
Oh, head teachers. You're right. I totally fucked that up. I'm gonna go shoot myself now.
As long as you're okay afterwards, that's fine.
Oh,
All right.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
All right, good. All right, so Vernon jumped on stage like a rock star, apparently, and grabbed the microphone and also a guitar and his wand. Hey, I wasn't that far off.
How many freaking hands does he have?
3 now. Maybe he has a pretty hand-style penis.
Oh, you
Was it invisible?
It might be. I don't know.
Sorry.
He started moshing out to Chasing Cars because he had been chasing cars early, lol.
What the fuck does that mean?
Because the whole thing with the cars,
It's
I guess.
pretty bad.
It's-
Technical.
Is chasing cars because I only know the cars and
And cars.
Oh, I thought you meant like the cars, like, you know,
Symphony cars.
Huh?
No? Okay.
I'm always crashing in the same car.
Need to get it fixed.
And soon everyone was joining in, and it was really good. And some peeps even started moshing on the stage, and security had to come in and pull them off. Period, comma.
Harry was delighted that his dad, that's not really his dad, that's his uncle, had finally accepted him for what he was, Tilt, a magical dude tilt
Magical dude.
and moshed harder than anyone, even though his glass fell off and smashed. And Dave, what the?
Dave,
I don't know what that is.
Dave opened the time tunnel, okay? Deal with it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave.
Well, fuck you, Al.
I'm spreading for you, Dave.
Oh dear.
You know, if
There
I look
was-
hard enough, I will
No,
find something.
you don't have to look hard. There was a clear homoerotic current there in that story.
Okay.
Davey, give me your answer, do.
I'm half crazy, just the likes of you.
I think it's my turn to shoot myself.
Then anyone, even though his glass fell off and smashed, and someone jumped on them, and then a bird came and stole them away.
Wow, that's really unfortunate.
What happened to
That
this?
is unfortunate.
Yo, Harry is a magical dude. Harry, you're a magical dude. Say, excellent. Do it,
I'm so sorry.
You got black pepper.
I'm so sorry.
Ginny walked over and started snogging. Author's note, it's British. It's British because British is totally a language.
Mm-hmm.
It's British for macking or Frenching.
Not exactly.
It's
What is macking? Is it like going to
There-
McDonald's?
it's
like-
that.
It's like trying to define a word by using the word. He's not really helping right now.
It's-
You're loud
Okay.
again, Dave. I hear puppy.
Yeah, it's my puppy. He sees another puppy outside.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to walk him after we get done with this one.
Okay.
Okay.
So we found out what snogging is.
Yeah, macking or Frenching. Like Shed, never snogged before, which she hadn't because she was a virgin.
Because that totally means I've never kissed anybody in my entire life.
Or at least almost one, because this one time she touched Ron. But they were cousins, so it didn't really count.
That's his sister. That's his younger sister.
One time she touched Ron. Like,
Okay.
she's like,
Then they went up to make out point and did some sex in Vernon's old car.
They did some sex.
Like some magic, they just did some sex.
Yes.
They just did just a tip.
just the tip. Just the tip, 2015.
Woo! Hashtag 2014, just the tip.
Just the tip, 2050. Yeah.
Wait, is it me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
10
thank God.
years later.
And this happens instead of that stupid bit at the end of Deadly
Deadly
Halos.
Halos.
Vernon was angry at Harry for getting Ginny old teen pregnant and stuff.
And stuff.
But then he looked at the cute baby in his hand. In his hand. In
Singular.
his hand.
He's just holding it like a trophy.
So wait, this is 10 years later.
Latter.
I think he's holding the cute baby in his hand by the head.
That's
So
a
wait, she wouldn't be a teenager anymore if it's 10 years later.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got a really good point there, actually.
And was this just an extremely long gestation period?
Maybe
I guess-
latter is different than later.
Maybe so. Maybe so. But it's still 10 years.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, maybe the magical world's a lot more different than we thought.
The cute
Mother
baby
world
has
is.
some magics.
Yes.
yeah,
And
some
regardless,
magic.
he's heart melted.
Some magic.
Oh, they did it out, yeah.
And his heart melted and came out his mouth in the form of a smile and also drool.
Oh my god, his heart melted?
That's
And came out and oozed basically out of it. What the hell?
Yeah, so I'm sure that baby is going to need some serious therapy.
Yeah.
The hand-sized baby.
See, I think maybe I'm just kind of screwed up because I'm just here scratching my head thinking that's not how biology works.
That's how
You're
nothing
thinking
works.
a little bit too hard.
You probably should not think about this.
Logic does not really apply
Well,
to
You know,
anything
use
Dark
some
Yagami
logics.
does.
well, it's one of those things, I don't have to step forward, everyone else just has to step back.
Okay, my turn. This is a happy day for everyone. The Dudley family, the Weasley family, the Potter family. He yelled at everyone at the party, whatever.
Wish I'd thought of that. So, okay, I'm going to pretend I know where we are.
Can you sing?
Well, okay. I know a song that gets on everybody's
No,
nerves.
stop.
This is a song
This is the
that
song
No,
does.
we'll-
that does it.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
See, I quickly shut my mouth because I'm next to him, literally, at this moment. And I don't want to die. Plus, we technically did that for MIL.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. No reminders of that fucking time. The dark tea time of our lives.
It was the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, and it sucked.
It was the pooping out kids ages, and I did not like those ages.
Hey, Link, let's shut up some kids in the middle of the Lost Woods. They'll turn into Stalfos.
Then we don't have to raise them.
They'll turn into Stalfos.
Did you see that picture of the Stalfos midwives?
Yeah,
that
you
I
sent
did?
it to me.
Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah.
I need to post that.
Oh,
Anyway.
man, I'm getting, flashbacks now.
I'm sorry.
You should be.
Well, I did inflict it on everybody, but it was thanks to Anna. Damn you, Anna. Damn you, Sweden. Hellfire and brimstone on your country.
Hellfire?
Hey,
Hellfire.
Oh,
doesn't hellfire technically come from Norway? I'm just saying.
It'd be Norway.
Yeah. Anyway,
maybe they'll have a black market butter too.
can you sing for old time's sake? Yelled
I
Arthur.
get no kick from champagne.
Yes,
Doesn't thrill me. Okay, go ahead.
yelled Arthur, who was keeping it real on the dance floor. With
Fishing reel.
Yeah.
like an 8mm.
Or an 8mm, yeah.
So Varen got on stage and sung that song that had made the baby, and everyone that wow.
What?
So wait, this was a magic song
It's the power
that
of
made the
music.
baby, not
They make
Harry
babies.
and Ginny getting it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That actually explains a lot.
And everyone was happy except Ron, who was a bit jealous but also happy.
You go, Ron. Shine on, you crazy diamond.
If I lay here, as in ley lines, if I lay
Yes.
here, would you lie with me? Just forget the wall rubbed, he sang.
Outside the gig.
We're back and joined forces and stronger than ever, said Voldemort and Dumbledore at the same time.
Oh no!
What will happen next?
Probably nothing, because this is a one-off.
Even though there is a second chapter.
Yeah, we're not that lucky.
I was trying to go monkeys, but okay.
Chapter 2.
Well, this is bad, but it reminds me a lot of the stupid fan fictions I made when I was when he used when he talked to the readers through parentheses, I would do that a lot, and I stupid. I wrote a parody of the movie Aliens with the Tiny Toons cast.
Oh my
Oh, wow.
I don't know what happened to it, but it's fucking retarded. And I did
That
all
actually
of that.
sounds amazing.
And I did all the stupid things that we made fun of this guy for. So I'm going to go walk my dog, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Right.
Did you want us to wait to do chapter 2 when you get back, or what, Dave?
Leave it up to the chat. If they want you to go ahead, and I'll
Alrighty
jump
then.
in the middle. All right, I'll be back. Okay, puppy, come on.
Already.
All right, guys, shall we continue or shall we wait
I'm
for-
going to. Can I remove Dave from the call? There we go.
Okay.
All right.
All right, guys. So, would you like us to wait for Dave to come back to do part 2, or would you like us to soldier bravely on for part 2 with Hawkeye and just finish it up?
If Laura's still around, maybe she wants to join in case they want us to keep going.
Well, we could do that. And Laura definitely needs to join us for the surprise at 6
Yep.
or 7,
Yep.
somewhere around there.
I'd invite Dave too, but I don't know if more than. Well, I guess Dave could join. It's just it might be a little chaotic with like 5 people reading a story.
It wouldn't be really bad.
You don't think?
It might be funny. Who knows, you motherfuckers? I don't do that nearly as well as you do. You can put you motherfuckers at the end of everything, and it works so well.
It's just hard. It's hard to get you to bite the same way.
What?
You don't have that edge in your voice that she affects.
I don't have that what?
For what I do.
Edge. You don't have that edge in your
Oh.
voice that she affects.
Because I like really try to like say something deep and voluminous, and but at the same time I'm choking on peanuts. So
Maybe you should look to hard candy again.
perhaps, but I finished those lifesavers.
Oh, okay.
All right. So since we're taking a small break to see what the chat would like us to do, $30, and we will try to. If you donate $30, we will try to do a story that you want us to do, as long as it as long as it's under 5,000 words.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's just a peanut went down the wrong way and it's trying to choke me. I
Peanuts are
guess.
like the worst thing
That
you
is
eat
most
when you are
unfortunate.
talking.
Apparently.
They really are.
I'm not gonna be able to do this. Okay.
I'll do it. I'll come back.
Okay. $30. Please donate $30 if you would like us to read a specific story live on air. We will do that. Otherwise, I will just add it to my big list and we'll do it eventually whenever we get around to it. If you would like us to read another chapter of 50 Shades of Grey, which will be on later tonight, that's $50. And we will read a chapter of 50 Shades of Grey for each $50 we get. If you would like us to read a chapter of Twilight, that is $27. And $1 shout outs. Thank you. And hopefully I can eat these and stop being choked on peanuts.
Absolutely.
And if you would like us to shout, the shout outs will be live on air as well as in a bad fan fiction video. And if you want, you can give me a link so I can plug your website for like maybe you do a web comic or maybe you do just art in general or whatever, and for every dollar you want to give, I will do a shout out. So if you want to donate $5 for shout outs, then you get 5 shout outs. It's up to you. Did I do a good job?
Aside from
Excellent.
choking-
Yeah, okay.
Aside from choking, you did wonderful.
All right. And if you look in the description below the stream, you will see that there is a GoFundMe, my PayPal email, as well as Patreon. You can,
Donate on any of those.
yes. And I will check for donations now that
Yes.
I am taking a break. No, go away. I can't get to the one I need to if you don't go away. There we are.
How can you have your pudding if you don't eat? Never mind.
Yeah, we were reading Dave's The Wall project
Yes.
earlier, and so we start quoting Pink Floyd. We're sorry. Unless you like Pink Floyd, then we're not sorry.
Be sorry.
Yeah. How have you been doing, Hawk?
Well, I'm doing my level best to put a positive spin on it, but I'm having difficulty. It's actually been a little bit hard recently.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks.
Well, hopefully we can put a little shine in your day.
Yeah, so too. And if we can do anything, just let us know.
Yeah, thanks. Again, I'm not, not trying to complain or anything. It's just like, man,
Well, if you
It's like-
want to complain,
But I'm
complain.
sitting here scratching my head, trying to think of something positive to say that's happened recently. Oh, one thing good that did happen is that my mom actually picked up a gift for me. She got me this super soft plush blanket. It's amazing.
Ooh, that sounds so nice.
And she also got me a beard trimmer, which it may sound silly, but I can really make good use of that.
Yeah.
Let me scroll back up. There we go. Kitties. Aw.
I do like the new name, Jiggly Rufflestein.
Jiggly's Rufflestein.
Yeah, I wish I could play games or something with this, but we tried to get that to work and it just didn't want to.
That's unfortunate.
But maybe next time. I mean,
Yeah.
you never know.
I mean, maybe it's just because I'm trying to use Manicam or something.
I asked Laura if she wants to join us. You can go to the bathroom, and then she'll be free to join us
Okay.
for this. And
All right. Well, when you
special-
come back, I need to go. So,
Okay.
unless you want to entertain the masses, Hawk, while everybody goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, no pressure.
Well, that's why I was asking. I wasn't actually going to make you if you didn't want to.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what to do.
It's okay. All right. So when we can get Laura into the call, we will continue with the Dark Yagami story.
Sounds good.
I should message her so she knows that I am. There she is. So how's everybody doing today? Okay, cool. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And I will be right here, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Well, I'm sorry things are kind of going pear-shaped lately. I hate to complain too, but it's been kind of like sometimes.
Yeah,
But you do what you can, I guess.
it's just kind of been one of those weeks, I suppose.
Yeah, it definitely has been one of those weeks. I had to kind of scrape my tits up off the floor to even do this marathon.
That's an interesting turn of phrase right there.
Oh well, you know what? I said, hey yeah yeah yeah, hey yeah yeah yeah. I said, hey, what's going on?
Not much, bro. How about you?
and I popped into the stream, so I had to say it. I always do that. When people say what's going on, I always sing that song, and it always makes them kind of just.
I actually have to stop myself because, like, I will drop into this really awful falsetto and do that song.
It's so great. It's so great. Hello, Anna. But yeah, I've been kind of feeling aimless and confused and kind of disappointed and depressed. And I thought, well, I might as well work. You know, what else? You know, what else is there? Sometimes so I went and revamped my Patreon and did a new video. And I redid some of the stuff that I was doing there, and just I've been working on some comic stuff and working on a new website and working on some new stuff and blah 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 blah. So I'm glad to know we're not alone, Anna. It's you, me, and Hawkeye. Caleb says hi.
In the Omniverse.
In the what?
The Omniverse.
Yes. Okay, Laura's back if you want to add her.
Okay. I told her to poke me when she got okay. And she's being added.
Woo!
Hey, Laura.
Hello.
Hola.
All right. Where in the world's that story? There it is.
Well, Anna, you just missed. We did a talk time. It was very funny. We talked. We did. I Got You Pegged, which is one of our favorites of the Twilight series, which was genuinely fun. And then Dave joined us for Mrs. Frizzle Gets Crunk, and we did chapter 1 of Who is Voldemort's Dad? The Tales of Vernon Dursley. And so we've got Hawkeye, we've got Dave, and Dave went to walk his dog. So now we're going to have Hawkeye and Law to do the second chapter of Tales of Vernon Dursley, and our special surprise coming up somewhere around 6 o'clock.
Yay! Which will be pretty much right after Who is.
Hey, yeah. I said, hey,
What's
what's going on?
They moved the headstones, but they didn't move the bodies.
What?
You asked.
What?
That's what's going on.
What?
All right, Laura, where
Look,
do you
don't
want?
worry about it. I'll just call an exorcist.
Okay, sure. All right, Laura, where do you want to be inserted into the reading order?
I can go last because I gotta figure out where you are.
Oh, we're at the start of the second chapter.
Oh, duh. I turned the sound down on YouTube, so I missed it.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yay, it's Lore, everybody welcome Lore.
Yay! She has not been on the show since MIL.
Yeah, and I don't blame her because MIL.
Was pretty bad. It was pretty fucking bad.
It does usually get this fun when we get together and read, but it is kind of exhausting too because reading,
Yeah.
you don't think about it, but like last night, for example, my throat was so tired and kind of raw, and it's kind of even worse today. but I mean, it is work, it is physical
Yeah.
strain, but it is fun to be with your friends, although some of the stories are really so bad that they
Yeah.
will kind of make you depressed. Like I have, like My Inner Life, for example. I mean, sometimes when you finish reading a story like that, you end up feeling really drained and just really kind of in a bad mood.
I mean, it really depends on the type of story and also, who we get together with to read a story,
Yeah.
as well as our own personal moods. Because sometimes we're just kind of like we're into it, but we're not really into it. And then sometimes we just get into that groove where we just make jokes and have a glorious, wonderful time.
Yeah.
And then sometimes we're just like, and I hate everything, and
Yeah. Oh yeah, we loved having Laura and Maya in the life, and I mean, thank goodness we had more people.
yeah, because I was like, I'm not going to introduce more people, and then after that, I'm like, well, I'm going to introduce different people, because no.
Yeah. Well, Jigglies, if you want to.
If you'd like to. I
Yeah.
mean, Blue was a watcher, and then he's just like, hey, would you like some help with MIL?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes, please.
I have to bring this up. I feel that, Peach-Chan, you missed a perfect opportunity to say yeah, but no.
Yeah,
Yeah, but no.
I've been saying it, but I thought I may have been saying it too much, so I kind of held back.
Yeah, but no, you can't say it too much.
I hate you. I hate you for missing that opportunity.
All that.
Yeah, it took us an hour to get through that damned author's note. Actually, it took us slightly longer. I think you probably cut
Yeah,
out some of it.
edited-
Actually, I'm sorry, I have to say this though. I remember listening to that author's note as background noise while I was playing Minecraft, and like by the time you guys were done,
Was it a bloodbath?
I was finished with my project.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad you think
Thanks,
so.
Siege.
And listen back, we did Mrs. Frizzle Gets Crunk. It was a little bit much for us, but we still
Yeah,
had fun.
it was a little too much for what I usually try to do, have on
It's
the
just-
show, but, we did it.
Yeah. But
The only saving grace on that one was that it was brief.
Yeah.
It's like, one of the things that made Star Turds just absolutely so horrible is that it kept going.
yeah, it was actually kind of long. But we're now doing Who is Voldemort's Dad, which is another one.
Okay.
Yeah, Jiggly's. We should definitely try this sometime in the future. In the marathon right now, we've got so much coming up, and it would just be
Yeah.
so much that we'd have to share and get to and so forth. But let's do it on a calmer time,
Yeah.
so that we can settle in, so
Yeah.
you're not just like thrust into everything as
Yeah.
it's happening. But I would really love to read with you too.
Well, I had somebody else ask if they could participate, and I'm like, sure, if you want to. It's
Yeah.
just I'm gonna have to, find something that
Yeah.
requires a whole bunch of people.
Yeah. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. It's just that after this next thing, we're going to do the 50 Shades
Yeah.
of Grey thing, so it would be the less ideal circumstance right now, but in future it would definitely be great. We would love to do it.
My aunt was trying to get my mom to read 50 Shades of Grey. She knew what she was doing too, because she kept looking at me sideways like, I was like, my 70-year-old aunt is reading 50 Shades of Grey. That's hilarious.
Oh, Siege, we had fun with it anyway. I mean, it was just a little bit more gross than we usually do. It kind of made some parts
Yeah.
were kind of uncomfortable. We did have fun with it though, and we do thank you very much for doing that.
All right.
Oh, it's all right, Jigglies. Don't worry about it. Don't be scared to ask. We don't bite, unless requested.
So, are we good to go? Hawk, Lore?
Yeah.
All
What
right.
you
then.
said.
Okay.
52.
Are we ready? Okay. So, everybody's got the link to chapter 2 of Voldemort's Dad?
Yeah.
It begins with Not So Fast.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So, who read last? Was that Hawk?
Okay.
No, actually, it was Dave who read last.
All right. Then you go first, Hawk.
All right. Not so fast, Sir Vernon of Dursley, shouted Dumbledore as he jumped through the door with his double-barreled wand, which was like two wands stuck together with magic tape.
Magic tape.
So it's duct tape. He
Magic
just
tape.
duct tape.
Yeah,
Magic tape.
just duct tape two pieces of wood together.
Okay.
It's not even duct tape, it's scotch tape.
Vernon put down his drink. Wait, Vernon put down his drink and spat it out all over the people dancing in front of them in shock. But he was metal that they didn't care.
Wow. Can't even hazard a guess.
Who are you, you crazy bastard? Swallowed, Vernon, pointing his guitar, which had a wand built into the long pointy bit.
We don't know what the neck of a guitar is.
We don't know what the neck of a guitar is. Every string on the guitar was a dragon hot string,
Like Bret Hart.
or like an elk or something, I guess, a deer, which made the wand like super powered, and he accidentally blew the cloths off Tonks because it was so strong.
Lord.
I am your father.
Father, no.
That's impossible. It is Gaffer's tape. That's right. Gaffer's tape is the magic tape. Gaffer's tape.
Wow. Vernon slapped his knees crying and cried, "How can this be?"
Just then Voldemort smashed through the window bit in the ceiling of the gig with a parachute and shouted, Don't forget me about me, your son, as in the star, Voldemort Riddle.
No! How did you live, my blast of abracadabra?
I used dramatic pause. Magic!
Vernon was toe-shocked for words, and Dumbledore took this opportunity and shot twice, Tilda, one in each heart.
You leave
So,
the deers alone.
I was going to say, just mass murdering deer, I guess.
Those poor deer. But they are tasty. Especially when
Shush.
you roast them. Okay.
We're not getting off on that tangent.
They're a bunch of jerks in Lord of the Rings
I knew this would happen.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry now.
No!
Standing there and all of a sudden a deer is like up your butt. It's like, what are you doing?
Whoa. Okay.
So are they into pegging now? Is it my turn? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. No! Tilt! Exclamation point! Scream Talks, who was naked and extremely sexy.
What? But I killed you! Screamed Dumbledore as Vernon came back to live,
Wait, when did they die?
but this time with a vengeance, like Die Hard.
Live longer, die hard.
Then you do not. I can speak English. Then you did not kill me hard enough, and you blasted a rocket spell, and Dumbledore who blasted off like Team Rocket never be seen except by aliens on the distant planet Repats.
What?
Maybe that's from a series, or maybe that's some original story he was going to do. I don't know.
The distant planet Repats? What the fuck?
I don't know. Is that a reference to something? What the hell is
I
that?
don't know.
I'll have to look that up later.
Good job, Dad, said Voldemort, taking off his evil robes.
Is that like his bob?
I guess. I know everything has gone exactly as I planned.
As played.
Plain. Totally plain. Check out this bra. It's a really nice bra. Yeah, it's a good bra. It's a nice bra. It's real soft. Not a nice shape.
Underneath Voldemort's robes was a very sexy man with muscles like twice as big as a dumpster. and eyes that lit up the room with gold. I'm kind of terrified.
I have no idea where we are.
Oh, you're so sexy.
Wait, where?
Oh,
Did
you're.
I just get drunk?
Oh, you're so sexy. Oh, you're so sexy. You're so sexy.
My so sexy what?
Oh, you're so sexy, said Tom.
The invisible
Still
dick.
naked?
Could you say that again? We were talking about.
Sorry, Lord.
Oh, you're so sexy, said Tom to Still Naked.
Okay. You too, Voldemort, triplayed.
Then they.
What is that even supposed to say?
I don't know.
It's supposed to be replied.
Wow.
Then they sexed for a long time on the floor, and everyone cheered, except when Voldemort fell on a piece of glass. Ow!
On a piece, like
Yeah, like the
peace
peace
and
sign.
serenity.
Yeah, on a piece of glass that had fallen from the roof. What? When he had parachuted in.
Why did we miss this part?
I don't know.
Arg! How could this be? I only wanted to use my sexy powers for good. He screamed. He screamed as he died, and blood came all over Tonks and the floor, and she screamed.
But then he didn't die, but jumped up and pulled out the glass and went back sexing Tilda, only this time twice as fast.
Boy, this is sexy, said Harry. I couldn't agree less.
It wasn't long before everyone was sexing, and the cops had to come, and the rest, every honor, but Varen put a sexing spell on them,
What the hell is that?
Ojin them, and then they started sexing too.
Tomorrow.
Always tomorrow. I love you.
I was like, Sunday.
Oh, okay. Different references.
It's Eddie with monster trucks at the civil arena. Yeah, I'm done.
Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster. I think it's Hawk's turn.
No, it's Lord.
Oh, right,
It's
Lord,
Lord's turn.
Lord, my bad.
No, I am head teacher, he bellowed. I will do crap for one.
Wow. Umbridge walked out crying and kissing a picture of a cat.
What?
Non sequiturs for the win.
What the hell just happened, you motherfuckers?
I don't know, but I might write it one day.
Keep revealing for more tricksters, please.
Yay!
Yay, we're done. What did everybody think of that story?
Oh my god. It was about par for the course, really.
Well,
Yeah.
it wasn't painful this time.
But it really didn't make much sense. For people say.
And
Too much sexy, not enough fucking unsubscribed.
She is like, I feel pretty.
I feel pretty. I feel so pretty.
Oh.
I can't see anything for this little text box in the way. There we go.
Not enough parachuting wizards. 4 out of 10 would not read again.
well, it's about time for the special event.
All right, Dave is back. I will get him back in a moment.
Yes.
But first, I want to see what this is that Blinking has sent to me.
Right.
If I can get it to open.
Dave is is one badass mother. Shut your mouth. I'm only talking about Dave.
I don't know what that's a
You can
reference
dig it.
from.
It's a reference to Shaft. The Shaft theme song, yeah. Like,
Shaft.
you're damn right.
Well, whenever this wants to load, so I can actually check the thing out. I'm running so much stuff that it's taking the computer forever to load. And I don't think it's going to.
Well, we can check it out.
Yeah. Sorry, blank, but I'm not going to be able to look at that. All right. So let me get Dave back in here, and we will have a full house.
Unfortunately, it's aces and eights.
There's Dave. All right. Adding Dave back to the call.
Dave. Dave.
He's not in yet.
Yes, I know.
Okay, I'm making
enthusiastic.
sure. You said you were back. Why is it not picking up?
Well, you know.
Oh, there we go. Hi, Dave.
Who's the black private dick that's a sex machine to all the chicks? Hey, da-da-da-da-da. You're damn right. Who's the man that would risk his neck for his brother man? Dave. Can you dig it? Who's that cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? That's Dave, right on. You see this cat, Dave, is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But I'm only talking about Dave. Dig it.
Dig it.
He's a complicated man, but no one understands him like his woman. Dave.
My body is ready, Dave.
Well, I'll get the lube. All
I'm
right.
sorry, yes, I was listening in.
Okay.
I'm not sorry.
We shall
Well, I'm
know.
not sorry if you're not sorry.
All right.
We're not sorry.
Copy.
Not a shred.
Send you Mr. Hushicho so that he can open it up later. Somebody's really loud.
Kassie, since you're the expert
Oh,
on
there
this,
we are.
are there any Buckaroo Banzai fanfics out there?
I have no idea.
Because I want to see Buckaroo Banzai 2, where he takes on the, what are they? I forgot what they advertised at the end of the fucking movie. The crime syndicate or something like that.
I don't
Oh my
know.
god.
This is a thing that a fan of the show wrote for us.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's a new link. Okay.
So everybody make sure you have the new link for Jenna
No,
Dies.
is this going to be Dead Care Bears? Because I love Care Bears.
Jenna Dies with Care Bears.
Oh, well, maybe she's like dying with the Care Bears. Like, okay,
So-
anyway.
I forget exactly what we said while reading, but we mentioned something about, I think Jenna goes to Care a lot and then Care Bears like murder her or something. And so somebody decided,
She's too evil to live.
so somebody decided that, hell yeah, I'm going to write that.
And thank you. Bless you.
So
Bless you.
Yummy Chick, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this
Blessings to
glorious
you,
story.
your family, and the sports team of your choice.
Yes.
So if anybody's trying to find this story on fanfiction.net, it is Jenna Dies with Care Bears by Luna M. Moon. All right. So
Does the M stand for my?
maybe,
Luna, my moon.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to ask Yummy Chick. Is she even here? I don't think she is.
Oh, and I know this is
Ow.
a great story because it's only 775 words long.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely,
Yes.
totally. Alrighty. So I'm going to hit the record button.
Oh, okay. You hit that record button.
The record button is hit, good sir. All right. What is the reading order now? We're just going to put Dave back in first.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. We can go Dave, Hawkeye, you, me, Laura.
Okay, that works. This is
Laura, say something.
Oh,
Okay. I just needed to know what she sounded like.
Okay, so this is going to go pretty fast with 5 people, and it is a really short story. But
Oh, should we try and shotgun it, or?
I figured we'll read.
No, we'll just read it normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
All
like
right.
everybody takes one line, and then when there's a break between, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so Dave, whenever you're ready, proceed.
Okay. We gotta set this up. Jenna Dies with Care Bears by Luna M. Moon. Based on the prompt by Bad Fan Fiction Theater. Next.
The only thing that could make this, my inner life, better is if there were Care Bears taking a lot of shit.
Let's have a Care Bears fanfiction where they go into minor life and save Lincoln Hyrule and do a Care Bear stare and reveal her, Jenna's evil self, Hushicho.
I've been quoted in fan fiction. I feel like this is an accomplishment for my life. I feel like
it's a milestone.
We inspired
It's a
something
milestone.
amazing
yes,
here.
and I was quoted. Like, it just blows my mind.
It's going to be so amazing. I just know. So
There's gonna be no living with them anymore.
I know, yeah. I'm gonna get a big swelled head. Jenna sighed and looked out over the castle courtyard, where she was allowed.
You stay in your corner, bitch.
Despite just being a merchant who was somehow a friend with the royal family, she had completely taken over all of Hyrule.
Some crazy how.
Since she was a persona, charred demon, whatever, lover, Mary Sue person, everything was basically what she wanted.
She thought on this day, maybe I should take over Termina. It should be easy with my persona character, whatever, lover, Mary Sue person powers.
She cut and pasted that.
She just needed to kill Navi and say she went missing.
That's horrible. Well,
But
then
it's
that's all.
Jenna.
Yeah, that's true.
That should get Link going and kickstart this mission next.
Man, I don't want to know what gets Link going.
No, we discovered this. It was that Laxius flower crap. Because it just makes him so horny that he's got to keep going no matter what. Do you not remember that?
I don't remember
Link
that.
started a Kickstarter campaign.
I was thinking that, yes.
I don't want to remember.
Okay,
Anyway,
I understand.
she could always leave Link Juniors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Ruto. It would
I was
also
taking a drink, damn
it would also be easy to. She could always have more. Unfortunately, she would only have 9,994 kids.
You're just like some of the mothers in my neighborhood.
Oh, sure, she hadn't had them yet, but that's just the end of that thought.
Well, just ending that thought with a gigantic ass.
Well, it is Jenna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always
She
say
was
that.
going to have as many children as possible. Menopause was her worst nightmare. Planning butt first.
Yeah,
She
in
had
more
to
ways
take
than one.
photos of
Planning
them.
butt first, yeah.
Yes, when she plans, she goes butt first.
She was expecting a package.
What? What? She
I
had to take a massive dump.
love that. She had to take a massive dump. She was expecting a package. Like, this explains, these two things go together, you know?
Oh my God, we put that in there. Oh, I love you so much.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
I
and
had
love
to
it.
pause for a minute,
Yes.
and then I got the
Yes.
joke.
Because, like, you think about that at first, and then you're like, oh, it's our mail thing.
Yeah, it was the thing we came up with for the mailing system of
Yes.
Hyrule. Oh my God,
It's
that's
the
awesome.
best thing. It's like...
Several hours later. Your turn.
Sorry, I was saying hello to Tully, and I got cut off. I put GS apostrophe.
He's busy right now, but I'm going to say hi for him. hello, how are you?
Hello.
Now he's going to say, he wants me to say like, oh, that's really interesting and everything, but he really doesn't care.
Okay, several hours later.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure.
Jenna left the bathroom, which had plumbing, in the Middle Ages.
She snuck into the fairies' room since everybody had separate rooms. In the middle freaking ages.
She grabbed Navi and killed her next.
Please stop, Navi cried, after being dead. I thought you swear to you.
She's so polite about it. Please stop doing that.
Yes.
Please stop murdering me.
You know what? That really is impolite.
The stabbing thing, it's not working for me. Could you maybe just, not today. I have a headache.
I'm really not feeling it.
I don't care, she said. Jenna had no idea about what she had just done. Navi crapped herself in utter terror. With her last breath, Navi called her last offense, the Care Bears.
Yes, I know you're confused. She actually did say called instead of cared. And that's because you're used to reading crap.
Yes.
She's actually...
Meanwhile, in Carolot, Sunshine Bear.
No, it's like care. Is that how you
Carolot.
actually? That's proper.
I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever.
Actually, yeah, it should be Carolot.
Close enough for who? Close enough. Yeah.
Semantics.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in Carolot, whatever, Sunshine Bear was messing with Grumpy Bear, who honestly had the most caring name of everyone, when the signal went out.
Grumpy, Sunshine, Hugs, Braveheart, and Nobleheart ran to the main area where all
Sizzles
the
hits, ring job. Sorry.
Wait, those are Care Bear cousins.
Motherfuckers. They lied. Cousins getting in on everything, taking the Care Bears jobs. Where all the controls came from. There was only 5 of them. This was because everyone else was dealing with Ebony, Anabi, Tara, who knows, and Twilla. Not because those were the only Care Bears that the author remembers.
Anyway, they ran to the control room. Next.
Oh no! Sunshine said, a persona, char, demon, whatever, lover, Mary Sue person in Hyrule.
Darn it, Grumpy said. I was hoping I could just stay home and eat.
I heard that.
They used their magical Care Bear teleporter to go to Hyrule.
Meanwhile, next.
Jenna was dragging Link to the Lost Woods. Next.
Come on, Link, Jenna said. They were almost there when it happened. A portal appeared, and 6 anthropomorphic bears came out next.
Step away from the boy, persona, car, demon, whatever, lover, Mary Sue person, they said. Next.
No way, Jenna said. He's mine.
Now, Jenna thought that because I don't see any clothes.
Yeah.
She blasted him with her mind out.
Well, that is kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm. Look, they said.
Look, bitch.
They said.
We're the fucking Care Bears.
You just need to know that they said we care about you. We want you to stop. They all said it in creepy unison.
No. Next.
Did you ever go to the toy store and tickle all the Elmos on the shelf at once?
Yes.
It's kind of terrifying, actually.
Okay, then, time for violence. Cabasta! Next.
I love the time for violence. I love it.
Time for violence.
First, they had to clear out all negative emotions. All 6 of the Care Bears turned round, their backs to Jenna and Link, and took a collective and massive dump.
Now we are ready.
That's Care Bears squint, I think. Stretch, Care Bear stretch. I spread it. Just think of the ocean. Radioactive light flew out of their chest. I thought they turned around. Spun around their magic bullet it. Get the persona, chair, demon, whatever, lover, marry, super person, bitch, hate person, product of all, the rage and terror in the universe, and the Antichrist, the guy who sold out Jesus, just whoever, known as Jenna,
The
persona,
beast.
demon, what? You know what? That's far too much to type. Wow, that's actually impressive that they're implying they actually typed it out each time. The beast DWLMSP began to glow. Her perfect brown hair turned dirt black.
Ew.
Dirt
Okay.
black. Okay? Her skin went from perfect and porcelain to orange and cracked. She also grew one extra arm for her legs on her head.
Blink shook his head as the enchantment broke. What in the name of Naru is that? He tried to say. It came out more like.
Oh, so this was the CDI version.
Authentic Link dialogue. She's a PCD-LMSP. That's a true form, the Care Bear said, still in creepy unison. They tried to do the Care Bear stare again. However, only Grumpy could take the massive dump required. He was able to weaken Jenna, however, it wasn't enough.
However, she suddenly exploded. No, really, she exploded. Chocolate and lotion bottle flew everywhere. And yes, they were in the shape of the Triforce design. Even the lotion bottle. Just go fig.
Now they came back to life and sat on Link's shoulder.
They all lived happily ever after. Well, except for Jenna, but no one cares about her.
Well, that's over. That was fun. So, yeah, that's it.
Yay!
So thank you,
Join now.
So thank you, Yummy Chick. About said Yagami Chick. Thank you so much.
That was beautiful. That was
yeah.
absolutely beautiful.
I will curtsy and throw my panties at you.
That was gorgeous. I am so happy to read that because that's just, it gives me such closure with
Are you
It
something.
helps you
try?
move on.
It helps me move on. Yeah.
Fun. It's okay. We'll all still think you're a man if you start crying.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, here's show.
The first
It's
step
okay.
is mitigate.
So that I think was the most glorious thing we have ever read on the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, Yummy
Yummy Chick.
Chick. Thank you so much, Yummy Chick, for doing that. That legitimately does help me feel better after the horrible ordeal that was mine.
So
Someone
every
was
time-
so nice to do that.
Every time you listen back to a reading of it, you can always think that that story is how it ends.
That is so nice.
Yes, you truly are a yummy chick.
Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got chicks in my tummy. Oh, that's bad too.
All right,
Never mind.
ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to just sit here and talk for a little bit to take a break from story reading and then move into 50 Shades of Grey? That was
Wow.
Dave's thoughts.
I'm actually going to have to hop off pretty soon here.
Okay.
Well, we were very glad.
Oh,
It's been fun, though. It's been too long since I've done this.
okay, Mike.
I don't get it.
Okay, when we were
Go ahead, explain it.
when we were going to add you to the conversation, Hawk. Well, Hawkeye. See, Caleb said we're going to add Hawk to the conversation, and Dave was
Hawk, not hog.
Yes, Hawk. I said. And Dave said he's just he just decided that Hawk is your last name and your first name is Mike.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I remember now. That was almost clever.
Thank you. I almost am going to accept that compliment.
Yeah. Meet halfway. Well,
Some clever?
We'll almost meet halfway.
Which is just some clever.
Not all clear.
Big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
So I don't want to get on the god. That's not all dead.
I feel happy.
You'll be stone dead in a moment.
All right, so quick rundown of what we're taking donations for, unless you want to do it, Hushicho.
Oh, I'll do it.
Okay.
All right. $27 gets you an extra chapter of Twilight. $50. I'll suck you. No, no, I'm just kidding. I just always feel like, $50 I'll suck you. $100 I'll fuck you. You're my invisible thing. Yeah. No. All kidding aside. $27 gets you a new chapter of Twilight. $50 gets you a chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. $30 gets you a request.
What hell is
$30 gets you a request story that we will, without fail, do on a video or on the marathon later. We will do shout outs for $1. And I think that's it.
$1 gets you a shout out, $30 for
Yeah,
a
I've
request
already,
story.
yeah, I've gone through all of these.
Okay, I'm making sure because you're looking at me like you need confirmation.
I'm just saying, I think I did them all. And we got Patreon, GoFundMe, and the PayPal in the blurb. So just click on the show more, and you've got all the information you need to contribute to this marathon. But
yeah, you can use PayPal. My email's down there for my PayPal account. You can send it through GoFundMe if that's easier for you. And then we also have a Patreon where you can submit a one-time donation, or you can support me. Dave,
with the time
Dave.
tunnel.
I don't know what's doing that. I think Katie is also on Skype, and we may get
Oh, well, that could be the
Skype
thing.
wires crossed.
I think that one of you is actually an airbender.
What's an airbender?
Exactly, Sarah. 20 up front, 50 around the world. I love it. I love it.
And of course, Patreon, if you want, which you can leave a one-time donation, or you can, enter an amount that you would like to give me every time I upload a video onto Patreon. Yay!
Yay!
If I were you, I'd Patreon the crap out of that. So get on it.
And for those of you who can't donate, you can still support us by just watching our videos, liking, favoriting,
And subscribing.
and subscribing.
And sending naked photos.
And wait,
Please don't send me naked
I
photos.
was actually going to say that, but I thought, Kassie will probably be like,
I-
don't send me naked photos. So
because
don't send us
somebody
naked.
will actually take a picture of their dick or vagina and
Yeah.
send it to me.
Someone,
Forward it to.
You can send them to Dave instead.
Yes, send all naked vagina pictures to Dave in Carol. PO Box. New York City. New York State. 90908.
69.
Yeah, yes, of course. So I thought that went over without saying.
Well, I'm making sure in case people just don't know for some reason.
Oh, okay. Well, God bless you. You're a scholar and a saint.
everything changed when Dave's sick beat. Fuck.
The fuck song.
Everything changed when Dave's sick beats attacked. Also, we were supposed to play GFD.
Yes, we were.
So we got to play GFD.
Okay, we're going to take a momentary break. And unless Hawk wants to go ahead and leave the call. Okay. It fits so well with Minor Life.
Let Lou do a bit of the background.
All right.
And credit it.
All right, Laura, if you would like to give the background on the song as well as who owns the song.
It was created by Kurt Harland of Information Society. He was working at Crystal Dynamics at the time. And and then he turned it into a song.
There, that's basically
That's
it.
it.
So once it actually shows up in my thing, then I can play it for everybody.
And also, Information Society have put out an amazing album lately. So please check out Information Society because, I mean, they do a lot of great music and their latest album is really amazing.
There's so much stuff open that's literally taking forever to get this song up.
Well, since everybody else is plugging, I'm going to be selling this empty Dr. Pepper bottle for $25.95 because I need to buy another Dr. Pepper bottle, preferably one with Dr. Pepper in it. But it opens and closes, and it makes noise when you hit it against things. No, that's it. And you can squeeze it. You can go. Check this out. If you open the bottle and squeeze it, and then close the bottle, it retains its squeezing. And it doesn't come back in until you open the bottle again. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
But wait, there's more. It comes with an authentic sample of your DNA.
Yes, how I got it, don't ask. And at late at night, when you're feeling lonely, you can have Dr. Pepper come to your bed and start stripping off his packaging. He's just the perfect size to go. Well, anyway, $29.95.
This is taking forever to load.
Oh, okay. Well, I got more shit I can sell. I've got this. It's a cup full of Lucky Charms. And, I don't use bowls anymore. I just drink them out of a cup. And so they've got some of my DNA this time. And this has been several rounds of Lucky Charms. So there's Lucky Charm powder at the bottom that you can set up in a line on your desk and snort. Be like me. And the marshmallows are sort of dehydrated. I don't think they're real marshmallows. They just call them marshmallows. No, that's like space marshmallows or something. No, so the Lucky Charms are $358, and
Sarah wants to buy you, Dave.
oh well, I'm on sale for $350. It's $350, but the shipping is like $1,078. It's not my fault. Okay, it's not like
It's
on
super
eBay where
expensive
they
to
sell-
ship a person, so yeah, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
So shipping it's monstrous, but hey, you got a great deal. $350 for a dude, okay? And
There may be some upkeep involved.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of upkeep involved. I usually don't clean myself. You're going to have to do that.
Yeah. He's a
But
high
that's
man.
okay. The first burgeoning industry in America right now is pet care products. So
okay, so I have this up now, and
Oh,
hopefully
okay,
it's
good.
not going
Now-
to.
now for $350, 350, you can get me to shut up so that she can play her song.
That would be awesome if somebody actually donated to $350. I That would be amazing. No, but that's not going to happen. But it would be cool.
Okay, let's hear your song.
All right.
I might be muting myself a lot because somebody's mowing the lawn outside.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is God fucking damn it. Maybe.
Great. Oh, I love this song.
It's not playing. Why?
Oh, yeah.
This is my jam.
It's not playing.
It's not playing.
It's my jam, son.
Oh my god.
Okay, while you're trying to get it to play, Jiggly's GFD is a song by I'm melting under pressure. I'm sorry. Lord, take over.
She's
I
muted.
said that already. Did I?
You did, but I'm folding under pressure. Give the intro. I think Jiggly's missed it. I'm wilting.
It was made by Kurt Harland of Information Society in retaliation for his the dude that was like in the cube across from him kept screaming profanity because he was a sore loser at Descent. So since Kurt was the sound engineer, he pointed his equipment at the dude and sampled him.
Yay!
Yay.
I'm so sorry. I just like seized up, like I didn't know what to say suddenly.
Pressure.
It's rather hilarious too.
It's
If I
great.
can get it to play.
Well, Hushicho just starts shouting profanity.
God
It just-
damn it! You keep shooting me! Bye.
Don't fucking touch me. I'll fill your shoes with poo. Cause if you fucking touch me, you'll regret it. Stick a finger at me, I will get it. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch. I really mean it. Don't, dun. Fucking touch me.
This is Dave, by the way. This is not the actual song yet. So
Okay,
Oh
so
no, this is Hawk singing. Don't blame that on me.
okay, let's
Well,
try.
I'm muted. I'm eating corn chips.
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
God damn it!
Do you want the drum roll?
Oh, here we go. That's not it. Stop
come
it!
on, you had one job.
I thought this is why I need a new fucking computer.
This should motivate
What?
people to donate because this is what she has to deal with.
Okay, we're gonna do this again, bitch, and you're going to play the damn song.
Are you using Winamp?
No. Okay, I got it now.
You can barely hear her.
Give it a second.
Oh. No, barely on.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Dave.
Look,
Dave.
what's going on?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Shoot at me! Take that! Quit shooting me, the fucking asshole! Shit! I fucking saw you like 50 fucking times!
And that was our feelings for MIL.
Yay!
Seems legit.
It reminds me of all the times when I was a kid playing Pinecone Wars. I got you. No, I got you. No, I got you first. You didn't hit me with a pine cone. You threw a rock, asshole.
That is seriously, no kidding, one of my favorite songs of all time. Lord played that for me, and it was like, this is glorious. I just love how like the dramatic music, you know, the dramatic stings of the music to this dude. Don't shoot at me, fucking asshole.
And I wanted so badly to put this in somewhere in as a little special treat for MIL, but I couldn't figure out where would be a good place to put it, nor if it would be all right because of copyright stuff to do so.
Yeah.
Even like just a short little
Yeah.
segment of it. But that was essentially something I wanted to do for the opening of, I think it was part 16, where I put the baby and just had the baby crying, and then in the background I just have text. Oh fuck, we're back to this shit.
Excuse me. Hi.
All right. So
No, that was pretty awesome. I like that one.
I thought it was amazing. I really love that song.
it encompasses so much stuff.
It really summarizes the entire spectrum of our feelings about that story.
About that and really anything, I think.
But especially that.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Without question.
depressing.
That is MIL's theme for us.
We say all this, but you know, after writing the Hunger Games books, Jenna is so much bigger than all of us. She doesn't even care. I wonder what those freaks who read my old stories are doing now.
Maybe
Crying tears of blood down our feces.
pooping bloody tears down her faces.
I could write a good book, but I don't care.
All
So I
right.
thought-
Be safe, Jigglies. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right. So I know Hawk's going to be leaving here in a minute, but who is staying for the reading of 50 Shades of Grey?
I'm leaving.
I'm here. I'm in.
Okay, so Dave's in. What about
Should I
you?
get some escape with me?
We're gonna do this shit.
Yeah.
What about you, Laura?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm going to do my Major Tenebrum again. You can't leave. Your journey has come to an end.
You can't leave
You know,
until
your
I
face
stabinate.
belongs to us.
You can't leave until I stabinate you. I will have to read off your computer again because mine keeps freezing when I try to open it.
Well, shit. Okay. And we're going to need to get that to
Yes.
the...
I can probably share it in Skype, but I'm not going to be able to actually open it.
Yeah, yes.
So let me.
Actually, didn't 50 Shades of Grey open really easily for you, though? Wasn't it just the Twilight?
I opened it and then I tried opening it last night and it did not work. I froze. So let me move the Skype window so I can get to things.
I'm pretty much 100% sure that someone has already written like 50 Shades of Gay.
Probably.
Like, it's got to exist. There's no way
Oh,
that
it
pun...
has to.
It's
Oh,
no
there's
way
a
that
mountain
went...
of parodies.
Yeah,
50 Shades of Gay, 50 Shades of Hay.
All right, guys, there it is for you to download.
There's got to be 50 Shades of Dorian Gray.
That's great.
that would be great. I like that.
It would be
50
great.
Shades of Nay.
Dorian Gray.
You want to come into my rape room? Nay. You want to hang out after work? Nay. Hey, do you mind if I stalk you? Okay. Okay, let me see.
If it freezes anybody else's PDF viewer, I'm sorry.
It doesn't freeze this one up, so...
So I'm still trying to get it.
Okay. Alrighty then.
All right, I'm going to...
Okay.
Oh, crap. No. I blew it. Hit me again, please.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Smack.
Oh, God, I asked, didn't I? Ah.
Wait, did I grab the right? Yes, I did. Okay.
E.L. James, 01, 50 Shades of Grey. 4 minutes remaining. 2, 1, 34, 16, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1. The price is right.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. So when Hushicho gets back, we will start.
50 more Shades of Grey. Oh, this is the book. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yes, Dave, we are taking, for a donation of $50, we will read a chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. And we have got, so far, we
Can
have,
I read this first page? First published by the Writers' Coffee Shop, 2011. Copyright E.L. James, 2011. The right of E.L. James to be identified as the author of this work has been asserted by her under the Copyright Amendment Moral Rights Act 2000. This work is copyright. Apart from, well, let's just ignore that bit. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, places, and incidents are either product of the author's imagination or used fictitiously or just downright stolen. Any resemblance to actual people, living or dead, or anything in Twilight or anything like that. Not saying that we took from it, I'm just saying it just happens, you know. It was in the zeitgeist, you know, everybody was writing nearly the same thing at the same time, you know, so you know, just back the fuck off, you know, leave me alone. Just coincidence, entirely coincidence. The Writers' Coffee Shop, Australia, P.O. Box 2013, Hornsbury, Westfield. Not safe for work, 1635, USA, P.O. Box 2016, Waxahachie, Texas, 75168. Oh, there's more. Paperback, ISBN 978-161-213-0286. Ebook, ISBN.
This is the best part of the story.
I know, right? This is so enthralling.
-1-61213-029-3. A CIP catalog record for this book is available from the U.S. Congress Library, but they're too busy fighting with each other, they're never going to get it to you. Cover image by copyright, Kapqual, 2006, Dreams Times Com. Cover design by Jennifer McGuire. It's a fucking tie. You just took a picture of the fucking tie. 50 Shades of Grey summed up with a fucking tie. Is that right? Okay.
Players don't wear ties.
The writerscoffeeshop.com/EJs. About the author.
Wow.
Are we still waiting for people, or should I go on?
No, we can start with chapter 1 if you want to.
We're not going to start with about the author?
Well, we can if you want to, but we will.
I do.
Okay.
About the author. E.L. James is a TV executive, wife, mother of two, char demon, based in West London. Since early childhood, she dreamed of writing stories that readers would fall in love with, but put those dreams on hold to focus on her family and her career.
Yeah.
Because she's a very modern woman. She can have it all. There's no glass ceiling at all. She finally plucked up the courage to put pen to paper with her first novel, 50 Shades of Grey.
She never put pen to paper.
Nope.
Nope. Maybe dig it to typewriter.
Yeah, pretty much.
E.L. James is currently working on a sequel to 50 Shades of Grey, 100 Shades of Blood, a new romantic thriller with a supernatural twist.
Spooky.
For Neil, the master of my universe.
I have the power.
Lift my mighty sword off and shout. Okay, so I guess.
Acknowledgments.
Are you actually going to read this?
I am indebted to the following people for their help and support. To my husband, Neil, thank you for tolerating my obsession, being a domestic god and doing the first edit, and for kneeling under the whip in my high heels.
Yes.
To my boss, Lisa, thank you for putting up with me over the last year or so while I indulged this madness. And Lisa, try not to make a connection between the boss character in this book and you, the boss. It's not a message. I'm not trying to say anything. Okay.
I'm not saying, just saying.
2, closed caption lunacy. I'll never tell you. Thank you for it. I'll never tell, but thank you.
What?
Apparently, she's getting some on the side, I guess.
Yeah, you know, she dreamt of writing a story that everybody would love, but then she decided to write this, Anna.
Yeah.
That was my little correction to the about the author thing.
To the original Bunker Babes, thank you for your friendship and constant support.
What the fuck is a bunker babe?
I don't know.
To SR, sincerely right. No. Thank you all for helping in advance from the start and going first. To Sue, how many fucking acknowledgments do we need? Thanks for sorting me out.
Thanks for slapping me around a bit.
I don't think anybody really sorted her out.
Yeah, apparently not, because there were sequels.
Amanda and all the Twix, thank you for taking that part.
There may be
So
a typo.
long, so long, and thanks for all the Twix.
There may be a slight typo there.
Yeah, I think so too. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to take off. It's been fun, guys. Hopefully we can do this again soon.
All right,
It was
thanks,
great
Hog.
to see you.
Bye.
Take care.
Daddy takes a T-bird away.
Hope things will get better for you very soon.
Thanks. See you soon.
Bye bye.
Good luck, Mike.
Thanks, Hunt.
All right, who's reading chapter, or at least the first paragraph?
Well, how many people we got?
We have 4.
I'm in.
Sarah, I have seen that, and it is fucking hilarious. It is so funny. It is the funniest thing. Law, should we just like
Well, we've already got a pattern. Right?
yeah, so we should just go
Okay,
like
okay.
Dave,
So I go after Dave now.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dave, Caleb, me, Law.
All right.
Is that okay, Law?
Yep.
Alrighty then.
Well, is it okay? I don't want to just like corner you in the back or anything like that.
No.
I know you're a modern woman, and I don't want to make you think like you're sitting in the back of the bus or anything. So,
No, it's fine.
okay. Chapter 1. I scowl with frustration at myself in the mirror. Damn my hair. It just won't be hell. And damn Catherine Cavaghan for being an eel and subjecting me to this ordeal.
Who the hell is Catherine Kavanaugh?
I don't know.
I
Context
imagine we'll
would be
find
nice.
out if you shut up. I should be studying for my final exams, which are next week. Yet here I am trying to brush my hair into submission. I must not sleep with it wet. I must not sleep with it wet.
I get the feeling that's not the first time she said something like that.
Oh no, certainly not. Reciting this mantra several times, I attempt once more to bring it under control with the brush. I roll my eyes in exasperation and gaze at the brown-haired girl with blue eyes too big for her face staring back at me.
She's too big for her face. They're larger than her head.
Apparently.
Yes.
This just got very
My
scary.
only option is to restrain my wayward hair in a ponytail in hope that I look semi-presentable.
Is that a parody of me? I just can't have to ask.
No.
I know, I'm just being...
I've been working on an Ian Fleming. And it's not quite right, but
Kate is my roommate, and she has chosen today of all days to succumb to the flu.
Wow, you're an asshole.
Yes.
You're damning her for being ill. She's got the fucking flu. She probably doesn't need your damnation as well.
Therefore, she
damn
cannot,
her.
therefore, she cannot attend the interview she's arranged to do with some mega industrialist tycoon I've never heard of. For
Some, not
for-
any actual, just some.
yes,
Not all.
for the student newspaper.
Yeah, because mega industrialist tycoons always agree to give interviews for a student newspaper.
Especially when they're called mega industrial tycoons.
Yeah.
So I have been volunteered because not like I actually work for the paper or
Yeah,
anything and
I
would
have-
be
I have-
required to do this.
Yeah, I have no real journalism skills, but she said I was good for it, so...
I
What's
have,
your name? Who cares?
yeah.
We're going to send you to this mega industrial tycoon. You're going to interview her. Why? She's got sick. Get out of there. Don't come back here without a picture of Spider-Man.
Yes, sir. I have final exams to cram for, one essay to finish, and I'm supposed to be working this afternoon. But no, today I have to drive 165 miles to downtown Seattle in order to meet the academic CEO of Gray Enterprises Holdings, Inc. Why don't you take all that shit with you and work on it once you're finally there?
The same gray as in the title?
Dun, dun, dun.
I think we have a clue.
A crew,
Genius.
a crew. As an exceptional entrepreneur and major benefactor of our university, this time is extraordinarily
This time.
his time is extraordinarily precious, much more precious than mine,
Well,
apparently.
Not really.
But he has granted Kate an interview, a real coup. She tells me, a real coup?
Coup.
A coup, I think.
An accomplishment.
Okay.
It's a real word. We
She,
promise.
all right. She tells me, damn her extracurricular activities.
And if he's this huge, important tycoon, if he grants Kate an interview, that doesn't mean what's-her-face here is going to
Yeah.
get in, you know? Like, he might just be like, yeah, I'm not expecting you.
Mhm.
And the secretary might be like, yeah, your name's not on the list, so I'm not expecting you, so fuck the fuck off. Don't drive, like, over 100 miles to go here. If you didn't obviously call first and be like, yeah, can I stand in for my friend? I don't know shit about journalism, but I've got tits and I'm friends with this girl,
Yeah.
you know?
He gets there. She says, where's the normal girl? Sick? Okay. Interview? Fine. Get on your knees. Go here behind the desk.
Suck my invisible dick.
Kate never told me about this.
Okay.
Kate's a bitch, isn't she?
You thought it was the flu.
It's gingivitis.
Oh my god.
Kate is huddled on the couch in the living room.
I beat the shit out of her last night for making me do this. Taught that bitch a lesson.
Ana.
No,
I
short
guess-
for anal.
Is that like the plural of anus? You know?
Many,
Ana, the plural of anus. I'm sorry. It took me 9 months to get this interview. 9 months.
Yeah.
It will take another 6 to reschedule, and we'll both have graduated by then. Well, whoop-de-fucking-do. You know, like what is making your panties moist about interviewing this dude? It's a fucking school paper. It's a fucking school paper. Who gives a shit?
Well, is this like a high school? I think we need some clarity of what kind of school this is, because if this is like a grade school, this could change the entire focus of the story.
Yeah. As the editor, I can't blow this off. Please. You're not blowing it off. Just say you'll reschedule. Let the other people who are coming in after you graduate, let them deal with it. Who gives a fuck? Kate begs me in her rasping, sore throat voice. Oh, okay. So I guess she's like, as the editor, I can't blow this off, please. How did
Yeah,
she?
just gotta have to die.
Put a smile on that face, Harley.
Hey, Harley. How does she do it? Even ill, she looks gammon and gorgeous. Strawberry blonde hair in place and green eyes bright, although now red-rimmed and runny. That's so
How's that
gross.
gorgeous? How does that look good at
Hey, Lisa,
all?
my real boss. You reading this?
Gorgeous as snot drips across her upper lip. Gorgeous as she farts.
She licks her lip to take the snot off.
I ignore my pang of unwelcome sympathy. We are,
Yes.
yeah.
Of course I'll go, Kate. You should get back to bed. Would you like some NyQuil or Tylenol?
Or cyanide.
Oh, okay. All right. NyQuil players. Here are some questions in my mini disc recorder. Just press the record here. Make notes and I'll transcribe it all.
I know nothing,
90s?
I suppose.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, I think this might take place, 2000 something or other? I'm not sure. I know
John, you, Kate?
I know nothing about him. I murmur. You're not supposed to know anything about him when
That's
you're
why
going
you're
for.
going to interview him, to find out.
I murmur, trying and failing to suppress my rising panic. The questions will see you through. Go. It's a long drive. I don't want you to be late.
Maybe if you do your damn job, then maybe I wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay, no, wait. This is Ana.
Yeah.
Davis.
Okay, I'm going. Go back to bed. I made you some soup to heat up later.
It's got poison in it.
Yeah, and I put my menstrual blood into it, just in case.
Ew.
For
Ew.
Halloween, she dresses up as Uranus.
No, she's always your anus.
You're always an anus to me.
Yeah, she writes like a moron. She's always an anus to me.
You
Well,
act like the predator there.
I stare at her fondly, and I breathe in and out.
I want to catch her cold, so I don't have to go there.
Yes. Only for you, Kate, would I do this.
Because it's not like I'm a total asshole or something I actually have to do. You know, not like I can say no and stay home and work on my
Yes,
shit.
the words biatch and cunt come to mind, but only more polite.
I will. Good luck. And thanks, Anna. As usual, you're my lifesaver.
Hey, I have some of those.
Yeah, she's been sucking on them all day.
Like
You
invisible
like the
dicks.
cherry ones.
I was about to say invisible. Gathering my satchel, I smile wearily at her, and then head out the door to the car. I cannot believe I let Kate talk me into this. But then Kate can talk anyone into anything, and I do believe it. And I do, meow.
Like that
Yeah,
time
yeah,
with the Dobermans.
Like invisible meow, so cool. She'll make an exceptional journalist. She's articulate, strong, persuasive, argumentative, beautiful, other adjectives, and she's my dearest friend.
Because how beautiful you are matters when you're writing for newspaper
Especially
articles,
in school.
magazines. Yeah,
You gotta win that popularity contest if you want to be the queen of the prom.
I guess. The roads are clear as I set off from Vancouver, Washington, toward Portland, and the I-5. It's early, and I don't have to be in Seattle until 2 this afternoon.
Wait. An idiot leaves Vancouver traveling 75 miles per hour.
I can tell you, I was that idiot once or twice.
Fortunately, Kate's lent me her sporty Mercedes CLK.
Yeah, because she has a Mercedes. We have no problems in life.
Right, we were talking about the other guy, how he was specific about what car Voldemort's son was driving.
Yes.
Just lend me his car.
Yeah, seriously, like, why do we need to know it's a Mercedes CLK? Who is going to actually
Maybe
be
there's going to
able
be
to...
sex in the car.
I guess, but like, who is going to actually be able to envision that?
Yeah.
Like, who knows
I mean,
enough about...
she lent me her Mercedes, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's
CLK.
like a CLK. Who fucking knows? Like, I have...
Can't like cake.
I'm not sure Wanda, my old VW Beetle, would make the journey in time. Oh, the Merc is a fun drive, and the miles slip away as I floor the pedal to the metal. Because that's not cliche or dumb at all.
And that's not even how that cliche is supposed to work, right?
Not
I
to
don't
my knowledge.
All right, well, I'm fucked up.
My destination is the headquarters of Mr. Gray's global enterprise. It's a huge 20-story office building, all curved glass and steel, an architect's utilitarian fantasy. A utilitarian fantasy.
Oh, he lives in the Space Needle.
A utilitarian fantasy. How bored do you have to be to have a
You have
utilitarian
to be a
fantasy?
utilitarian.
I guess so.
Maybe a midget space needle because it's only 20 stories.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
It's a space nub.
The space haystack.
with Gray House, not in quotes or anything, with Gray House written discreetly in steel. You do not write things discreetly in steel.
Dave, there's noise again. Dave, there we go.
Sorry.
The time tunnel was opened for a
I
moment.
can't even hear it. I just hear you guys go silent, and I don't hear the time tunnel. I'm so jealous.
You'll hear it on the recording, I'm sure.
Oh, you promise?
Probably.
Oh, good.
I forgot where I was. Oh yeah, utilitarian fantasy. Discreetly.
Yes, it was the mini Space Needle where all the poor people in the Jetsons live.
The space nub. Written discreetly.
It's back. Dave,
Wow, it's
Oh,
loud.
God damn it.
I don't know what even causes that.
Oh, I don't know either. I'm sorry.
Do you have like a fan or something on?
No, there's nothing on. There's nothing. I promise. I don't even know what you're talking about. taking it on faith that you guys are telling me the truth.
We
You're not
swear
fucking with me.
there is really a loud sound.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know what it is.
It's okay. We still love you.
Everybody can hear it but me. Am I insane or the only sane one here? I can't tell.
I don't know. You are reading 50 Shades of Grey with us, so
No.
this doesn't speak well for any of us.
Don't stop believing.
I've had a little bit too much. Oh. Well, actually, that's not that's not the right song. I'm remembering a mashup of those two songs. Okay.
Please continue reading.
Yeah. Written discreetly in steel, because you can write discreetly in steel over the glass front doors. It's 1:45 when I arrive, greatly relieved that I'm not late as I walk into the enormous and frankly intimidating glass, steel, and white sandstone lobby. Enormous but discreet
Yeah.
and utilitarian.
Mm-hmm.
Enormously discreet. Yeah.
Behind the solid sandstone desk, a very attractive, groomed, blonde young woman smiles pleasantly at me. This person uses entirely too many adjectives.
Yeah.
She's wearing the sharpest charcoal suit jacket and white shirt I have ever seen. She looks immaculate.
This is what it takes to make a movie now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm here to see Mr. Graham, Anastasia Steele, Catherine
Oh my
Kravaga.
God, Anastasia Steele, are you fucking kidding
You
me?
didn't know that was her name?
Anastasia Steele?
No, I had never heard it either. My name is Anastasia Steele. I'm so much better than you. Excuse me one moment, Miss Steele. She arches her eyebrows slightly as I stand self-consciously before her. I'm beginning to wish I'd borrowed one of Kate's formal blouses rather than wear my navy blue jacket. I have made an effort to worn my own one and only a skirt. I've worn my one and only skirt. You know the skirt, the one and only skirt. My sensual brown knee-length build and the blue sweater. From me, this is smart. I
Sounds
took
horrible.
it does sound terrible.
What? What did
It
you say?
sounds horrible.
It does sound
Yeah.
horrible.
I'm dressed as I dressed when I needed to make the rent.
What?
I nearly choked.
This is like this is like when I got confused about the Zelda, like Zelda for her dress.
Put a saddle on him and ride around like
Put a
pigs.
saddle on them and run them around like pigs. They might as well be ones.
Oh my God.
I have no
One
idea
of
who
the
we are.
escaped tendrils of my hair behind my ear. I tuck one of the escaped tendrils of my hair behind my ear as it was reaching towards a young Asian girl. As I pretend she doesn't intimidate me.
Because she was so
But she
intimidated.
does. Oh, she does. Hey, you woman, you.
Miss Cavanna is expected. Please sign in here.
Go for Cabana.
I don't care. It is expected. Please sign in here, Miss Steele. You'll want the last elevator on your right. Press for the 20th floor. She smiles kindly at me, amused, no doubt, as I sign in.
Why are you presuming she's amused? Why are you presuming she gives two shits about you? Your name
She
is...
says her entire day she's just amused at people who sign in. Oh,
Yeah, I mean...
I wonder if they're going to use cursive this time. Oh, great.
That is really sad. That's just
Oh my
like
God.
profoundly depressing.
X.
That's so depressing. That's like, oh my God, like this woman's a receptionist too. Like,
And she hands you the book and then she just sort of leans forward and watches.
and she's breathing very deeply. Occasionally she touches herself. Okay, so is it just
No,
me?
no, sign in.
Is it just me that thinks?
I've done that job before, and it's like sign in and get out of my face so I can get back to playing solitaire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sign in
I
and
hit
get
my
fucked.
Game Boy for you. Now sign in and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You know, Anastasia Steele sounds like one of those action hero names.
She's like a G.I. Joe.
Yeah, that's it.
Duke, Flint, Anastasia Steele.
Duke Flint and Anastasia Steele in.
And it always ends with them laughing.
Yes. You jizzed in my eye.
And then the moral.
Don't jizz in people's eyes, guys. It'll put somebody's eye out.
Now you know.
And I'm more. Wait.
You fucked that up.
Now
How
you
could
know.
you fuck that up?
Because I haven't seen that fucking shit in like fucking
And
years.
knowing is half the battle.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't seen it since I was 5, okay?
She hands me a security pass that has visitor very firmly stamped on the front. I can't help my smirk. Surely it's obvious that I'm just visiting. I don't fit in here at all. You fucking asshole! You're ripping off the postal service. The district sleeps alone tonight. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. Oh my god, Anastasia Steele, burn in hell. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Go to hell.
I do not understand.
There is a song.
It's okay. I'm imagining him masturbating with the crucifix.
What?
There is.
What?
Oh, you don't know where the Your Mother Sucks Cocks in Hell quote
Yeah,
comes from?
that I know where that.
Yeah, it's
comes-
The Exorcist. Yeah. So, and I was saying.
But yes, but he was saying you were.
Yeah, because that quote comes from The Exorcist, and she masturbated with the crucifix.
Oh,
Because she was possessed.
again, something I haven't actually fully watched.
Okay, well.
Something I'm
I
aware
know
of,
what
but
we're doing next time. I know this hilarious. The Beetlejuice line. I've seen The Exorcist 1,000 times, and it keeps getting funnier every time I see it.
Yeah, so, yeah, there's a song called The District Sleeps Alone Tonight by
Okay.
a group called the Postal Service. And it was a really popular song. It's still pretty prominent. And part of the lyrics explore that, you know, he doesn't fit in here at all. And it's obvious that I'm just visiting. Like, I quote, I'm just visiting. And it's a visitor pass, you know.
oh, okay.
So, yeah, it just seems suspiciously like that's ripped off of that. So, I don't know. It's slight, but it makes me feel like, you know. Hello, Ice Cream Jones.
Hi.
Hello, Ice
Hi.
Cream.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah. I don't fit in. Lord's effusive cheering.
Yeah.
Get her some pom-poms.
I don't fit in here at all. Nothing changes, I inwardly
Neither
sigh.
do I.
How do you know? You've been here for all of 30 seconds. You signed your name and someone masturbated to you. Our attractive blonde masturbating receptionist. Thanking her.
I pity the guy who just joined the stream.
Sorry, we're reading 50 Shades of Grey. Woo!
Because we got $50 to read a chapter.
Yes,
And if you want us to read more of it, donate $50.
that's right.
And if you want us to stop, donate 100.
We'll actually accept that.
Yes.
Please, we need money.
Thanking,
We'll hold ourselves up for anything. Come on, just toss us a buck.
thanking her, I walk over to the bank of elevators past the two security men who are both far more smartly dressed than I. Will you stop obsessing over your clothes?
I mean, there are better ways to explain that you feel out of place because
Yeah.
you're not as well dressed as
Yeah.
all these people.
And once is enough. You don't have to say it every damn time you see someone. Like, it doesn't come up every time you see someone. Oh, I'm not dressed well enough, I don't think. Oh, well, I'm not dressed well enough now. Oh, I see another person. I'm just not dressed well enough now. I just can't get it out of my head. Once is enough. Once is enough. There's a word, there's such a thing as redundancy
Yes.
in their well-cut black suits. Okay.
We risk being redundant mentioning this again.
Yes.
The elevator whisks me with terminal velocity because I don't know how science works to the 20th floor. The doors slide open and I am in another large lobby, again all glass, steel, and white sandstone. I'm confronted by another desk. Yeah. She's confronted by a desk of sandstone and another young blonde woman. This is a Pokemon battle where she's like using the desk.
It's
Just
not very effective.
impeccably in black and white, who rises to greet me because I'm obsessed with what every single person in this damn building is wearing.
Desk uses stay there.
It's not very effective.
No, not at all.
Oh, should I read the okay,
Yes, please.
go ahead.
No, you.
Miss Steele, could you wait here, please? She points to a seated area of white leather chairs, which
Why if his whole
Silhouettes
shit
are
is like
sitting.
sandstone or monochrome?
Why would anybody have white leather chairs in the waiting room? Do you realize how much
be
maintenance?
farting all over
I
them
know.
and stuff.
And like,
But they're secretly associating the business with the clan. It's subtle. It's really subtle.
And then if you like have that time of the month and stuff happens, you know, it's like obvious that it's
anything would stain those chairs. Like, this is what bothers me. Any little thing would stain those chairs and be totally obvious.
that. Every time you moved, it would make that horrible creaky fart sound, and everyone would think you ripped one.
Anastasia avoided sitting on the brown streak on the
Anastasia Steele avoids the streak marks.
I don't care about your skid marks or your Red River valleys. I'm Anastasia Steele. You can't penetrate my hard, cold exterior unless you dress better than me. Behind the leather shelves is a spacious glass wall mounting melting room, a glass walled meeting room with an equally spacious dark wood table and at least 20 matching chairs around it, all white, all leather, all with red brown.
All the time.
Everyone to enjoy.
Yeah, what do the chairs match? Do they match the other chairs in the seating room, or they match the table, or what?
They match the sidewalk. I don't know why, but they do.
They have 20 dark wood chairs around it.
I'm sorry. Here, I'm going to do this right here.
I just about snorted tea through my nose.
There, the Kleenex is right here now.
Thank you.
All right, are we ready again?
I think so.
Beyond that, there's a floor-to-ceiling window with a view of Seattle skyline, still not as impressive as anyone really wants, that looks out through the city towards the sound. The Puget Sound. I don't believe anybody would understand if they don't live there, you stupid twat. It's a stunning vista, and I'm momentarily paralyzed by the view. W-O-W.
Like, oh, there, for sure.
Wow.
So just a period, so it's just wow.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. We are reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Yay!
So,
Okay. All right, there we are. I sit down, fish the questions from my satchel, and go through them, inwardly cursing Kate for not providing me with a brief biography.
you really hate Kate. You, like, really, every indication is you hate Kate and would love to just end everything with her.
Why would she even need to give you a biography anyway?
She's lazy.
What? I love that. What did I miss? Nothing important. Nothing at all.
There's a movie where Anastasia Steele is like in a yellow biker outfit with a sword, and it's called Hey Kate. And there's 2 volumes.
Did you think that would really work?
No, I didn't think it would be funny at all. I'm
No.
sorry.
I'm saying from the Kill Bill movie. No.
All the references that are you trying to do just go wrong.
It's like, did you think that would really work? No, but I thought I'd try.
Okay, what's up?
I'm not that much of an asshole.
Just some of it, asshole.
Yeah, I'm just some of an asshole.
I know nothing about this man I'm about to interview. Well, maybe you should have looked it up on the internet, stupid.
Could you not have
It's
asked?
called the internet, you twat.
Could you not have asked your friend Kate, whom you hate, to at least catch you up? Like,
Kate, who you hate? This is Anastasia. Anastasia hates Kate. Everyone hates Kate. Kate is hate. Why we go out on a date with Kate? Because after the date, we hate Kate.
We'd rather stay home and masturbate.
Very good, bravo.
He could be 90 or he could be 30. So who the fuck cares?
Because the internet doesn't exist in the world or something.
I guess.
He could be 90, he could be 30, he could be made of spam. I don't know, you don't know. I won't eat your green eggs in half.
The
He's a
uncertainty,
gingerbread man.
the uncertainty is galling, and my nerves resurface, making me fidget. I've never been comfortable with one-on-one interviews, preferring the anonymity of a group discussion where I can sit inconspicuously at the back of the room. To be honest, I prefer my own company, reading a classic British novel because you're so British, even though apparently you're in America.
Like Yams Bill, correct?
Curled up in a chair in the campus library, not sitting twitching nervously in a colossal glass and stone edifice.
Okay, if this guy is some sort of mega tycoon industrialist,
Yeah.
you know,
Wouldn't she fucking know?
wouldn't she fucking know? Yeah, I mean, obviously this person is prominent enough for her to recognize the name and know how prominent this dude is.
He's Tony Stark.
Also, I love the no Kate hashtag. I think that's amazing. I roll my eyes at myself. Get a grip.
Well,
Yeah, you're joining the rest of us at last. I love this next sentence. Get a grip, Steele.
Your name's Steele, for fuck's sake. Get a grip.
Get a grip, Steele.
It's her father speaking.
Steele's a good cop. Judging from the building, which is too clinical and modern, yet utilitarian. The time tunnel.
I'm sorry, I'm not
It's
doing it.
okay.
I promise I'm not doing it.
Well, it stopped. How weird.
Oh,
It was starting and then it stopped.
maybe my plea is broke its
Maybe so.
cold heart.
Judging from the building, which is too clinical and modern, despite being a utilitarian fantasy, I guess Gray is in his 40s.
How would you even get? How did this book sell millions of copies and have a movie made from it when it reads like one of the bad fan fictions we read?
Because it is a bad fan fiction.
Well, I'm hoping we get the sell-off is that it's filled with dirty pornography. So
Yeah, this actually started out as a bad Twilight fan fiction, and they decided to publish it and remove all the Twilight references. So yeah, I guess Gray is in his 40s somehow, for some reason.
some crazy how.
Pulling it out of my anus.
Using my mind powers, I've guessed that Gray was in his 40s.
I pulled it out of my anus deal and fit, tanned, and fair-haired to match the rest of the personnel. Because you want to hire people that look exactly alike and exactly like you.
Well, in
Little
case
did I know that the
assassination
entire
happened.
personal staff in the entire building were just clones of Mr. Gray.
That would be a more interesting story, I think.
Probably.
Yeah. Should I read the dialogue that goes with this?
We don't have to read all of it, but yes, some of it, please.
Another elegant, flawlessly dressed blonde comes out of a large door to the right. What is it with all the immaculate blondes? It's like Stepford here. Taking a deep breath, I stand up. Miss Steele? The latest blonde asked. Yes, I croak and clear my throat. Yes. There, that sounded more confident. Mr. Gray, we'll see you in a minute. May I take your jacket? Oh, please. I struggle out of the jacket because
It's a fight.
How did she dress herself?
I don't know.
Have you been ordered any refreshment? No. Oh dear, is blonde number 1 in trouble? Blonde number 2 frowns.
What's Dave doing?
Wait a minute.
Hey, you two, we're recording. Do that later.
What? What was that sound?
Oh, I heard that one.
I heard it too. I don't know what it was.
I thought somebody was like doing naughty things to the microphone.
I thought someone was providing sound effects for her struggling with her jacket.
Somebody's moving something. I don't know what the fuck
I
that
don't
is.
know.
I don't know.
Okay, pick back up, Laura. Sorry. It was.
Would you like tea, coffee, or water? She asks, turning her attention back to me. Glass of water, thank
Who's
you.
eating your microphone?
Wait, what?
I can still hear it.
I can hear it too.
Please
What
fetch
do you-
Miss Steele a
No.
glass of water.
Oh, wait, Laura, wait. What? That sound is just like bizarre. It's like someone.
Okay, now that's Dave making that sound.
That's what?
Microphone.
It says it's you.
It's
It
me.
switches back between Dave and Moore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Weird, maybe it's picking up my fan, but it didn't do it before.
No, it's not picking up. It's not a fan noise. It's like a noise with.
Yeah, like somebody's rubbing their finger over the microphone or eating it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or
I'm not touching mine.
like.
no, mine's not, just checked. The spit guard is nowhere near the thing. So,
I don't know, that was just bizarre. Could you start over with Miss Steele or yes or Mr. Gray? Yeah, Mr. Gray. That was about where it started, I think.
Mr. Gray will see you in a moment. May I take your jacket? Oh, please. I struggled out of the jacket because it was beating me up.
oh, straight jacket.
Yeah.
Have you been offered any refreshment? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Is blonde number 1 in trouble?
What an
Blonde
asshole
number 2.
to say.
Stupid. Blonde number 2 frowns and eyes the young woman at the desk. Would you like tea, coffee, or water? She asks, turning her attention back to me. A glass of water, thank you, I murmur. Olivia, please fetch Miss Steele a glass of water. Her voice is stern. Olivia scoots up immediately and scurries to a door on the other side of the foyer. My apologies, Miss Steele. Olivia is our new intern. Please be seated. Mr. Gray will be another 5 minutes. Oops. Oh, I didn't mute myself. Mr. Gray will be another 5 minutes. Olivia returns with a glass of ice water. And I just screwed up my window. It's like I don't know where I am. I accidentally tabbed back to the beginning somehow.
It's okay. Dave can take over. And
Yeah,
go
I'll say.
for it.
What was the last line? I was
I don't
trying
know,
to-
because I'm not there.
it's Olivia. Olivia returns with a glass of iced water.
Okay. In the spirit of Laura's reading, here you go, Miss Steele. Oh, thank you. Blonde number 2 marches over the large desk, her heels clicking and echoing in the sandstone floor.
She sits down. They both continue their work. You want me to continue or
Yes, please.
Okay. Perhaps Mr. Gray insists on all his employees being blonde or dyeing their hair or doing something, but it's perfectly clear that the curtains don't match it up. Finally, if that's legal, well, it's legal in my business. When the office door opens and a tall, elegantly dressed, attractive African-American man who is blonde with short dreads exits, I have definitely the wrong person.
Oh my God! Everybody is attractive, quote unquote, attractive. Everyone is elegantly dressed, you
Yes.
know.
Yes.
Well, the stunning plot twist that we're going to learn at the end of 50 Shades of Grey is that everyone on Earth is a leper now. And Anastasia is the only one who looks normal.
It's on the wing of the plane.
It's that Twilight Zone episode with all the pigs.
I don't think I saw that one. He turns and says through the door, "Golf this weekend, Gray." I don't hear the reply. He turns, sees me, and smiles, his dark eyes crinkling at the corners. Olivia has jumped up and called the elevator.
She's jumping around. Get out your seat and jump around.
Jump around.
Go.
She seems to excel at jumping from her seat.
What?
Okay. She's more nervous than me. How can you figure that out? Shall I keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies, he says as he departs through the sliding door.
Mr. Gray will see you now, Miss Steele. Do go through, blonde number 2 says. I stand rather shakily, trying to suppress my nerves.
I thought blonde number 2 got a name. It's Olivia or something, right?
Yeah, but no, wait.
Okay,
Olivia
okay.
was the stupid one.
Oh!
Olivia was the
Olivia's a
stupid
moron.
one, and blonde number 2 is the stern one who didn't
Well,
introduce
let's
herself.
just say we have Olivia, and blonde number 2 can be Newton, and if there's a third one,
Will be John. Gathering up my satchel, I abandoned my glass of water. You know, someone went to get that for you. And make my way to the partially open door.
yeah, Olivia comes back. She didn't drink her water.
Son of a
Bitch. You don't need to knock. Just go in. She smiles kindly.
Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle.
Oh, wait, no, it's Laura.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Well, it can go back to me if everybody wants it to.
You think it, Laura?
I push open the door and stumble through, tripping over my own feet and falling head first into the office.
How?
You
Why?
have one job, Ana.
How do you do that?
Why do you think people call you Ana?
Yeah, they did the same damn thing in Twilight.
Yeah, exactly. Why you have to be some sort of bumblefuck that constantly trips over your own feet?
Why you gotta be so rude?
Damn it, I just cleaned those floors and now you feel on them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm like, who's supposed to be talking now?
Okay, she falling head first in the office. Double crap! Me and my 2 left dead. I am on my hands and knees on the doorway to Mr. Gray's office.
Who does this?
Right where he wants me. And gentle hands are around me, helping me to stand. I am so embarrassed. Don't my clumsiness. I have to steal myself to glance up.
I hate you all.
It's so young. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Like, who does this? Who would actually be on their hands and knees like that? Who would be such a moron to stumble like this?
Oh, well,
Plot convenience.
why did your interviews not go like that?
Well,
Jeez, guys, I gotta go have a cry.
Okay. Well, we'll see you in a couple hours, Dave.
yeah.
I'm done.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
It's my turn, right?
I think so.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Miss Kavanagh, or whatever the fuck her
Kavanaugh.
name is, Kavanaugh. He extends a long-fingered hand to me once I'm upright. I'm Christian Grey because that has some sort of meaning that you're supposed to pick up unless you're incredibly stupid. Are you all right? Would you like to sit?
He extends
So-
the long-fingered hand like he wants to be
Like
kissed.
Slenderman.
So young and attractive, very attractive.
Stop saying everybody's attractive. It is not an absolute. It is not an objective assessment of someone's looks. It is vague. It's stupid. You're overusing it. You've used it like 15 billion times in the last 10 pages.
She's like the art teacher in that Simpsons episode that will say, "Oh, that's a great painting," and then you'll see the guy painting the handrail and say, "Another triumph." She just walks down the street going, "Oh, he's attractive," and she sees another bum and says, "Oh, he's to die for."
He's tall, dressed in a fine gray suit. White shirt and black top. What is with the fucking monochrome? We get it. Your names are gray and still. Fucking stop. Okay. And black tie with unruly dark copper-colored hair.
Oh, he's Edward.
Yes. And intent. Well, remember, it's
Yeah,
Twilight
I know.
fiction.
That's
so,
why I said it.
well, that's
you
why
know?
I'm pointing it out.
Yeah, well, that's why I
Well,
said
I'm
it.
just making sure. I'm making sure, my friend. I'm making sure.
I know.
Best friends again?
When did we stop?
Oh, it's so magical.
Crying tears of blood down my feces. Okay.
Crying tears of blood down your feces is what I heard.
Yes.
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 Okay, all right, just making sure.
That's from a story.
Yeah. Pooping bloody tears down my feces is from an actual story.
Okay, dark copper colored hair and intense bright gray. Fuck you. Eyes that regard me shrewdly. It takes a moment for me to find my voice.
She's walking down the street. She sees a bum. He's cute. She sees Ron Perlman. Oh, he's cute too.
Actually, I muttered, if this guy is over 30, then I'm a monkey's uncle. Because that's...
Then welcome to the planet of the apes.
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty gray.
He's an alien
Aliens
now.
all go, what did you do?
In a daze, I place my hand in his and we shake. We just shake around.
Shake, shake, shake.
Shake,
Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty, shake your
booty. Yes, it's you, Dodd.
It does.
And yes,
This story
this
is
story
horrible.
is
Yes, it
horrible,
is.
beyond terrible.
Even Hawk's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? I'm glad I got out of that shit.
As our fingers touch, I feel an odd, exhilarating.
Elliot.
Phone home. Christian Grey, phone home. I feel an odd, exhilarating shiver run through me. Then I start belching pure light. Then I fly on a bicycle up someone's ass at the space nub. I withdraw my hand hastily, embarrassed. Must be static. Yeah, because that makes you feel that way. I blink rapidly. My eyelids matching my heart rate. You would look like a total spaz if your eyelids matched your heart rate. You
Apparently.
would probably die.
Gray looked down at me and said, "Are you having a seizure?"
Is this some sort of episode? Because they didn't tell me it was going to be like this. Maybe you should reschedule.
He looks out to his staff. Guys, April 1st isn't for a while yet.
Look, she tripped over her own damn feet when she walked in. Now she's having some sort of an episode.
Oh, you guys got me. Oh, sorry.
Miss Kavanaugh is indisposed, so she sent me. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Gray.
Well, yes, I do, young lady.
Yeah. I have to take a short break because it's time that the dog sits with me or she has a fit. So I will be back in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, enjoy
All right.
your sit fit.
We'll be here.
you don't mind, Mr. Graves. So I'm up, right? Correct.
If you just want to go ahead, start reading, Dave.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, everybody. Oh, what? That's, okay. Okay. And you are, his voice is warm, possibly amused, but it's difficult to tell from his passive expression. He looked mildly interested, but above all, polite. Anastasia Steele, I'm studying English literature with Kate Tavern, Miss Copacabana at Washington State. I see, he says simply. I think I see the ghost of a smile. Oh, wait. I think I see the ghost of a smile in his expression, but I'm not sure. Would you like to sit?
On my
Say
call.
everything as if it was innuendo. Would you like to sit? He waves me towards a white leather buttoned L-shaped couch.
I have
This is
flashbacks
so-
to Tetris. It's attractive and elegantly dressed. I
For
put-
some reason, I
I
thought of
put
my
them
uncle.
together.
His office is way too big for just one man. Well, maybe he has many men in there. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
In front of the
Maybe it
floor.
was small enough for a man, but big enough for an orgy.
In front of the floor-to-ceiling windows, there is a huge modern dark wood desk, because that's very descriptive, that 6 people could comfortably eat around.
Why would they be eating in their office on the desk? Why would 6 people be getting around a desk? You don't have leg room on a desk. One person has leg room on a desk. 6
You
people
have
don't
to have a desk big enough for the girls to dance on.
I would
I
not
thought
put it.
this was common knowledge.
I would not put it past this story.
It matches the coffee table by the couch. Everything else is white, ceiling, floors, and walls, except on the wall by the door, there's a mosaic of small paintings hang. Oh, where a mosaic of small paintings hang.
Oh, okay.
36 of them arranged in a square.
You counted them?
Apparently.
Do you have some sort of amazing math skill, or did you just like walk over and like 1, 2, 3, and then he's just standing there? He's like, okay, she had an episode.
She is having an episode.
She may have something wrong with her. I'm just gonna call security. We're gonna take her to the hospital. And
I got a photographic memory. They call me Kodak. bitch.
Okay, this whole sentence is bullshit. What sense does this sentence make? They are exquisite. A series of mundane, forgotten objects. Painted in such precise detail, they look like photographs.
Yeah, I'm going to scratch my head at that one, too.
What?
Displayed together, they are breathtaking.
I have no idea what she's describing.
She means to
I'm
paint.
trying. I'm not trying to joke. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Okay.
Yeah.
A series of mundane. Mundane means the forgettable, or no, mundane means common, right?
Yeah.
Banal, it's like common, boring shit.
Okay. And then they're forgotten objects, so they can't be common because they've been forgotten. So they're back, and you don't see them every day, so they're not mundane. Painted in such precise detail that they look like photographs. Kind of like how mountains at a distance look fake. Or,
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a mystery.
It's a kind of
Crumb crisp coating.
yeah, chroma crap.
Should I keep going?
Kind of.
Oh, ready. A local artist, True Tone, says Gray when he catches my gaze. They're lovely, rising the ordinary to extraordinary, I murmur.
Oh my god! It's like someone paid her for a junket criticism.
Very lovely. Raising the ordinary to the extraordinary.
I murmur, distracted both by him and the paintings. He cocks his head to one
Wait.
side and regards me intently. I couldn't agree more, Miss Steele. He replies, his voice soft, and for some inexplicable reason I find myself blushing. Did she actually say what her name was? I don't
I don't remember, and I don't.
No, he's
really
psychic.
care.
Because I'm pretty sure she just said I'm here in my friend's my place, but I don't remember she actually.
Oh no,
said,
she did. Because he said, and you are.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Never
Not
mind.
that it matters, because this is horrible. But
Yes.
This plot hole has been closed.
apart from the paintings, the rest of the office is cold, clean, and clinical.
Wah.
I wonder if it reflects the personality of the Adonis who sings gracefully. You don't have to capitalize Adonis because it's not the Adonis that you're talking about.
Yeah,
It is a term. Who sings gracefully into one of the white leather chairs opposite me. Once he's
I'm
disappeared,
thinking she sits down and then she just slowly starts sinking.
yeah, he just sort of melts into the chair, like
Hey,
the.
where are you going? Bye.
I shake my head, disturbed at the direction of my thoughts, and retrieve Kate's questions from my satchel. Next, I set up the mini disc recorder, and I'm all fingers. Yeah, mini disc recorder? I don't think that works. Usually you have a tape.
Yeah.
Or you have like something that records on like digital memory.
Yeah.
You don't have a mini disc recorder. I've never heard of that for any journalist. And I'm all fingers and thumbs, dropping it twice on the coffee table in front of me and irreparably damaging the coffee table, which he's going to bill me for. Mr. Gray says nothing except...
Mr. Gray turns red.
Mr. Gray turns red, and all the veins stand out. I've never seen so many veins.
I start counting them.
There are 42 veins.
Some pulsating larger than the others.
Hey, and it's the count, so this counts because it's, it was Twilight fan fiction. Subtle references.
The circle beyond broken.
The circle of life.
It's not the story.
Mr. Gray says nothing, waiting patiently, I hope, as I become increasingly embarrassed and flustered. He should just tell you to get out. Like, I'm not even sorry. He should just...
not ill.
Seriously, it's just like, what the fuck? If you were... I don't care, even if you're not like some sort of mega industrialist tycoon, would you let this woman stay another minute?
Not really.
I would just be like...
Especially if I had better things to do, which I probably do.
I'd just be like, I need to get my colonic. You gotta leave.
Look, lady, unless you're going to start stripping, I got a couple more reports coming. So, yeah, I think you ought to just get out. Kate was going to blow me. What are you going to do?
So, yes, 50 Shades is pretty fucking boring.
It is so boring.
Is going on except
So boring.
stupid shit. And we are continuing to waste our time with stupid shit.
We're going nowhere fast.
Exactly. And we still have another chapter of this to read.
When I pluck up the courage to look at him, he's watching me. One hand relaxed in his lap. I guess someone must get off from boredom. And the other cupping his chin and trailing his long index finger across his lip. Then he took the first part of one finger in his mouth and started to lick it slowly.
Well, that would make the story immediately more interesting.
Yeah, sadly, I had to make it up to make something interesting happen. I think he's trying to suppress a smile, or maybe he's trying to suppress his anger.
Your laughter.
You're not really sure.
Or his
which
laughter,
one.
yeah. What the fuck is wrong with this girl?
She mentions the long.
I'd be like, just give me the damn tape recorder. I'll do it my fucking self. I'll even write down my answers. Just wait.
I'll have my secretary.
Like, fax it there.
Yeah, I'll have my secretary
just
come
give
in.
me the questions. What's your name? It's Gray. Going. Okay. Next question. How tall are you? Tall? Really? I'm going to skip that one. What are your views on... Okay. Here. All right. These all suck. I'm going to ask my own questions. Hey, Mr. Gray, how much pussy do you get a day? Oh, well, actually, it's a mountain goat.
Yeah, I can see him just picking it up and being like, yes, no, yes, 14, no.
Christian
no.
Gray, do you have a picture of yourself that is slowly getting older? No, that's a rumor. No.
That's a rumor that's completely unfounded. Now get out of my office. I said good day.
I like that book, by the way.
Oh, yes, the Portrait of Dorian
Dorian
Gray.
Gray.
Oh, yeah.
By Mr. Oscar Wilde.
Yes, Oscar Wilde.
It's better to be talked about than not talked about. No,
Yes.
no, I can't remember.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, yeah.
Anyway. Close enough, yes. No, she's talking about him having a long index finger, and I thought, are any of you into Stephen King?
I know of Stephen King. I haven't technically read a book, but I have seen some of the TV shows.
All right, one of the short stories involves a guy alone at home when there's a tapping on his toilet, and he opens the toilet and there's a finger is sticking out, and it's got like 3,000 knuckles. It just keeps coming out.
What the hell?
Oh, your toilet. She always has trouble with her toilet. Maybe it's the toilet in the guest bathroom too.
Perhaps it follows us.
Yeah, it follows it.
Okay, back to the story.
Sorry, Asta.
Sadly.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. Take all the time you need, Miss Strell, he says.
Because you're totally wasting my time, and I can get off on that.
Do you mind if I record your answers after she fucking gets the fucking thing out? Like, what do you fucking think? You're gonna just
Yes,
ask
I
him
do,
these questions
bitch.
and then just hope you remember them on the way home? What the fuck are you doing? It's like that cat with, the gestures. It's like,
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? After you've taken so much trouble to set up the recorder, you ask me now.
Oh, you're gonna be snippy.
Good Lord.
Okay, my turn.
Sure.
Okay. I flush. He's teasing, I hope. I blink at him, unsure what to say, and I think he takes pity on me because I'm a moron.
Yes.
No, I don't mind. Sorry, Mickey Mouse voice. Did Kate, Mrs. Caravan explain what the interview was for? Yes, to hear the graduation issue of the student newspaper. I was like, sure. As I shall be conferring the degrees at this year's graduation ceremony. And it's quite an honor to be at your graduation issue for your student graduation ceremony. I should insert the word graduation because I just get off in saying it loud. And I don't know if it's funny or not, but I fucking said it. So anyway, yeah, I'm done. I'll hang my head in shame over here between my legs.
Okay.
If you hear any suckling noises, that's not me.
Okay, good. He's back because I don't know how to work his computer. Like, I'm looking for the arrow key. I'm not sure where they are. Oh, okay. I just scroll. Okay.
Yeah, two fingers.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Don't take that out of context. 2 fingers to scroll on a Mac thing. So.
A Mac thing.
Yeah.
It's too late. I've already taken it out of context.
Okay.
Also, I should do a dramatic reading if I'm a boss at.
I can take it out of context with the speed of light.
Oh, this is news to me, and I'm temporarily preoccupied by the thought that someone not much older than me, you don't really know that, okay, maybe 6 years or so, and okay, mega successful, who talks like this, but still is going to present me with my degree. I frown.
Oh,
Why do you frown?
Why would he present her with a degree?
Apparently, this is the thing he's doing for this year's graduation ceremony.
congratulations, you accepted. Oh, I read it as with degree as an attitude.
Yes.
Okay.
I frown, dragging my wayward attention back to the task at hand. Good, I swallowed nervously. I have some questions, Mr. Gray. I smooth a stray lock of hair behind my ear that apparently fell in your...
Keeps coming out, yeah.
I thought you might, he
I
says, deadpan.
Maybe Ana needs to invest in some bobby pins or some little hair clips or something. If you have such a
Perhaps.
problem with maybe hair gel, some
Shave it the fuck off. Go Sinead O'Connor.
He's laughing at me. My cheeks heat at the... Well, I don't think... Dave, it's making the noise.
Sorry, I didn't do it. I don't know what it is.
It seems to correct itself when you speak, but I don't know why it does it when you go silent.
Was it turning itself off? I don't know. Oh, that means I need to be more annoying.
Okay, where was I? Oh, right. Okay.
Now you're getting a soundtrack.
News to me that
I thought you might. My cheeks heated the realization.
Oh, okay.
Purple-headed warrior.
Right.
mountain
I
love
was
pudding.
going to say, like, how is he laughing at you if he's deadpan and does not give two shits anymore?
Yeah.
My cheeks heat at the realization, and I sit up and square my shoulders in an attempt to look taller and more intimidating. Pressing the start button on the recorder, I try to look professional.
I slap him around a bit, just for good measure.
At least you remembered to turn the thing on.
I was not going to say it, but I was thinking it.
Oh, no, I didn't mean you, Kassie.
You're very young to have amassed such an empire. To what do you owe your success? I glance up at him. His smile is rueful, but he looks vaguely disappointed.
Business is all about people, Miss Steele, and I'm very good at judging people. Except Olivia, because she's a chuckle fuck.
Yeah.
I know how they tick, what makes them flourish. What
No,
doesn't?
I actually hired her because she chuckled.
I'm trying to make chuckle fuck happen. I think it's a good word. No. not like literally, like a goofy, a dumbass or something like that. Not someone who literally chuckles while they're being fucked. Although that would be amusing. That would be amusing.
I don't
for
think
sure.
so. That would actually be
amusing to
annoying
maybe
later.
somebody watching the act going on, but imagine you're the guy and all she does is laugh at you.
Well, no, I mean, if it could work if they laugh with you, I guess.
Oh, yeah, as if you're being laughed with. Oh, no, I'm not chuckling at you.
no, like if
You
you're
just have a
chuckling
small
too.
penis.
Okay, anyway, moving on from this delicate topic. I
Yes,
fucking
back to-
forgot where I was.
Well, so did I, so.
What makes
I
them-
guess we're going to have to start from the beginning. All right.
No.
Acknowledgments.
No. What makes them flourish, what doesn't, what inspires them, and how to incentivize them. Oh my god, I hate that word. I employ an exceptional team and I reward them well.
With sex.
With sex.
Yes.
He pauses and fixes me with his grey stare. Because we're spelling it with an A now to differentiate it from the name Grey, even though it's more common that the name Grey is with an A and the color is with an E unless you're in the United States. But anyway.
Okay. I was about to say I've got a character named Gray that I can't decide whether it's an A or an E. But since you said if you're in the United States, now I feel all right.
My belief
Fucking
is...
American, I can do it whenever I want.
America.
A Monday,
America.
E
America.
Saturday.
America.
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 Put a fucking percent sign. Yeah.
My belief is to achieve success in any scheme one has to make oneself
A
master.
scheme.
Yeah, master of that scheme. Know it inside and out. Know every detail. I work
And then
hard.
check off.
Yeah, well, you do that. at the
Yeah,
same time.
yeah.
Don't check off. We're not alone.
I work hard, very hard. I work hard, very hard.
All the time. You should see it. Check that.
I make decisions based on logic and facts, which sort of would be reasonable. I have a natural gut instinct that can spot and nurture a good solid ideal and good people. Well, if you're making decisions based on your gut feeling, you're not necessarily making decisions based
Yeah,
on
that's not
logic and
logic.
facts. You've just
Yeah.
contradicted your own fucking statement. Christian Grey, you have one job to do.
And you can't even do it.
The bottom line is, it's always down to good people. Maybe you're just lucky. This isn't on Kate's list, but he's so arrogant. I don't see how. His eyes flare momentarily in surprise. Why would you say something like that? Like, you've gone on for no end of shit about how important this is and how you don't need to fuck it up, and you're trying to provoke the dude. Good job, Aina.
Can I add that I enjoy the way you pronounced momentarily.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, am I up? Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. I need to be told. I'm a lap monkey.
Well, it's difficult to tell when we should go or not because there's so many smaller lines.
Yeah. I don't subscribe to luck or chance, Miss Steele. The harder I work, the more luck I seem to have. It
I
really
thought
is
you
all
said you
about
didn't
having-
subscribe to that shit.
No, they tried. Some girl came to my house. She said, "Would you like to subscribe to luck?" And I said, "No." And
Some
don't give you
snooty
a chance
bastard like
either.
that.
Go send your magazines home and go to private school. I don't. She really didn't have the money. That's why she's selling magazines. But fuck you. It's really all about having the right people under your feet to crush as you're going up the top of the ladder on your team and directing the energies accordingly because they're so stupid. You have to tell them everything. It's so monumentally difficult at times. No one knows what it's like to be me, to have $1 million, to live in a fine house with a water pool and just scads and scads of holes everywhere. I mean, it's so bad. You've seen that episode of Hoarders where they're lifting up papers and they see dead cats and things and there's cats all over the place? Well, it's like me with holes. I left over the couch and there she is. She's been dead for weeks.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's Johnny Extreme and Ready. If anybody has watched the video game rewards, they'll know what I'm talking about on G4. That was amazing.
We are talking about dead whores, Purple.
Yes. Welcome
For
to
some
Dead Horse
reason,
Talk.
for some reason.
Dead Horse and 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, we're reading 50 Shades of Grey and we're having a lovely time. Yeah.
Not
Yes,
really.
tonight we'll be talking about how they fit in the back of trunks
Yeah.
and
Very
how to
indeed.
dispose of them properly.
Very indeed.
I think it was Father Stone who said, "The growth and development of people is the highest calling of leadership."
I'm pretty sure that's not the right person. That
But
should be-
who fucking cares, all right? I said it then. All right? I tried to attach a name to it so you think, oh, he's not being pompous and presumptuous. But actually, it was me who said it because I'm so brilliant. You're so amazing.
Cassie's trying to break in, but she's too meek to say.
Okay. I just
I'm
want to
sorry.
pause and say
It's
something.
okay.
I read this as Harvey Fine Voice because it is so close. It's immediately what came to mind.
I have no idea.
Well,
It
you
was
know
a
that
character in
Harvey
the
is
Top
a
of the Fourth
fine
Wall.
boy.
Oh, okay.
So I read that as Harvey Fine Voice. And I was like, wait, what's Harvey doing in this story?
I don't know who Harvey Fine Voice is, but
It's okay. He's just a character in the internet show.
oh, okay. Well, I'll read it like Harvey Fine Voice then. The growth and development of people is the highest calling of leadership.
He's more like
That's
a gangster
me,
dude.
Harvey Fine Voice for Top 10. We're coming on back.
Like if you could
Okay.
think of a lounge singer, that's Harvey Fine Voice.
Let's see. Lounge song. Isn't it awfully nice to have the penis?
It's not a lounge
Isn't
song.
it frightening to have it all?
That's not a lounge song.
I have a lovely picture.
An invisible penis. An invisible
Yes, an
penis.
invisible penis that
Isn't it
Caleb
awfully
may or
nice
may
to
not
suck an
have.
invisible penis? Oh, coconuts? Okay, I give you coconuts. I have a lovely bunch of coconuts.
You know, we're never
They
gonna
are
get through this
sending
next.
No.
We've got to. We may have to shotgun this because like.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, it's all right.
I'm making the show all about me. I apologize.
It's all about
It's
me.
fine. It's
It's
just
all about me.
we need to get through
It's all
this next chapter because we've
Oh,
got this
fuck, yes,
and
you're right,
another
I'm sorry.
chapter after it.
Well, you sound like a control freak, and I am. Let me know before I can stop.
Oh, I exercise control in all things, Miss Steele, he says,
Except
without
for my bladder.
yes, without a trace of humor in his smile. I look at him.
Notice the white stains on the.
I look at him, and he holds my gaze steadily. Impressive.
Impassive.
Oh, impassive. Impressive. Yes.
And attractive and elegantly
Of
dressed.
course.
And
That is such a great
Yes.
stare.
My heartbeat quickens and my face flushes again because, yeah, him just staring
I
at
go
me
from
like he
hating
doesn't
this
give
guy
two
to wanting
shits
to
turns me
DT
on.
up in
Yeah.
No time at all.
You want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Why does he have such an unnerving effect on me? His overwhelming good looks, maybe? The way his eyes blaze at me? What kind of phrasing is that?
And how are his gray eyes blazing at you?
You guys remember the original Superman movie where Superman and Lois Lane are flying, and then there's that weird moment where Lois Lane is just talking to herself?
Oh my goodness. The way he strokes his index finger against his lower lip, I wish he'd stop doing that.
Just put a penis in there. Just, I
Besides,
don't care if it's invisible.
immense power is acquired by assuring yourself in your secret reveries?
What?
Reveries.
Oh, reveries.
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 Okay, that you were born to control things, he continues, his voice soft. Do you feel that you have immense power, control freak?
I employ over 40,000 people, Miss Steele.
So yes.
Yeah, really. That gives me a certain sense of responsibility. Power, if you will. Shouldn't that would sound better if he reversed those. If I were to decide I was no longer interested in the telecommunications business and sell out, 20,000 people would struggle to make their mortgage payments after a month or so. Well, not necessarily.
And it
No.
makes my dick so hard.
Seriously.
Thinking about the world revolves around me and my dick.
What a fucking prick.
The world
Yes.
revolves about me, and I revolve around
Oh,
my.
steak! I want steak.
Like, why would anybody say this? This just basically pretty much proves what she said about him being a control freak. And it's a very unhealthy sort of control freak.
To the question, do you feel you have immense powers? He said yes.
Yeah. He didn't really answer the question simply, but he said, yeah. My mouth drops open. I'm staggered by his lack of humility. Yeah, I would probably just leave. Don't you have a board to answer to? Relay board!
Yes, relay board.
I asked, disgusted.
I don't think he gets the joke about the relay board.
No.
Okay, quick filling in time. I misunderstood what a relay board was. I thought it was a scoreboard of some kind for a relay. Yeah, I got steak. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a character in one of the stories that we read said that she was relay board. So that was her name
From then on.
from then on. Her name was Relay
Because
board.
her name was too fucking hard to pronounce.
Yeah.
I have no idea where we are.
I own my company.
Oh, is it me?
I don't know where we are.
I own my company. I don't have to answer to a board.
To a relay board. I still don't know where we are going for.
I own my company.
Okay, I found it. Is it my turn?
No, it's Dave.
Oh, I thought it was her turn.
No, she reads before me.
I own my company. I don't have to answer to a board. He raises an eyebrow at me. I flush. Of course, I would know this if I'd done some research.
But I didn't because I'm apparently like a complete dumbass.
Didn't even ask my friend to catch me up on this shit.
But holy crap, he's so arrogant. I changed tack. And do you have any interest outside your work? I have. I got buried interest, Miss Dale. A ghost of a smile touches his lips. Like bug. Very, very. Now, for some reason. Oh, I'm confounded and heated by his steely gaze. His eyes are alight with some wicker thought. Wicked thought. The bees.
The bees! Not the bees!
Oh my god. Yeah, it's always a ghost of a smile. It's never like a hint of a smile or anything like that. It's like a ghost of a smile.
What page are we on for Lord?
Oh my god.
We're on page 12.
We're on page 12.
We're on page 12, Lord.
I don't know. Like, oh my god, where are we? What page are we on? But if you work so hard.
But if you work so hard is where we're at.
But it's your.
Oh, okay. Wait, where are we?
But if you work so
If you
hard.
work so
Okay.
hard.
I own my company.
I'm so sorry.
I'm the captain.
Okay.
Found it.
All right. But if you work so hard and got so far, what do you
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
what do you do to chill out? Chill out? He smiles, revealing perfect white teeth. Okay, that's fucking creepy.
That
That's
is
fucking
really,
creepy as fuck.
Perfect white teeth, two of which come to a point.
I stop breathing. I stop breathing and run the fuck away. He really is beautiful. No, he's creepy. He is a creepy fuck. No one should be this good looking. He is fucking creepy. Run away. Well, to chill out, as you put it. I sail, I fly, I indulge in various physical pursuits.
Like masturbation. Furious, repeated masturbation for hours a day.
He shifts in his
Oh,
chair.
it's so furious, the masturbation. A picture of me while I was masturbating. You'd see an exquisite figure of a naked body. But below, in between my waist, you would not see genitalia because you would see a blur.
I'm a very wealthy man, Miss Steele, and I have expensive and absorbing hobbies.
Oh, you're so important, aren't you? You're so
Of
important, and you're
course.
standing here and all in your shame, and oh my god, you're so important and absorbing and expensive, and that makes you better.
You're so vain.
You probably think this song
Oh,
is
it's
about you.
Don't you? Don't you? Okay. I glance quickly at Kate's. I quickly glance at Kate's questions, wanting to get off the subject.
Sadly, this book is about him. I
Yeah.
wish it weren't.
Yeah. You invest in manufacturing. Why is
Uh-oh,
this
the time
Dave?
tunnel.
Dave.
Oh, God. No, I'm still here.
Okay. You invest in manufacturing. Why specifically, I ask? Why does he make me so uncomfortable?
Because he's an asshole.
Pretty much. You want to go now?
Yeah, shall I just do that block?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Laura can cut in.
I like to build things. I like to know how things work, what makes things tick, how to
Big
construct
things.
some things, but not all things.
Monolithic.
And I have a love of ships. What can I say?
I have a lot of shits too.
I do too. I have special ships I'd like to talk about, like Wincest and never mind. Dum-da-dum-dum. That sounds like your heart talking rather than logic and facts. No, it doesn't. You're a freaking airhead. What the hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is
Run.
wrong with you, you motherfuckers?
Seriously.
Olivia has her hand on her forehead now.
Even the stupid desk lady's just like,
I could hear the slaps from the next room. They seem to be repeated like a steady tone, a tick tock.
Like somebody masturbating.
His mouth quirks up and he stares appraisingly at me. Possibly, though there are people who'd say I don't have a heart. Why would they say that? You fucking Because they know me well. His lip curls in a wry smile. Would your friends say you're easy to get to know? And I regret the question as soon as I say it. It's not on Kate's list. You are just freestyling. You have not done one damn question that Kate wrote down. You shouldn't have come. You're an idiot. You're a terrible journalist. And he doesn't have any friends. He's killed people, probably.
He's killed his friends.
I mean, they're probably all dead or estranged.
by this point,
Or,
yeah.
locked up in a basement somewhere.
Yeah. Oh,
My turn.
Yes.
I'm a very private person, Miss Steele. I go a long way to protect my privacy. I don't often give interviews. He trails off.
Because I killed the interviewer because she's a fucking idiot.
In the voice you've given him, I see him like flexing and kissing his own muscles.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Like people can see what my emoting, I guess it would be the word. Continue.
Okay. Why did you agree to do this one? Because I'm a benefactor of the university, and for all intents and purposes, I wouldn't get Mrs. Caravan out of my back.
Because you're going to tell her to go fuck herself?
Well, only what I was watching. She badgered my PR people, and I admire that kind of tenacity. I know how tenacious Kay can be. That's why I'm sitting here squirming uncomfortably under his persistent gaze when I should be studying for an exam.
Now he's penetrating gaze.
Yes, my penetrating
That's
gaze.
not a metaphor for sex at all.
And honestly, you just used the word tenacity. Why
Yeah.
use tenacious right after you use tenacity?
Because I can. That sounds
My
good.
tenacious tenacity is not something you can
Certainly not redundant.
talk about. I don't know. Shut up. You also invest in farming technologies? Why are you interested in this area? Oh.
Well, that's where I put the dead bodies.
We cannot eat the money, Miss Dear. And there are too many people on this planet who don't have enough to eat. Try this. It's priest. Try a little priest. Is it any good? No, it's too good. At least. Okay, I'm sorry. Next.
All right. That sounds very Oh, I cannot say this word.
Philanthropic.
Thank you. Is it something you feel passionately about, feeding the world's poor? He shrugs, very non-committal.
Why the fuck did you bring it up then?
I don't know, because he's an asshole.
Their fault for being poor.
Yeah. It's shrewd business. It's shrewd business, he murmurs. Though I think he's being disingenuous. It doesn't make sense, feeding the world's poor. I can't see the financial benefits of this, only the virtue of the ideal. I glance at the next question, confused by his attitude. Do you have a philosophy? If so, what is it?
I don't have a philosophy as such. Maybe a guiding principle. Carnegie's. A man who acquires the ability to take full possession of his own mind may take possession of anything else to which he is justly entitled. God, just go fuck
God
yourself.
damn, I am so full of my own ass.
Seriously, this guy is the most full of his own ass that anybody I've ever seen in
Yeah.
any book ever.
No, this is almost like my character Knox. Because he is a vampire who is entirely full of himself.
I
And
don't
thinks
think-
he's entitled to everything.
I don't think anybody could be this bad. I'm very singular, driven. I like control. Yet let me just say control again, because we're talking about control. We've used the word control like 50 billion times again over the last 5
Also,
pages.
do I have to remind you that this is about bondage and that we're going to be in a relationship where
Control.
I tie you up and shit?
Control.
Oh, wait, there's that in here?
Yes.
Of
Did you
my-
need $50?
Well, if you really want to spend that $50 to read another chapter of this crap.
Well, no, you gave it to me for free.
I
Joke's on you.
I like control of myself and those around me.
I use my dick as a joystick.
Basically, that kind of sums him up, I think. He uses his dick as a joystick. Yeah.
We're going in.
Welcome to my fantasy zone. I like control of myself and those around me. So you want to possess things. You're a control freak. I want to deserve to possess them. But yes,
Say
bottom
control
line,
freak or control fag. I heard both.
control freak.
Hmm.
Freak. I want to deserve to possess them, but yes, bottom line, I do. You sound like the ultimate consumer.
smiles, but the smile doesn't touch his eyes, which would be.
Yeah, somebody did pay us to read 2 chapters of this so far, and yes, it is torture.
Yeah.
And so it was reading Twilight, but we only got to read 1 chapter of that. And at this point in time, I think I might thank God for that. But $27, if you donate that, we will read each chapter of Twilight. If you donate $50, that bumps us up to chapter 3 of 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, and even if we don't get around to reading it on the marathon, we will, without fail, read it after the marathon. So.
And if you go to 100, I'll slit my wrist.
No, I think 100 was for us to stop reading.
Yes, 100 was for us to stop reading. And probably start reading in private.
Oh, yes, with the lights on.
Yes.
Actually, the lights are off, scary enough. But,
Well, except for that one, then.
well, the lights.
Yeah,
Okay, whose turn is it?
I don't know.
It's Laura's.
Okay.
We work it.
I am, he smiles, but the smile doesn't touch his eyes. Again, this is at odds with someone who would want to feed the world, so I can't help but thinking we're talking about something else, but I'm absolutely mystified as to what it is,
Which
because
comes-
I'm a complete bimbo,
Yeah. This
like
comes
with her
as a-
terminal velocity in the elevator. How does a guy's smile touch his eyes without being Jeff the Killer?
The Joker's does.
Yeah, this
I swallow hard.
Oh,
The
yeah.
temperature in the room is rising, or maybe it's just me. It's
Ah.
just you. I just want this interview to be over. Surely Kate has had enough material now. I glance at the next question.
we have a ship name now.
Oh, what's our
Kassie. We're Hassie.
What?
That's our ship
Oh,
name.
I see now. I see.
We have a ship name.
I don't know how we can.
Wow. This story is so bad that they have developed a ship name for us instead of thinking about this story. That is amazing.
It was only a matter of time.
That's true.
It was only a matter of time.
We're not talking about a sailing vessel.
No.
No, we're talking about
We're
an
talking about a relationship for fans.
Yeah, OTP.
Vernacular.
One true pairing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how we could do that, but it's. I guess we could try.
OTP. Yeah, you know me. You were adopted. Statement. How far do you think that shaped you the way you? How far do you think that's shaped the way you are? Question. Oh, this is personal. I stare at him, hoping he's not offended, but secretly, I want him to get his ass. His brow furrows like a caterpillar. I have no way of knowing. My interest is quick.
Maybe you could fucking think about it. I drove 100 fucking miles to interview you, asshole.
Yeah, pretty much.
How about a fucking answer, okay?
Yeah, seriously. He never answers any of the questions.
Not really, no.
Like you notice, he has never answered a single fucking question that has been presented to him.
This makes my inner life look like a masterpiece.
Well, at least stuff happened in MIL. I have to actually say that.
Yeah, it was
Yes,
seriously-
Jenna gets
Yeah.
that one, I guess.
Yeah.
Very good, Jenna. You get a cookie. Don't eat it once. You're not going to get another one. How
Oh,
far do you think
yes,
that
actually, I would. IK, I would because I actually own a whip.
Yes, she does. I actually have a whip as well. So
Dun, 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 dun,
We're-
dun, dun, dun.
We're going to read so many of these. So many of these later.
look, Hawkeye
I've
says.
already taken it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Hawkeye says I'm often furious when I.
So apparently, well, I already said I whip you, as a weekly session.
Yeah, that's true. We have said that. Yeah.
I am so happy right now. How old were you when you were adopted? Pass. You have to sacrifice family life for your. No. How old were you when you were adopted? That's a matter of public record, Mr.
Answer the fucking question! God damn it!
His tone is stern. I flush again. Crap. Yes, of course. If I'd known I was doing this interview, I would have done some research. I'm so stupid.
Yes, you are.
Next.
No, if you had done some research, you still could have asked this fucking question because, like, any rational person would actually answer the goddamn questions instead of corporate speak bullshit like this asshole. Oh my god, you're getting your panties moist over this piece of shit. You can't answer a fucking straight question. What is he, Congress? What the fuck is wrong with this man? Oh my fucking god.
Do you need a timeout?
I'm having the hospital's problem.
If you need a timeout, we can hopefully take it soon. What ends on page 15?
Fucking god.
Okay.
Someone needs to backhand this motherfucker.
Do you need the timeout? Do you need to be put in the corner?
What? Nobody puts Hushi in the corner.
Okay. Okay, just calm down. It's all right. You can get drunk later.
No, nobody likes
permission.
Nobody likes an angry drunk.
You won't be angry once I'm done with you.
Oh, promises.
Yeah, everybody always has more fun than me.
It's going to end up one of those things where people think we're really dating. And I'm going to be like, that's kind of impossible.
Or at least extremely, extremely difficult.
Yes. I mean, I'd have to suddenly, I have a sex change or something.
Okay,
All right,
guys,
this is-
I will explain. Cassie has a penis.
The invisible.
Look,
The invisible penis is not invisible. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that. I didn't even think about that when I said it. Where the fuck am I supposed to start reading?
Oh, I forgot where I stopped. You've had to sacrifice a family life for your work.
No, he just had to sacrifice a family. That's all. Human sacrifice, blood sacrifice.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. I do that once a week. The whole family, they're crying and everything. It's great.
Where am I? Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, I squirted.
No, that's not.
Oh, that's not a question.
Yeah, sorry is not a question.
That's not a question. He's terse.
Well, fuck. You didn't answer any of the other questions. You might as well give you a statement to see if you'll answer that.
Sorry, I squirt, and he's made me feel like an errant child. I try again. Have you had to sacrifice a family life for your work? I have a family. I have a brother and a sister and 2 loving parents. I'm not interested in extending my family beyond that. Are you gay, Mr. Gray? What kind of a question is
Who
that?
would ask this?
That's nobody.
Who would ask
Is
That's
this?
Dr. Seuss phrasing there.
Are you gay, Mr. Gray? Are you gay?
He,
All day?
No, I ain't. I'm in this closet. Go away.
he inhaled sharply, and I cringed, mortified. Crap! Why didn't I employ some kind of filter before I read this straight out? How can I tell him I'm just reading the questions? Damn Kate and her curiosity.
Damn it.
Because it's her curiosity that's at fault here.
Couldn't you have just read the question before speaking it? Do you have no filter? Are you
Apparently
just
not.
like, are you just reading it straight from the page? Like,
Yes.
oh, whoops, I guess I shouldn't have asked that. I'm not comfortable asking that.
Like Kate and her boss the day before. Oh, crap. It happened again.
Yes.
Okay. Like Kate and her boss the day before said, you know what, you're going to call in sick. We're going to give it these joke questions.
It'll be really fucking funny. We will crack up.
All right. We're in the... Okay, there I am. No, Anastasia, I'm not. He raises his eyebrows, a cool gleam in his eyes. He does not look pleased. I apologize. It's written here. It's the first time he said my name. My heartbeat has accelerated, and my cheeks are heating up again. Nervously, I tuck my loosened hair behind my ear.
Again. Is that all you can do?
Yes.
He cocks his head to one side.
Well, her hair is more active than she is.
Yes.
Yeah. It's been the most exciting thing in this story so far.
Pretty
It's the
much.
most proactive character.
And the jump up, Olivia, whatever the
Yeah.
fuck she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Action,
love Olivia.
action secretary. These aren't your own questions? I mean, you'd think with a name like Ana Steele, she would be more of an action character, but no. Olivia, the secretary, is actually the blood drains from my head. Oh no. Could you?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! No. Kate, Miss Kavanaugh, she compiled the questions. Are you colleagues on the student paper? Okay, so you're asking her questions now. How much
The
fucking...
tables have turned.
Seriously, it's her turn not to answer these questions. Like, he hasn't answered any of
Are
these
you
questions.
kidding?
Oh my god.
How much longer till page 50? Probably not today.
14.
No, I said 15 was the.
Oh, 15.
We're on page 14. We're almost there.
No, you said page 50 though.
Yeah, I think they misheard me about how long chapter 1 was.
Oh crap, I have nothing to do with the student paper. It's her extracurricular activity, not mine. Why did she ask you then?
I don't know.
My face is a flame. Flames.
Flames.
They used a torch to hide over the hide.
Flames, fiery crimson flame.
No, she's my roommate. He rubs his chin in quiet deliberation. His gray eyes, yes again.
Oh, that's a
gray
line. I
eyes.
thought that was like a punchline.
Appraising me. Did you volunteer to do this interview? He asked, voice deadly quiet. Hang on, who's supposed to be interviewing whom? His eyes
I
burn
know,
into
huh?
me. Like seriously, why don't you just say, look, I'm asking the question, bitch. Sit down and shut up.
Or throw me out of your office and I'll go home.
Yeah,
like I
really.
want to anyway.
I wanted to go
right,
home,
worst
fuck
part,
you.
worst part.
Rub-a-dub-dub, suck a dick. Rub-a-dub-dub,
Christian
your
Grey
mother
eats
sucks
puppies
dicks in
for dinner.
hell.
That's the name of the thing.
What? Sorry.
It said Christian Grey eats puppies for dinner. That's going to be the name of the article.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm compelled to answer with the truth. Why? Fuck you. I was drafted. She's not well. My voice is weak and apologetic. That explains a great deal. Fuck you. There's a knock at the door and blonde number 2 enters. You know what blonde number 2's name is. Mr. Gray, forgive me for interrupting, but your next meeting is in 2 minutes. Why did you schedule an interview with 5 minutes to spare? We're not finished here, Andrea. Please cancel my next meeting because you would totally fucking do that for an interview where you haven't answered any questions for, and now you are asking the fucking interviewer questions that she's not answering. Oh my fucking god.
So,
And then
Kate?
Anna's head was set on fire and
And
she
she
died.
died.
Thanks for reading.
Thanks for reading, yes. If only. Be sure to tip your wages. I'll be here all
In my
weekend.
pants.
In my pants. Just someone just take over. I'm done.
Okay.
I've got to pee, and it's going to be much more interesting and exciting
Oh, cool.
than
I
the
got to
story.
pee too. We'll pee together.
Me too, the Judgment Day.
Pea friends. That is so. I have no idea where we are to you, Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andrea hesitates, gaping at him. She appears lost. Where am I? He turns his head slowly to face her and raises his eyebrows. She flushes bright pink. Oh, good. It's not just me. Very well, Mr. Gray, she mutters, then exits. He frowns and turns his attention back to me. Where were we, Miss Steele? Oh, we're back to Miss Steele now. Please don't let me keep you from anything.
Okay, there we are.
And then he turns into a creeper.
Yeah. I want to know about you. I think that's only fair. His gray eyes are alight with curiosity. Double crap. How is that bad? Where is he going with this? He places his elbows on the arms. Wait, I misread that. He places his elbows on the arms of the chair and steeples his fingers in front of his mouth.
How long are his arms?
I don't know.
Oh, back. Oh, that was weird. There's only one toilet, and your boy wanted to play Ghostbusters. He kept trying to cross the stream.
Look, you never know when Zool might be around.
You never cross the streams. I thought you were paying attention.
His mouth
I
is
have
very
no comment.
distracting. I swallow.
Yeah, I'll bet you do, honey. I'll bet you swallow. I'll bet you go round the world. I'll bet you go. I bet you're a real goer. You know what I mean? You know what I
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Dave. Continue. There's not much to know, Dave.
Oh, Dave? I
Yes.
thought it was Laura next. Oh.
No,
wait.
Laura read and then you were gone, so I started reading again.
Oh, okay. The world is different. I go to the bathroom once and everything changes.
No, I went after Hushicho.
No. I believe it. It just. Okay, what am I reading?
He's confused. It's okay.
I think we're all confused. There's not much to know?
Yes.
Is that, okay,
Yes.
there's not much to know. That's what you're reading. I'm not just telling you there's not much to know.
Okay, there is. We haven't learned much either.
We've done nothing
There's
this
not-
entire chapter. Fuck it.
What have we learned? Jack?
There's
Shit.
not
Yeah.
much to know, I say, flushed again. What are your plans after you graduate?
It's none of your
Sure.
fucking
Go
business.
by his interest. Come to Seattle with Kate. Find a place. Find a job. I haven't really thought beyond my finals. I haven't made any plans, Mr. Gray. I just need to go through all my final exams, which I should be studying for now rather than sitting at your palatial, swanky, sterile office, feeling uncomfortable under your penetrating gaze. Next.
All right. We run an excellent internship program here, he says quietly. I raise my eyebrows in surprise. Is he offering me a job? For some strange reason, because I've totally impressed this guy with my awesome skills and awesome.
Derpiness.
Yes. Oh, I'll bear that in mind, I murmur, completely confounded. Though I'm not sure I'd fit in here. Oh no, I'm musing out loud again. Who says musing? Who actually says that?
Well, I
I
say
do.
using, but
Well, yeah, but I mean, like this, whatever. Why do you say that? He cocks his head again to one side, intrigued. A hint of a smile playing on his lips. Isn't it obvious? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm uncoordinated, scruffy, and I'm not blonde.
you know, this could be called 50 Shades of Crap because she keeps saying crap. All
Yeah.
the damn time. She
Yeah.
says crap, she says double crap. Say something else. You're just thinking it. You could say shit or fuck or motherfucker. You know, what the hell
How
are you
you
doing,
doing,
you
you
motherfucker?
motherfuckers?
Like you could say anything and you say crap and double crap. I have not heard double crap since like middle school.
I never ever heard
Triple
double
crap.
crap at all.
Seriously. Like how old
Crap
are we?
infinity.
Crap.
Crap infinity times 10. Crap infinity times infinity.
Plus one.
Divided by your mom.
That sounds scary.
Should I keep going?
No,
Okay.
not to me, he murmurs. His gaze is intense, all humor gone, and strange muscles deep in my belly clench suddenly.
Wait, strange muscles that
She's
you.
about to die. She's about to, it's diarrhea. She's gonna pinch
She's
my
ripped a
ball.
hard one.
Come here, couch.
I'm gonna make you chocolate brown.
Chocolate.
Ooh. And Gray regrets those leather seats.
Gray
He
regrets
goes
the
across the building and shatters glass.
Gray regrets the leather decision instantly. As she lifts one cheek and tries to let one.
Rooms away, Olivia is trying to bring water to a new customer with the
And then suddenly Gray's like, holy fucking shit, why did you do that right here in the office?
This ain't erotic at all. Fuck. Whoa. Wait a minute.
It's like the erotic farts from the Magic School Bus story.
Wait a minute. Fart again. Oh, you
Oh my god, my show has devolved to this shit show.
Say it. Your skin's cold, and you're beautiful, and say it.
so full of gas.
You're an erotic farter.
You're so full of gas, you're floating away. Like
Well, Christian Grey is full of gas. He's full of fucking hot air. He's full of himself, and he's full of shit.
Crap.
Yes.
He's full of crap.
Crap, double crap. He's full of double crap. Yeah. Who's reading? Where the hell are we?
I think you were.
Oh yeah, shit. I tear my eyes away from his scrutiny and stare blindly down at my knotted fingers. What's going on? I have to go now.
To the bathroom.
I have to go now. I'm gonna go right here, right now, Christian. I'm gonna go.
If you don't
Well,
let go of me, I'm gonna go right
You
now.
know,
No.
he's obsessed
Do it
with
here in my
control, so
office.
you never know.
Do it on my head.
Oh my
Lay your-
god, my stomach.
Lay your chocolate logs on my
Oh,
6-man
dear
desk.
God. We're just gonna get
I lean
Not from the
forward.
President's children office.
I lean forward to retrieve the recorder and am mortified at the sound that comes out of the chair because there would be like 10 million fart sounds if we really were sitting in leather chairs. Go ahead, Laura.
Would you like me to show you around? He asks.
Even though
Hi,
she just
Jen.
said she had to leave.
I'm sure you're far too busy, Mr. Gray, and I do have a long drive. You're driving back to WSU in Vancouver. He sounds surprised, anxious even,
Why would he be surprised?
because he's interested in a chick he just met. He glances out the window. It's begun to rain. Well, you better drive carefully. His tone is stern, authoritative, which mine was not. Why should he care? Did you get everything you need? He adds, no! He didn't.
You didn't
I
answer a
guess
single
Kate is
fucking
gonna kill
question.
me.
I think
No.
this is a story we're gonna have to just do on her own later, because I'm like, I think this is going to turn to the next MIL.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Uh,
we do have to do another chapter, but we can do that later.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting
Yeah.
tired, and
Yeah,
But-
our voices are also strained for
Yeah.
freaking out.
my voice is dying. But we'll get to the end of the first chapter, and then we'll do further.
well, if
Yeah.
you guys are dying, you want me to just finish the page?
No, it's okay. We can
Oh,
still
We
go.
can make it to the end of chapter, but we're saying after that we probably
Yeah.
gonna call it.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I at? Or, Lord, did you finish?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, where'd you finish?
That's what you said.
Point to you.
yes, sir. That's where you start.
okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I reply, packing the recorder into my satchel, his eyes narrow, speculative. Thank you for the interview, Mr. Gray. The pleasure has been all mine, he says, polite as ever, not creepy, polite as ever.
No
As
creepy.
I rise, he stands and holds out his hand. Until we meet again, Miss Sue. And it sounds like a challenge or threat. I'm not sure which. I frown. When will we ever meet again? Why? Why did I pass up this opportunity? Why shouldn't I just jump on him now? I shake his hand once more, astounded that it just breaks off at the wrist. Astounded that odd current between us is still there. It must be my nerves.
Yeah, it is a threat. Oh, until we meet again, and nothing happens.
Yes, I know. Mr. Gray, I nod at him, moving with lithe athletic grace to the door. But you stumbled in originally.
Exactly. You could not get past 2 steps, and you were on your hands and fucking knees in the doorway,
And
yet
he had
you're-
to help you up.
and you're prancing away like a fucking gazelle.
No, I think he is moving with athletic grace to the door because he opens it wide.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh, okay.
He opens it wide. Just
I will use these doors like I will use your legs.
yes. Just ensuring you make it through the door, Miss Steele. He gives me a small smile. Obviously, he's referring to my earlier, less than elegant entry into the office.
It was 2 pages ago. Who wouldn't remember that?
I flush.
Yeah, you do flush. After the huge poo, you should flush, possibly several times.
Am I going to keep going?
You have to try and push the couch in there. Use
That's-
the plunger.
That's very considerate, Mr. Gray. I snap, and his smile widens. I'm glad you find me entertaining.
asshole.
Pretty much. I glower inwardly, walking into the foyer. I'm surprised when he follows me out. Andrea and Olivia both look up, equally surprised. Did you have a coat? Did you have a coat? Gray asks.
You fucking know I did, asshole. Yes,
Ate
Olivia.
it.
What? Sorry, what?
You ate it.
Yes, Olivia leaps up again, leaps up and retrieves my jacket, which was apparently just hanging above her,
Oh, yes.
which Gray takes from her before she can hand it to me.
He takes it and he pushes her away. All right, thanks. Get out of here, bitch.
This woman's taking your job in a few weeks, so get out.
He holds it up and feeling ridiculously self-conscious. Who was feeling ridiculously
I
self-conscious?
think she means her.
I shrug it on.
Ridiculously self-conscious.
Gray places his hands for a moment on my tits. No, on my shoulders. I
Oh,
gasp.
That's
I gasp at the contact. If he notices my reaction, he gives nothing away. He has not been the most expressive in this whole
Yeah.
exchange. His long index finger, which we are obsessing on because sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
He has
Presses,
a creepy eye finger.
seriously, his long index finger presses the button summoning the elevator, and we stand waiting, awkwardly on my part, coolly self-possessed on his. No, he's much more like self-absorbed on his.
Yeah.
The doors open, and I hurry in, desperate to escape.
Dave,
Yes. Oh, what?
somebody's buzzing.
It's
I'm not buzzing.
Okay.
You're not buzzing now.
Okay.
The doors open, and I hurry in, desperate to escape. I really need to get out of here. I'm gonna poop right here if I don't.
Dave, again.
Again, yeah. When I turn to look at him, he's leaning against the doorway beside the elevator, because there's a doorway beside the elevator, with one hand on the wall. He really is very, very good looking. I know that. You don't have to fucking say it every
Look,
goddamn
it
time.
does
I
not
know,
matter how
because
many times
We
you
look
tell
at
me
it,
he is
he's
fucking
got
good
the welcome
looking.
on the back of his head like those old paintings.
If I think you've really told me nothing about him that I would find attractive, except that he is good looking.
Yeah, it's like she's trying to sell us on his good looks that we know nothing
Is he
about.
chiseled? Does he have his hair swept back? I know he's wearing a nice suit.
She's obsessed with irrelevant details, and yet when it actually matters, when it actually fucking means something, this asshole leaves everything out.
Right. When we actually see this guy, he's going to look like Terry Gilliam.
I love what Thoughtful Frost said. Nothing could possibly be remarkable about that index finger unless it's longer than Paint the Town's Gandalf steak.
That is so true. It's distracting. His burning gray eyes gaze at me. Anastasia, he says as a farewell. Christian.
Why would you call him by name?
His first name, too. Don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, because you're that familiar with this asshole. Why would you even want to? You're thinking, I need to escape, not, I want to call this guy by a familiar name. Why
As
don't,
if we're good friends.
yeah, why not call him Chrissy Buns? Because that's just about what you're fucking doing. And mercifully, the doors close.
Oh, thank you,
Oh,
God.
thank
God, it's done. It's done. It's over and it's done.
Are
Okay.
you kidding? There's several more chapters left.
We're done with it for tonight.
Oh my God. I don't think I could take another chat. That's torture.
Sweet Jesus,
That's
what the
just
hell?
like MIL. Reading any part of that is torture.
Laura, you had a comment about her entering the elevator?
Oh, they're saying when you send them, and mercifully the doors close and she lets loose the indoor.
Well, she doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't do it right then. She'll do it when the elevator hits terminal velocity, and she has to evacuate.
Yeah, terminal velocity going up.
Why? Is that the only thing that gives us joy now? Dick jokes, poo jokes.
Is that my voice?
I love that. Goodbye, sugar tits.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Farewell, Candy Snatch.
Burying them. And next they're gonna eat me. Oh my god.
So that was a thing.
Mhm.
Okay, so really fast before we call it tonight, we're going to check the totals again.
Oh my. Well, thank you for bearing with us through that shit fest that is 50 Shades of Grey.
Yes.
Don't talk to me.
I don't know, you guys. I'm not doing this ever again. Oh
But
my
how did we
goodness.
do?
Well, that was special, and we still have another chapter to do. Oh, I don't want to, but I said I would for money. So I have to. So I'm going to have to make a set schedule for us to get that done.
What? Wait, what did I miss?
For the 50 Shades of Grey stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to make a set schedule to get. But, so if you want us to read past chapter 2, once we get to chapter 2 and finish it, it's $50 a chapter for 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah.
If you want us to start reading chapter 2 of Twilight and more, it is $27 a chapter.
Yeah.
30 chap. Well, I guess we won't be streaming, so I guess that one doesn't count anymore.
Wait. Hold on, we can't stop yet.
Why?
Papa Frost promises a tampon scene.
Oh dear God.
No.
Kill me now.
No, I had one of those in the Pokemon story. I don't need another one, and neither does Hawk.
Also, I would like to mention I do not need one either.
No, okay. I'll
I've seen
take it over.
wetlands. I don't ever need to see a tampon scene again.
And of course, dollar shout outs. If you donate $1, I will mention you in a future video and also put your name in the credits of said video. And
Web-
thank you for donating.
Yeah, and any website that you want, if you want to shout out for your website, you want us to promote your website, we will totally do it.
Or promote
And
a friend.
if I'm present, I'll sing you a song.
Yeah, that's right.
It won't be a song you'll like.
Yeah, well, but Jessica, this will be recorded so you can listen back to it later and experience the torment of okay
The time tunnel, yeah, I gotta listen to
all
that.
right, I will do as requested by LK, because he's so nice to come and be with us. I will read a dramatic reading, possibly slightly altered, of Boss Ass Bitch. So
Well, the great classic Boss Ass Bitch
yes, the great classic Boss Ass Bitch,
by Charles Dickens.
something like that. Yeah. So I'm gonna do. The time tunnel's opening.
Oh, time tunnel, come back.
Okay, there, we fixed it.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will be doing a dramatic reading of Boss Ass Bitch to sort of send us on our way and give you a thanks and farewell. Thank you all for coming.
And
to
if
be
you
with us.
guys would like us to stream more, we can attempt to arrange this, but we don't know how successful it would be.
Yeah, so we're gonna try it, but all right. Boss Ass Bitch by PTA.
Should we get in a circle?
Yeah, just get in a circle.
Oh, okay.
hold
Circle up.
hold the hands of your neighbors. I'm
Time tunnel.
time tunnel.
Oh, God damn it, time tunnel.
I'm a boss ass bitch. Bitch. 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 I'm a boss ass bitch. I don't give a fuck about your ratchet ass lames. You can suck a dick. I'm all about fame.
Oh,
Fuck a G, fuck a bitch, straight getting paid. I love money, that's all I got to say.
me too.
You say fuck love, I say hey. G, fall back, I'm made for the game.
Oh,
Bitch, shut the fuck up and scream my name while I run up on these hoes in this fat ass ring.
Ah.
I seen a bum, so I give him change. And I seen
That
your
was nice.
and I seen your homie, and he gave me brain. I I step in the function, and he bang my name.
Were you gonna wipe your feet?
I'm so
Time
turned.
tunnel.
Time tunnel, sorry.
I'm
Please,
s-
continue.
I'm so turned up. I'm insane. ALIZE with accent aigu. That's me. Yo, girl. 17 and I got that green. Bitches hate me because I'm acting. Yo, G went down and gave me the ring. Ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Because I'm a boss ass bitch. If you use your tongue, I'm a like that.
Oh,
Pin my arms on the bed, I'm a fight back.
me too.
I put my tongue on your neck. How you like that? When you-
It's weird.
Dave.
What?
There we go. The tunnel.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
When you go deeper, cat scratch. Before you eat the pussy, you're gonna bite my neck.
No.
Bend me over the
No,
bed.
we're not doing that.
Bend me over the bed. Let me suck you wet.
Um,
Head game crazy got me screaming his name. Tiny Fame 6 from a swagged out game.
that's English.
STFO, that's spam, yep. Swag.
Okay.
Swag the fuck and we stay turned up.
Huh?
Clearly, I don't give a fuck.
Clearly.
Itches? Itches?
Did it itch?
Itches? All mamas, we can Scrabble up. I like Scrabble.
I can do
I
this.
like
I have
Scrabble.
Scrabble. I have the board game.
You know,
I
they have
like words with friends.
you know, there's an online version of Scrabble called Lexulus, and it's really nice. We should play it sometime.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bitches say you know me because I'm thick. We can Scrabble up these hands. You can get
Double word score.
clearly I'm Tiny Fame 6.
Clearly.
So all you bitches get off my tip. You bitches is lame. I'm sorry.
They're kittens. They're kittens.
No,
That's why I think.
I know you do. Don't talk about
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You bitches is lame trying to run up on me. Bitch, I'll punch you in the face. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Bitch, I'll punch you in the face. A pretty ass bitch with a pretty ass face. Got your homie yelling out my motherfucking name. KDUCE, yes, that's me. Got your G fantasizing about my pussy. Got your homie going insane. And so do I when he give me brain. I don't know what the fuck that means. I just want to say that right now. Is it supposed to be like give me head?
Give me brain.
It sounds like you're a zombie. It sounds like you're a really unpleasant zombie. Alice, and I'm back on this bitch. Y'all bitches ain't shit. Y'all nothing to me. I stay turned up. Don't worry about me. When I come up on your hood, yeah, you're gonna see me. Well, hopefully it's not because I've hit you with my car. I feel very concerned that you would say, when I come up on your hood, hopefully the vehicle is stationary. Do not be unwise with your advances, Alice. I feel the need to lecture you on vehicular safety. If you're a pedestrian, do not throw yourself onto the hood of my car because that is extremely
Is it still
dangerous.
part of the poem?
No, I'm freestyling.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm a pretty ass bitch, taking all the fades Bitches better know it. Got the swag on, run it. Candy B and K-Deuce, K-Deuce, K-D-U-C-E. Alice
I have to drop a K-Deuce too.
Alice on this beat. Because I'm a boss ass bitch. I think you know where it's
Oh.
about to go.
I keep thinking I should applaud, but
We too turned up for you. Bitch, I thought you knew. I'm a boss ass bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch, 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 bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch, 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 bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch, 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 bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch. Thank you.
Yay.
Well, that was a thing that happened. Dave,
You know, I don't mind that song, but I have no idea what I just read.
no, I've got no idea what you said either. And you spoke slowly and enunciated. I feel stupid.
Think of how I feel. I was the one reading it.
I get that you're a boss ass bitch, you know,
Bitch,
and
bitch,
that you need
bitch.
brain.
Yes, apparently I am a boss ass bitch who is also undead.
Brainless.
Yeah, I am undead and I am in requirements of a brain. I may throw myself up on your hood and
Of your car
yeah,
to get that brain.
and you will see me when I throw myself up on your hood.
Well, it's hard not to spot a zombie.
Yeah. So, we may be going into an advertisement right now. Sorry if we are. We'll try and wait if that happens. But
Nope. Do you like condoms? I know that you do. Smell that Irish river. The great growing plains, the waterfall, the great scent in the air. There's a bit of this in every box of leper condoms.
leper
Try it on
condoms.
and find your pot of gold.
Bigora. These are for your Blarney Stone.
applause. 10 out of 10. I'm a changed person. 10 to 10. I don't know how
10
to
out
say
of
it.
10.
That was an adventure.
That it was, my friend. That it was. Time tunnel.
Time tunnel.
Oh, God, come back.
All right. Well, I just want to thank you all for coming. I want to thank you for all your support. I want to thank you for putting up with us
Guys,
reading
we can't
horrible
stop the
things.
stream.
And the time tunnels and the
No,
invisible
guys, we can't
dicks.
stop the stream because the time tunnel. Go away from everyone.
It's going to come for you if we don't stop it.
Oh,
I'm so glad we got to spend time with all of you. I'm so glad we got you to be guests on the stream too. Thank you so much, Laura and Dave. It was
oh yeah, whatever.
It was great to meet you, bitch.
It
Slut.
was great to meet you too, you badass bitch. You.
So, thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Hawk.
Thank you, Kassie. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, British guy. I never really got the name of.
Who's
And
John?
thank you, Mike.
I'm
And
Phoenix.
who?
Phoenix. Who's John? I'm who's John.
Okay.
Who's she?
That sounded like a sneeze.
Yeah, I know.
Just John.
We made $302, I think. Hold on.
We broke 300. So
Yes.
that's important.
Yeah.
We broke 300 and we.
Oh.
So that is really good. That
Yes.
is really good.
Well, that's worth a clap.
Yeah.
You can build a good computer for that.
That's
these
right.
days.
So, yay!
Yay!
Successful marathon!
We love you too, Sarah.
Thank you all so much. Because we couldn't do the show or even have a computer without you.
Absolutely.
I wish I was there, or I would build one for you.
So, no, unless Hushicho wants to do this tomorrow.
Yeah, we're probably not doing this tomorrow because we've really got to recover. This is really so taxing.
Yeah.
I
I
am-
gotta clean my apartment.
I am way more exhausted than I thought I would be. But of course, we will be doing.
Well, that badass bitch works hard for the money.
It's so hard for it, honey.
I mean, we have to call it a night because it's time for a special private time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard about the whip. Shut up.
Well, look, Dave, if you want to get involved, get down here to
Yes.
Tennessee. And then we'll figure you into our schedule.
Mhm. He doesn't have to be there, does he?
No, it's okay.
Hey.
I got my own cave.
All right. Well, thank you guys for inviting me.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, they wanted to know where you're from, Hushicho.
Well, actually, believe it or not, I was born around here. My father picked us up and moved us around everywhere, and I sort of
Where's here?
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Okay. Because I was about to say, with that accent, you had to be from Tennessee.
Yeah, of course, of course. But yeah, I picked up a bunch of stuff, so it ended up being a potpourri, and then I did some voice training years later, and blah blah blah. Something stuck, and anyway, I kind of, if I'm around people that are from like where I lived or where I've worked for a long time, I kind of
I
start
kind of like
absorbing.
Kassie. I kind of like Kassie for pairing name.
I like that too. I like Hussie for the pairing too. I think that's a good ship name. I give my blessing to that officially.
Okay. Well, I'm going to split off. You
All
guys have a good one.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Dave.
Thanks for. Yeah, it's not a big deal. And thank you and fuck you for the 50 Shades of Grey.
I'll invite you when we start the second chapter.
Yeah.
Oh, you better. So, all right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, somehow Hawk was coming back.
Oh shit. Sorry, guys.
Hawk,
Well,
was you coming back like it's some like somebody? You,
it's okay. We'll
I'm
just,
sorry, Hawk.
no, but I'll let you
Alrighty.
sign us out of our marathon, and I'll let you close.
All right.
But farewell, everyone. Thank you for coming. I was very happy to be here. Hushicho signing off. I'm a boss ass bitch. bitch.
So this has been the Bad Fan Fiction Theater New Computer Marathon. And we'd like to thank you for watching, listening, and giving us our really shitty fix and making us read 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight. We hate you all. Not really. Thank you so much for your donations. And again, we couldn't have this show or anything with it without you guys. I'm Caleb.
And I'm Hushicho.
And this has been the Bad Fan Fiction New Community Marathon. We'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
Where's the end stream button?
It's on the other window.
Okay. Sorry. Bye, guys.
Bye.